happened here, guys? Maybe coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the crews of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
PDR, but what a play by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Congress might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this, but the 2 points are
happened here, guys. Maybe coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the crews of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
PDR, but what a play by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Congress might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this, but the 2 points are
happened here, guys. Maybe coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the crews of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
PDR, but what a play by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Congress might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this, but the 2 points are
happened here, guys. Maybe coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the crews of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
PDR, but what a play by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Congress might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this, but the 2 points are
happened here, guys. Maybe coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the crews of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
PDR, but what a play by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Congress might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this, but the 2 points are
happened here, guys. Maybe coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
By PDR, but what a fight by PDR.
And gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Philippines Invitational 2021 for the Garena Call of Duty Mobile. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Triple V's coach, Jericho, and we're here to bring you all of the hottest of action. And I don't know how to kick off this show, Jericho, because there's just going to be so much of drama in here today with all four of these teams.
Yeah, a lot of drama indeed. But, I mean, we already have a champion in Blacklist International.Ultimate. Are they going to be playing their A game? Are they just going to show off? But at the same time,
Smart Omega.
Yeah, exactly. Smart Omega with the re-roster, picking up Kevs, and I think benching Crush. Will it change a thing, or will they be staying the same? At the same time, PDR and Fantasma, third and fourth place. Are they seeking for revenge, or is it just for fun now?
Yeah, exactly right. And Fantasma, they have got a little bit of a roster change in here as well that they cannot wait to show us. And, it's been a couple of months since we've seen them, and the meta of Call of Duty Mobile most definitely has changed. And we haven't seen exactly how they come out here and play around with a thumper, at least most of these teams, except for Ultimate ePro, which we are well acquainted with so far, based on their current performance in, of course, the World Championship that we were all very glad to witness, ladies, German boys and girls. But, of course, at the Philippines Invitational 2021, is it going to be the exact same run, or are we going to see some surprises in here? Because PDR as well as Fantasma, they have got a lot to prove for themselves, Jericho.
Yeah, they have a lot to prove of. They've been playing every day. A lot of new metas, like you said, the thumper as well. Here are the qualified teams, guys. If you haven't been on the loop, been enjoying the Christmas, these are our qualified teams. We do have Blacklist International.Ultimate, Fantasma, PDR Esports, and Smart Omega. So these are the four teams that were the finalists for the Philippine regional qualifiers, AJ. But a lot of things have changed.
Absolutely, sir. So PDR Esports trying to make a name here for themselves, and Fantasma getting the fourth place in the previous Philippines Championship. They're not going to be too happy, so they're looking for some revenge here. Smart Omega not being able to represent the Philippines at stage 5. They most definitely were upset. So perhaps today is the day that they can get some sweet revenge. And of course, just like we've mentioned already, Jericho, it may be Blacklist International.Ultimate will just silence them all and continue their amazing run that we have been most definitely acquainted with. But of course, ladies, German boys, girls, what are they in here fighting for? We have got the schedule coming up for you in a bit as well. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you hit that like and share before you continue commenting in the comment section. A total of $5,000 in here for the play, Jericho.
5,000 USD, a lot of money. For the champion, you get 2,000 USD. For the runner-up, you get 1,500 USD. For the third, you get 1,000, and for the fourth, you get 500. Just to end the year right for the last tournament for the Philippines, might as well get that 2K. That's a lot of money, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, for each and every single one of these teams, it's not just about the money in here. Of course, as usual, ladies, German boys and girls, they are in here playing for pride. They are in here playing to prove themselves as the top brand that you have to keep your eyes on, each and every single one of them. Most of these players are content creators as well. So don't forget to go to their pages, their individual pages, and support them as well, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you better support them all. They've been grinding their pages a lot. And, they're just really enjoying it. This is the final tournament, like we said, a lot of bragging rights, but at the same time, prize pool is there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And in terms of what would you do if you had $2,000, Jericho?
Probably get a new computer. I mean, that's get that 3080, 3090, something around that. Or probably get the Xperia 3, the One Mark 3. I want to try it out.
Amen, sir. Amen, sir. Well, ladies, German boys and girls, the schedule that we've got coming up for you today, it will be a double elimination and a double grand finals setup as well, isn't it, Jared?
Just like yesterday, we had the MYSG Invitational. We're gonna have five guaranteed matches. Oh, 6 actually. And then if we have to go to a best of 7, to a match number 7. That's going to be a reset of the bracket, but we can see, guys, double elimination, guys. So first matchup is going to be Blacklist International.Ultimate versus Fantasma. And for the second, we have PDR Esports versus Smart Omega.
And of course, if anyone's not aware as to how the second grand finals comes in here for the activation, if the team that comes in from the lower bracket manages to win match number 6, the grand finals, then of course they reset the bracket and activate match number 7. So basically, those that move into the grand finals from the upper brackets have 1 extra life. But if the ones that win from the upper brackets final manages to get the win in the grand finals itself, match number 6, it all ends there. But of course, once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the schedule of the day that you can expect. It will be a running schedule, so if some of these matches end a little bit earlier, we'll kick it into a break, and of course, we'll continue with all of the action, so you will not have to wait for each and every single one of them to kick off. Once again, just like Jericho has walked you through, Blacklist International.Ultimate takes on Fantasma in the first series, a best of 5, and then later on, PDR Esports will meet Smart Omega.
Yeah, Smart Omega and PDR second game. So it's just going to be a running schedule, like you said, AJ. But that first matchup, we're going to see the champions of the Eastern Finals go up against Fantasma. Very, very strong team, but fail short in the regional qualifiers, AJ. Maybe they want some revenge here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I have no doubt whatsoever that they do want some revenge. But, the same thing can be said for Fantasma, man. I mean, they came in here with a lot of promise. They come in here with a lot of backing from the big boys as well in the Philippines. And they needed to prove themselves in the Philippines Championship. They just couldn't cut it. Although there was a lot of hype behind the name, they just couldn't make it past that 4th spot, right? So now they are going up against Blacklist International.Ultimate themselves, the best team in the world. And I know some people will say, hey, Mustache, you can't say that they're the best in the world because it was the Eastern Finals. I don't care. The Eastern side definitely better than the Western side. I'm going to continue saying that. And that's just the way it is. They are definitely the best team in the world right now, if you ask me. And Fantasma definitely have a lot to prove in this first series, Jericho.
Yeah, they have a lot to prove. Like you said, one of the best teams are not, if not the best. I mean, we have yet to see that, Eastern versus Western. We haven't seen that. But definitely a challenge for Fantasma. And here is the lineup of the champions of the Eastern Finals, the Blacklist International.Ultimate roster. We have Yato, Jabin, Skurd, Tin, Yobaz, and AG. This team, that's
and
it.
I cannot wait for Yato to jump back in there and show us a little bit of what we have been missing for a long, long time now, man. And we will be missing Kenshi with this lineup that we did happen to witness in the stage 5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Unfortunately, Yato as well as Yobabs previously couldn't join us. Was that right, Jericho?
Yeah, I think it's due to age restriction, AJ.
Yeah, but of course, this is the Blacklist International.Ultimate lineup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And in terms of Fantasma, the challenge that they have is to take on boys that not only are supreme, but also full of confidence right now, just because of what I said. I mean, the best in the Eastern side, the best in the world, they can call themselves whatever they want right now because they've earned those rights, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, they have every right to be the best. I mean, they prove it, and they can prove it once again here, not only in Garena, but also in the Philippines. Assert that dominance. But here are their enemies, Fantasma, their new and improved lineup. Let's take a look. But I mean, going up against Ultimate Fantasma, they have to really just play well. They can't put in their heads that they're the best teams. They just gotta bring it on, and you have to do it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. It's going to go down to the strategies, but it's also going to go down to the mechanical capabilities of all of these players, which I don't know, man. You're taking on, once again, the best in the world. Blacklist International.Ultimate. How good will your skills be? Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the lineup of Fantasma. And let's see exactly who do we have in here. We've got Bench, Wi-Fi, Juanito, Color, Mids, as well as iPow. So Mids as well as Bench, I believe, jumping on in this time around.
I think they also removed the Icarus, so there's no more sniper for them. I think that's where iPow comes in for the S&D.
Correct.
But let's take a look at their team cam. I like this team. Very, very aggressive. They wanted to apply more pressure. You can see the boys here. And then Mids is he's the young blood there, AJ. So if he has to step up.
Yeah, and let's see if or not iPow will be able to hit those amazing snipes out there today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. He's definitely one that I'm looking forward to seeing perform out there on that battlefield. But, once again, to stress, the fact that they have to take on the Eastern champions in the very first series, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the kind of pressure and, failing here will get you kicked down to the lower brackets and then potentially to be eliminated as well, either by PDR or Smart Omega later on. So this competition is hot from the get-go, Jared.
It's definitely hot on the get go. Just getting the champions to play already on the first series, and then you're going up against Fantasma as well. Anything can happen. They can upset the champions, but at the same time, the champions they can just assert their dominance. And we're gonna head over to the bans and picks here. It's gonna depend here. If you are Fantasma, you have a lot of film on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. But
Yeah.
did you do your homework of watching it and actually dissecting it?
I want to agree with you, bro. But, I just don't know how can someone dissect the plays out of Blacklist International Ultimate after their performance, at Worlds, right? It was just an untouchable performance, right? An unshakable faith that they have in each and every single one of their strategies. And it's not that each and every single one of their strategies is as solid or the most solid, but it is the adjustments that they make in a split second, the decision making that is called by the team itself during those plays. It was just absolutely crazy, man. Now, we were being teased by the map Vetoes, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's jump on over to that. Blacklist International Ultimate, they have won the coin toss. Fantasma are not going to be too happy about that. So, Blacklist, they get to ban out the first map, Jericho.
They get to ban the first map, and let's see what they are going to ban. The champs going to win that coin toss, like I said, AJ. And what will be the ban's going to be Hackney Yard for Blacklist International Ultimate. And for Fantasma, what map will they ban? Should be a takeoff. I believe should be a takeoff. Okay, raid. Okay, so Hackney Yard and raid off the map picks, and now Hardpoint is going to be up.
Yeah, so as long as Fantasma is confident with taking takeoff, I'm just curious as to where they confident playing that, right? Because playing takeoff for search and destroy versus playing takeoff for hardpoint, very, very different in terms of experience. Blacklist International Ultimate, I believe they're going to go in here for a summit. They want to keep it one-sided. They have got the mechanical capabilities, the rotations in there as well. And map number 1, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's just see exactly how the champions tease Fantasma.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. First Hardpoint coming through now. Should be a standoff or summit. I think it should be a summit for Blacklist International here. And it is a summit. The one-sided map, not really the best map to play in, but we've seen Blacklist. They've been dominating in summit throughout the Eastern Finals, AJ. So this is a good, a good opener. Just get those jitters out and bring Fantasma over to summit.
Yeah, but I like the fact that Fantasma's response is picking the Gorilla base, because if you go in here for the Gorilla base setup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you get to access that second floor of control room first, and you get to put immediate pressure on that second floor, allowing your players to jump on in and control that first hard point. So Fantasma, let's see if they can use that spawn and manage this and trickle it on to the green radar station spawn for that second hard point as well. But of course, this is the Blacklist International Ultimate's response. Hard point for map number 4. They bring us, Fantasma's response. They bring us into Standoff, Jericho.
Yeah, Standoff for Fantasma. Okay, I thought they were going to go for that for S&D, but they want to get to game 4. If we reach to a game 4, then we have to go to Standoff Hardpoint. Fantasma, they want to play a little bit slower, want to get that early positioning on that P2, P3, and P4 as well. But Blacklist, we know that they like Hardpoint on Standoff as well. We've seen them play that. So it's going to be the battle for rotation. Those anchors, they really have to do a lot. We might see the SVD come out here, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I'm looking forward to that, right? But of course, search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Is it going to be Crossfire? And, the team that gets to pick this is going to be Fantasma. I believe they might fancy bringing us into takeoff for the search and destroy as well. I'm pretty sure they have got something up their sleeves, and leaving that map available, I highly doubt they want to play Domination.
I think S&D should be firing range, but I think I agree with you. It might be also be takeoff, but let's see what happens here. It's firing range. Okay, firing range S&D. Okay, I like this. I think I know what's going now. I think game 3 should be takeoff, and then game 5 we have to go to I just lost track of the maps. But firing range S&D, that's gonna be game number 2. Fantasma, you want to use their snipers? Yeah, we're gonna see iPow actually. Just bring out that sniper since they lost Icarus, so he has to step up.
Yeah, so Crossfire as well as Takeoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see exactly where we get brought in here by Blacklist International.Ultimate, because this will be their response in, and they will bring us into a Crossfire search and destroy. So we are left with that Domination map going towards Takeoff, the unpicked map. And of course, the team that loses the coin toss will be able to pick where they want to start off with. And we have the side of Fantasma going in for the Special Forces pick, Jericho.
Special Forces, they want to go for the Aurora Lounge immediately, as well as Launch Center. So it's going to be very interesting if those players can get a lot of kills and score streaks on those power positions. So expect a lot of Holgers. The SVD, we might see that meta coming out now. Also, maybe still Fennec. A lot of guns are in the meta, but the Type 25's always been there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, Domination, Takeoff, not one that we are very, very familiar with, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as in it doesn't really get to that point most of the time. A lot of the teams love to pull this in for Hardpoint. So this is definitely going to be a fun map number 3 to watch things break down on. But as for the operator skills that are going to be banned out, Blacklist International.Ultimate as well as Fantasma, will they allow the Sparrow to be in play? We've seen how much of damage it has done over at the MYSG Invitational yesterday, Jericho, and allowing it. Ooh, baby.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. Fantastic.
They threw the gauntlet down.
Let's have
That's
fun
like a bait
with that Sparrow.
Yeah, the bait. Annihilator, Death Machine, being banned. So it's going to be a Sparrow fiesta, Sparrow galore. We're going to see a lot of triple kills, quadruple kills again. It's going to be very, very exciting. We've seen what happened with the Sparrow yesterday, AJ. Just the amount of damage you can do. You can take down a whole team by your own and even get full streaks.
Absolutely, man. I mean, at Summit especially, I believe yesterday, it was that B flag cap that was prevented by one very, very well use of that Sparrow, taking down 3 players all at the same time. And that's exactly why you don't really want that in the mix. So Fantasma, that's a double-edged sword, right? You allow the Sparrow for yourself, but if you're not going to be able to activate it because of the mechanical capabilities of your opponents that are going to be supreme in the match in a little bit, and you're going to be having a little bit of a problem, right? But of course, if they can manage it, if they can pull a Jack out of their sleeves, maybe we will be in here for a treat, because iPower has promised us that they have got something planned for this invitational, Jericho. Jericho, unfortunately, I don't have audio from you, brother. But it's okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We will try to get Jericho's audio back in a little bit. But this is the kickoff of the match. Blacklist International.Ultimate taking on Fantasma. Let's see exactly who will be able to control this Hardpoint number 1 at Summit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You know exactly what it is all about. Control room number 2. Those players go in there for the jump, and it is Fantasma that opens things up first. But what I am surprised about is look at where Fantasma is spawning out of, Jericho. Immediately from the Green Raider station. And now Gods of RNG throwing them back into the Guerrilla base. They want to be able to hold on to that for a little bit.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, as we do see here, a Yato trying to get those time, early hill control for the side of Blacklist. That's going to be 18-3 already. But Fantasma, they're going to be spawning that second floor. They're going to throw their bodies in immediately. Here's Javen on the right side, just holding it down. Doesn't matter if he gets on the hill, just to get those kills. Beautiful kill on the thumper. But we do see Fantasma finally getting some points here. But Blacklist, they're just keep on pressuring it. They've been doing a lot of pressure here, playing for that scrap time, and they're going to be playing for that P2 now.
Yep, 25-12, and now Blacklist International.Ultimate trying to run away with all of these points. It was Fantasma that opened up really well. But all of those spawns, as you guys can see on that minimap, they just scattered all over the place. And now, with one player in the name of iPower trying to win over that spawns, it just breaks down. Unfortunately, he gets taken out halfway through. But Fantasma's able to just push on their way through to that hard point. And that was a good takedown by iPower to just hold on to the spot. But Blacklist, they will be able to take over the situation, mainly because of that spawn takeover at the Green Raider station.
Yeah, that green spawn right there, you were right, AJ. They're going to be having that spawn, but now Blacklist, they have everything under control, getting those kills. But here comes Bench and Morito pushing in together, and just like that, they managed to break the hill, but Skirt is there for the trade on that second floor control. They gave it up, but 20 seconds left. We should see the rotation coming through now, but we do see Jabin already at the back of P3. And I like this, but also Fantasma, they're going to go for it as well. Bench could be the first one in, but he gets taken out by Skirt.
Yeah, I love exactly what Jabin is doing here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The very early rotation just by the anchor just to hold on to these spawns, whilst all of the rest of these players pick up all these scrap points, come back in here for that slow rotation into cable car platform, and he gives it duty over to Yobabs, who falls back to hold on to the spawn. Now, Yobabs' duty here is to make sure he does not die, because if he goes down, and that's exactly where Fantasma can start the break off this hill, Jericho.
Yeah, they have to start off with that hill there, AJ. Now we do see Skirt here with the Sparrow pulling it on the right side. Unfortunately, we'll get taken down. But now we do see Blacklist. They still have control, and Fantasma having a hard time trying to break this. They're going to hit that cable car push, but they get taken by Yato. And that is what Yato brings, just pure dominance. But here we go. The break is not going to come through. 80-point mark for Blacklist. 25 seconds left. If you're Fantasma, might as well just give this up.
I mean, great play coming through from Yobabs, man. It's all about Blacklist International Ultimate as well as their strategy in here, right? Yobabs now just pulling out the Sparrow. Look at this guy, all fully streaked out, just holding on to his own, doing so much for the team by just staying alive. And now iPow finally shuts him down, but that's going to be absolutely useless, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Why? Because look at the number of points Blacklist International Ultimate is running away with now. Not even scraps being picked up by Fantasma. Fantasma does have the very, very early rotation over to the blue radar station, but Blacklist International Ultimate just need one break, and the question is, how will they start that off? They go in through the edge platform, and they want to take the back door into that Guerrilla base, and look at Fantasma. Nobody is holding on to the spawns at Guerrilla base. They are playing with fire here.
Yeah, they are playing with fire, indeed. But as we can see, 120 to 44, they have to push here. Mids has to make a play, gets one with a Sparrow, but they have to string their kills here, and they're not really pushing together. Here, Juanito finally brings out that Sparrow, but he's just gonna take out by Javen. One by one, they push 125 to 44. This is spelling doom for Fantasma. 20 more points for the side of Blacklist, and they're gonna get this done.
I don't want to say this, but this match was just Fantasma playing a fun match, whilst Blacklist International Ultimate came in here for a competition. They've just been playing map mastery. They've just been playing a map full control of Summit from the start of this hardpoint all the way in here to the blue radar station. And it's over, man. We do not have a reset of those hardpoints. Blue radar station brings it to a close, 150 to 44. Impressive performance by Blacklist International Ultimate. Unfortunately disappointing from Fantasma, Jericho.
Yeah, very, very disappointing. They just really played poorly. I mean, from the start to finish. I mean, maybe P1 and P2, they did something there. P3, a little bit of the Sparrow play, but they just kept on dying one by one. Wasn't looking at all the angles. They were just looking at one way. Couldn't really push together. And unfortunately, they got the L.
Yeah, so the ideation was there, I guess, for the very first hill, right? But I guess it was due to the gods of RNG. They weren't really holding on to the spawns at Guerrilla Base. And then they started spawning out of the green radar station when they started falling within the first hardpoint itself. And that's exactly where the team got split apart. And although in a way that gives you a little bit of an advantage with the pinch push, it's hardpoint. It's, your opponents are going to continuously spawn out. And what Blacklist International Ultimate was doing, they held on to their spawns. Each and every single hardpoint they visit, they hold on to their spawns. If they want the spawn out of the green radar station, they control that first. It was a very preempted strike, and they had planned each and every single one of their moves in this Summit game. Fantasma had no check on them whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no check whatsoever. Indeed, AJ. Just pretty much, they were just trying to force their way in. I mean, look at the score. Bench 4 and 15, Wi-Fi 6 and 18, Juanito 7 15. It's not gonna cut it. You gotta get kills. You can't let Yato and Jabin. I mean, you have 4 players from Blacklist, probably double positive at this point. Just you gotta get those trades.
Yeah. By the way, Yato Yobabs, have I said I missed you guys already? It's great to see them right back in here, just blazing it through, man. 150 to 44. What an impressive run by Blacklist International Ultimate. But of course, now we move on into firing range. Search and Destroy is going to be a little bit of a different sort of a matchup. We all know that the pace of the game gets changed, and this is where iPow can now shine, Jericho.
Yeah, this is where iPow can shine indeed. With those snipes picking up over what Icarus brought out, he's going to be the one getting those wall bangs, those early picks for them, setting the tone right, as well as getting those defensive stops. So he has a huge task behind his head. But obviously, Jabin, as well as Yobabs, I believe, also snipe. So it might be a double sniper setup coming in from Blacklist.
And I want to see exactly how much can Fantasma bring into the Search and Destroy, because that was a very poor performance in terms of that hard point at Summit. But we do understand that it's a one-sided map, and Blacklist International.Ultimate, with the confidence that they've been, running through with the, the blood in their veins, absolutely pumping with adrenaline. They most definitely were the favorites to pick up game number 1, right? But how does Fantasma recover from that first blow in this Search and Destroy firing range, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? So let's just watch, because it's going to be a very interesting 1-2-2 setup of a defense from Fantasma as Mids shuts down Yato very early on. Mids looking for one more at the barracks hut, will be able to find one, because that's exactly where a lot of these players have chosen to go in and catch first.
Yeah, this is what they really need at the start. But Ipao, gets a hit marker, unfortunately. But that's going to be information for him. It's going to be 5 versus 4. Yato gets shut down immediately, but we do see I like this from Fantasma, not over-aggressing too much. Yes, you're getting hit markers, but you just have to wait. You need to win this game if you want to try to equalize the series score. But we do see on the bottom of your screen, AJ, number 4. That's no, number 3, Tin with the bomb. We're going to be the first one in, but hit markers, Bench gets one. Scared goes down. He's going to be able to tag up 10. That's going to be information for him. And Bench, if you are Bench, all you have to do is try to pull back immediately. Wait for your teammates, but here comes the mid push. Jabin can make the play here.
Yeah, Jabin just has to be a little bit patient here with the response. And the Type 25 just not quick enough against the CBR4. Wi-Fi sprays him down. Yobab's now opportunity as Bench just shines with the whole crazy stuff coming through from this player. Yobabs needs to get this flick. Spots Wi-Fi. What a shutdown. And now Fantasma with an impressive first round.
A very, very good first round. It went all the way back. They just played it really slow. Get the picks coming through. Let Bench do his thing. Ipao get a snipe. Just get a lot of information, and I like this from them. They're just really, really slowing things down. Letting Blacklist International.Ultimate push.
With a good flash just to suppress all of those fires coming out from Mids. One more hit marker, and he will be backing away with the thumper on the pop. And Fantasma, they will go ahead to lose Bench as Yato strikes back this time round. And now they've set up the shooting range already. The plant for that A side will be coming through. Blacklist International.Ultimate will be going in here with the advantage of the 2-man.
Yeah, 2-match. 3 versus 4, AJ. Let's see what's going to happen to Yato. They have control. Skirt takes down Juanito. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 2. Ipao and Mids, last 2 remaining. Tin going to be pushing through. Mids will get taken out. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 4. Can Ipao try to clutch this? Will spot Yato, but bomb is down already. And Yato's going to chase for him, but Ipao's here as well. No time for this one, but beautiful shot coming from Ipao. But 1 versus 3, 10 seconds left. This should be a round for Blacklist.
Ipao, how will he impress? This goes out for the slides. 2 players at the same spot. Gets the hit marker on one, but Skirt finishes him off. This Blacklist International.Ultimate pull 1 round back.
Pull 1 round back indeed. Very, very good round for the side of Blacklist. The adjustment came through. Get those early picks. And then for the side of Fantasma, they changed up their strategy. They should have just stick to what was working during that first round. More on the waiting game. But here comes Yato, very, very aggressive. Look at this trailer push. Yato's going to spot one, takes him out as well. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 4, and that's going to be the free plant for the side for Blacklist.
I mean, look at this, Jericho. They've got 2 players on the side of Fantasma in that auto repair, and that defense was absolutely useless. They allowed 2 players to just wrap around the white warehouse. Yato shouldn't have been able to do that, but the defense on the side of Fantasma just not very convincing at the moment. Yobabs will be able to shut down Juanito. Wi-Fi taken down as well. It's a 3 versus 2. Fantasma on the defense. Mids, good on the thumper. Will not be able to take any player just out, but Tin will be able to spot him out. Ipao, once again, the last player in here. Tin shut down. Needs to get this hit. Goes in for the quick scope. Brings out the thumper as well. Yobabs shuts him down. It's Blacklist International.Ultimate stay 1 step ahead. The defense from Fantasma, questionable, Jericho.
Yeah, very, very questionable indeed. But we do see Fantasma just struggling in those situationals, AJ. But now we do see 2-1 here. This rush is going to come through from Blacklist. There's going to be 1 player to beat. That's going to be Juanito on B side. But I think Fantasma, they're struggling here. They don't know what to expect here. But here comes the rush. Tin going to get taken out. That's a good kill for Juanito. That's all you need. Yobabs trades him out, but iPo takes out Yato as well. Another one by Yobabs. Make it 3. No, he spots the body. The mid shuts him down. And Skirt gets that trade 2v2.
Blacklist International Ultimate now. Can they finish this off? The bomb on the ground. They're not going in there to tease it just yet. Wi-Fi as well as Bench backing away. Skirt as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Jabin gets taken down. It's all up to Skirt now. Type 25 in hand. How will he wrap around and distract the players of Fantasma? Because this is a 2 vs 1 situation. And all that Fantasma needs to do is keep an eye onto the passageway as well as trails. 1 player each side. Are they going to be able to pull this off? Bench looking the wrong way. Is he going to get caught out? Skirt very slowly approaches the situation. Needs to check each and every single corner. Bench might be able to spot him out. Wi-Fi. Information comes out. Bench with the slide. That's about it.
Yeah, that's about it indeed, AJ. But I mean, that's a pretty good push coming through from Black International. But Fantasma was there getting those trades immediately, AJ. And now we do see 2-2 here. Mids with that sniper. Trying to find a player. We'll try to hit that snipe, but very, very unfortunate. Here comes the rush. 10 takes out Bench. That's going to be the first blood. Another open plant for Blacklist International.
The defense is just not working out on the side of Fantasma.
Not.
Really do not see that 2-man push in towards auto repair, in towards the mid-section of the map. Absolutely useless. Juanito will be able to shut down Yobabs, and that's the kind of opener that they need. Spotting out one more player. Juanito, is he going to be able to get that? Wi-Fi gets shut down. Yato gets a 2-piece for himself, and Blacklist International Ultimate getting a lot done. But Mids will be able to trade one back. iPow shuts down 10-2 versus 2, but 22 seconds on the clock. Mids will be able to spot one in front. Jabin as well as Skirt makes easy work of them.
I mean, that's the problem if you have a double sniper setup and they're going to be the last 2 alive. They won't be able to have any other guns. They have to hit their shots. But unfortunately, that's going to be it for that first half. Switch of sides now. We do see Blacklist on the defense and Fantasma on the offense. What kind of offense are we going to see here? You know, we're going to see a triple barrack setup. 2 on A as well. Should be a rush. Someone might get wallbang here. Yato with that snipe, very deadly. Here comes the smoke, and here comes the rush. The trailer, the White Pie gets taken out. Javen takes down mid. It's going to be a 3 versus 4. The White Pie still alive inside. Just by Yato on the right, but Yato quicker with that quick scope. Bench all alone, has that Holger.
GG.
He's going to get pinched. He gets one more, unfortunately. Almost, AJ, but Yobab quick scores him back to the next round.
I wish we could just have like a 30-second rewind just for us to break down that round for you guys. But I just want to show an example of how different Blacklist International Ultimate is in comparison to Fantasma. Blacklist knows that the rush is going in towards A, and they immediately wrap around. And the mid players that they throw in towards auto repair, they do not overextend. They're just waiting for that information to know exactly where they have to move, either the B or the A side. And that's exactly what the players from that mid segment should have been doing for Fantasma earlier on. Way too slow on those rotations, but this time on the attack, the bomb needs to make that right decision, but he cannot get over aggressive. Information is being looked for by the one and only iPow as Bench shuts down Skirt. That's the kind of opener that they need, but the bomb side is not open just yet, and the bomber is all alone. They're leaving Juanito. Juanito should be able to shut down Thin, and that's a great takedown, but it's just a tad too risky for me, Jericho.
Yeah, a little bit too risky. See, Skirt already went down, and Skirt went down, 10 went down as well. But Yato managed to equalize it. And just like that, 3v3, just because of Yato snipes. Very, very good plays coming through from him. A minute left here. And that's going to spell trouble for Fantasma, because if they kept those 2 players alive, they could have just rushed a site immediately. But Yobabs being that game changer for Blacklist. But with that being said, Fantasma already moving through to B. There should be an open plant here unless Yobab has that wall bang. But there's going to be 2 players in... 2 players at the back. Going to be a setup, and this is going to be a retake for Blacklist. Oh,
this is a great... Yes, the hit marker as well, not able to shut it down. Smart plays coming out from Fantasma. Love the rotation coming through, but how's the defense going to be? Yobabs will be able to spot that gun out there, and Juanito, his barrel sticking out. Yato does not get the snipe onto Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi will be able to strike back. Jabin shuts down Juanito, and a 3-2 Blacklist International Ultimate. Still with the advantage here. Yato with the quick scopes, not able to hit just yet. Bench strikes back against Yobabs. Fantasma, one final player in the name of Ben.
Oof. Just like that, Blacklist International, 5-2.
Hello, Thumper.
Hello, Thumper. Noob tube.
It really has changed the meta of Call of Duty Mobile. I mean, initially it was the shorty. But in order to make the shorty effective, you really had to have a face-to-face combat with your opponents, a little bit of a distance, and that's a GG for you, especially when you're a sniper. But now, snipers are almost invincible. And I know a little biased here, but I cannot wait to see exactly what Whoopi has got in store for us, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. I mean, I've always been a fan of the guy, but let's see if or not he'll be able to use those crazy snipes to step it up, right? Because all of these other players, I mean, look at Yato, man. He's been hitting those amazing shots all this game, Jericho.
Yeah, all in these games as well. But not only Yato, even Yobobs as well.
Oh, yeah.
And for the side of Fantasma, I mean, Ipow, he's been hitting in mids just a little. He's been struggling. Maybe try to drop that sniper, try to use that type, or even a Holger. Just spray it down if you want to. But another slow push coming in from the side of Fantasma, trying to get them picks. But the angles they're picking, Blacklist International, not even looking at it. You look how far pushed up is Yobobs, just applying so much pressure, and Fantasma, they're just really being, I don't want to say, but they're playing really scared right now, just not really having an idea what to do at the moment. Maybe try to go for a 5-man push because only one player on B side. That's gonna be Tin, but he has a KRM.
Yeah, and I do not blame Fantasma for being scared with this approach, because that's exactly what Blacklist International.Ultimate has forced into their minds, right? Every time they've overextended, Blacklist shuts them down. If they go in there for a careless push, Blacklist shuts them down. Ipow, great opener. Yato shut down this time round. This is the opportunity for Fantasma. Black, 10 from the back, will be able to shut down Wi-Fi, and that is a good equalizer down that mid segment. But now, one more player, ladies, German boys and girls, it's going to be Tin. He spots out one in front of him, and off-screen skirt shuts down mids. It's still a 3 versus 3 situation here, but the bomb is already at the site, but it's all alone.
Is all alone indeed. Yobab's gonna spot one player. This is that shot. That's gonna be a huge kill for Bench right there. That's gonna be a 3 versus 2, but Skirt trades it out. Skirt gets another one. It's gonna be a 1v1. Does he spot that player on trailer? I think he heard him. He's gonna spot him on the left as well, but Ipow with a thumper takes him out. That's gonna be 3-5. 3 more for Fantasma. Can they make the comeback?
Let's see if or not they can hit it, man. Ipow. I don't know if he's struggling, but he's definitely not performing the way we expected. We'll be able to spot that head peeking out just there, gets that information, not able to take advantage, backs away. Tries to take one quick shot towards the white warehouse, a little bit too early, but Yato! On time, not able to punish. But that information gets flown back over to mids, ladies, German boys and girls, looking down to shooting range. Fantasma taking yet another slow approach, but I love the slow approach.
Yeah, the slow approach working out for them. But let's see what's going to happen here. Yobob spots another player, but misses that shot as well. That's a lot of information for the side of Black International. They might just be able to get one, but he's scared. It's pushed up all the way. Finally takes down one. All you need, if you're scared, you can get out of there. Just like that, it's 5 versus 4. And that's just going to stop the push even more.
Oh, GG, man. Skirt's just being so annoying right now towards Fantasma. I mean, who would have expected the guy to push all the way up mid-square? Shuts down the bomber. Jamin and Skirt once again going in there for the punish. Ipow taken down, Bench out as well. Ooh, a great hit back, but Tin will be able to shut down Wi-Fi, leaving mids all alone now from the shooting range. He goes in for the wraparound. A solo versus 3 players in here as the sniper gets the information with 1 player inside of the white warehouse. Trigger Discipline will not reveal his position, but he is on standby whilst the rest of the players from the side of Blacklist spot the bomb.
Yeah, they just have to wait at this time. 30 seconds left. Mids finally shot, but he's gonna get hurt. But I mean, it's possible. But he has to hit every single quick scope here if he wants to. You got to pull out the miracle play here. Mids trying to wall bang, but Yobobs is gonna be inside that barracks. He gets spotted by Tin. He's gonna run away, and the thumper ends the day for the side of Fantasma. 2-0 for the side of Blacklist.
The thumper, bro, it is most definitely a game changer in Call of Duty Mobile. You have to, I mean, it really rewards those aggressive players. And to a certain degree, if you are Fantasma, you're not going to be able to get the best out of this meta, man. I mean, they're just playing way too scared. They're not going in here, not being aggressive at all. Even when they were on the defensive, they just didn't wrap around with all of that information quick enough. They just allowed Blacklist International.Ultimate into that bomb site so many times. And even with the retakes, they were just a little bit too soft. And Yobab's just bagging a lot out of this game, Jericho.
Yeah, bagging a lot indeed. 10 kills for him and Skirt as well. I mean, for the side of Fantasma, yes, Bench was getting 9. iPod was getting 7, but they were just really struggling. Their plays were just always getting countered all at the same time. Nothing was really happening. The snipes weren't hitting 4 mids as well. They were always just being left out, always having to deal with a 1v3 or a 1v4, just not really doing well for the side of Fantasma. And, maybe they could just make a comeback on Domination. That might be the game changer that they need, string 3 games in a row, reverse sweep Blacklist International.Ultimate. But by the looks of this, Blacklist International.Ultimate, they are still on that momentum they got since the Eastern Finals.
Absolutely, man. Once again, glad to see Yato as well as Yobabs back in the team, and they are just absolutely shining in their positions that they're playing. Hitting each and every single one of those shots, not really allowing Fantasma to run away with that confidence. And as we move on in towards a takeoff, Domination, it's a little hard to think that Blacklist International Ultimate's not going to be able to sweep this 3-0.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Anything can happen. It's going to be also Takeoff on Domination. And that's going to be their map, AJ. So it's looking like everything is going well for Black International Ultimate. But what we've seen a lot of reverse sweeps. And this is where Fantasma, they can show it up here. They can start by winning this Takeoff first. Just focus on each game. Focus on each game. Just keep your composure. I know you're going up against one of the best teams in the world, but you have to focus on each game if you want to try to, bring them to the loser bracket.
Yeah, and, bringing the game in towards a takeoff Domination, just not my cup of tea. And very interestingly, Fantasma has chosen to start over at the Special Forces base. The Special Forces base definitely gives you the access towards the launch center as well as scaffolding, but the control of that B flag from scaffolding is not going to be super easy. And, they might be able to use that launch center access into just going in for the overextension at that C flag, right? Domination at takeoff is just a really, really tricky affair because of how big the map is overall, Jericho. And I will not be surprised to see that SVD come out for the play, because by the time you rotate from one flag to the other, the SVD, those snipers have a lot of time to shut you down.
Yeah, you do have a point. The SVD can be that game changer, but I feel like Black International, they might use it, but I feel like without Kenshi, there wouldn't be that main sniper. But maybe Yobabs can do it. But they need that pressure. If you're Blacklist, you just apply a lot of pressure. You have the young guns, Yobabs and Yato, just gonna be running around all over the map. But if you're Fantasma, I think the SVD would be the right choice here. Getting in that power position, earning those streaks, and then with those streaks, that's when you can start capping those flags.
Well, let's see if or not they go ahead and pull this off in the right way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You want to be able to cap that A flag first if you are and there you go. They are pushing straight into a scaffolding instead of the Aurora launch. They're taking over both of the power positions. I love this from Fantasma. The tenacity from the get-go. They get shut down by the gunplays of Blacklist International Ultimate either way. And look at this. Blacklist overextending in towards that C flag, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And this is something Fantasma not going to be too happy about at all.
Yeah, not going to be happy to at all. But Bench gets that first kill there. Mids gets another one. And look at this pressure from Fantasma. I like this. A different kind of approach. Not holding back. Not playing scared here. Just really pushing it through. But here we go. Mid's going to be over an A. They're going to be the one overextending. B is not yet going to be captured. But Blacklist trying to hop on it immediately. Will not get it. Juanito prevents it. But Javen is there for the trade. But Ibao is there as well. But now they're going to have A and C. Let's see if they can keep on holding those spawns.
Opportunity now for Skirt. Skirt needs to go in there for the prevention, but could not get there in time. And they'll go ahead to lose that A flag, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Fantasma now. They're going to be able to run away with this, but the C flag immediately getting pulled away by Blacklist International Ultimate. And now they have got the perfect situation here. Aurora launch in for the takeover, but just like that, those spawns have been flipped by the boys of Fantasma. What a game we have on our hands in this Domination matchup, Jericho.
Yeah, what a game indeed. We have 23 and 23 A and C for the side of Fantasma. Javen, this is going to be a huge kill right here. Whitepine will not be spotting him, but Javen trying to make the play here. They're just trying to get that scaffolding. If you are on the side of Blacklist, try to push one flag, but just like that, managed A and B, and now here comes the launch center. They need to control that one. And so far, Blacks International, they've turned the tables around, AJ. Let's see if they can keep on going.
Oh, Spawn Trap. Spawn Trap coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Blacklist International Ultimate trying to keep the players of Fantasma trapped in that one small corner. But thankfully, the gods of RNG make them spawn out of the generators. And now the pressure comes through from the back and the B flag gets stolen away because Blacklist International Ultimate went in there for the overextension, but they prevented as well.
My God, the triple cap should be coming through. Tin has a one gunfight on its own, but Bench will take him out. But that's going to be a super close cap on C. But it doesn't matter. They did the damage. The distraction came through. And now, here comes the Sparrow from Javen. Gets 2 in a row. Can he make it 3? Bench going to be the last player alive on the flag. Will get taken out as well. And just like that, this should be a triple cap for the side of Blacklist International.
Oh yeah, absolutely, but they might go ahead and lose that B flag here, but one player can sort this out. Yobabs from the back, and yes, he does manage to get both Bench as well as iPow shut down, and the triple cap on over for Blacklist International Ultimate running away towards the 75-point mark. None of these players will be able to make a change unless the one and only Bench can pull away this flag. All solo in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, onto that A flag. C flag almost being taken away, but the Sparrow coming in here for the pop. Tin gets the double, and that 75-point mark for Blacklist International Ultimate is here. Fantasma on the 46, and that was a really, really long triple cap, Jericho.
Yeah, very, very long triple cap. 75 to 46. A lot of damage has been done, but you know, on the side of Fantasma, they've gotten that confidence boost. Let's see if they can manage to do the same thing. You know, they did well at the start, but they just started losing their gunfights. It just feels like they're not playing to their best right now, but iPow gonna be the first one in. He's gonna have that scaffolding control. He's gonna spot one player, but look at the 2 players from Blacklist. Already pushed up to the middle. They're gonna pinch that left side. They want to control the Aurora Lounge. They take out one. Last player alive in that right side, and just like that, they have control of the map already.
Oh, chaotic, man. Absolutely chaotic. This is exactly why not a lot of players want to go in here and dance that domination play at takeoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You need to be super good with the map knowledge. You need to be super good with the gun skills as well. Tin now just trying to go in here and spray each and every one of them down. But Fantasma making work for that C flag, and they will be able to get that cap with the backup coming through from Juanito. Great place so far. Oh, but Javen with the prevention. Tin in there for the shutdown as well. What in the world? Blacklist International Ultimate. They really hit hard.
They really hit hard indeed. They're gonna get that C, and now it's gonna be the battle for B. Medusi mid here coming through with that Sparrow, but the sentry gun, it's gonna be a nuisance up there. It's gonna be on that parachute. Finally gets taken out, but Scourge gonna try to hop on. But look at that push from Fantasma. They want to control Aurora Lounge as well. Big kills coming through, but Scourge shuts it down immediately. C and B being captured by Blacklist.
Just spawning all over the map, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls. Each and every single one of these players on here for the domination play and the prevention on for the B flag as well. And finally, here comes that setup for the triple cap. And once again, Blacklist International Ultimate dominate this matchup in Domination Takeoff. And Fantasma just cannot do anything about it. And I mean that literally.
Yeah, they just can't do anything about it. The gun skill is just not there. Yato, they're just pretty much killing them one by one. You know, Black Fantasma, they have no answer to them. The Predator comes in, takes one down. I mean, the trip cap, it's been done already. If they can get the 2 cap, probably they can make a comeback. But at this point, you need to at least get a trip cap for at least a minute just to try to make a comeback. But just a little bit too late for that now.
Yep, and now Fantasma, they have to deal with Blacklist International Ultimate trying to spawn trap them once again in that little corner of that loading area. But Blacklist International Ultimate, they also know the moment they start slaying in here, the players will be spawning out of generators, and they identify with the map spawn so well. They turn around in the nick of time. Jabin ready with the Sparrow, going here on for the hunt, and the defense on that B flag will just be all too easy for him. Predator as well as Cluster available for the guy as well, and there's no way in hell Blacklist International Ultimate's gonna lose this match at this point, Jericho.
I mean, it's pretty much a GG at this point. You know, they can just run around, probably just even hold just one flag, they can still win the game. But I mean, that's gonna be it. The first series, first donut of the day, AJ, and I feel like that's not gonna be the only donut today.
I don't feel like that's gonna be the case as well, but can we please highlight the fact that Blacklist International Ultimate held on to a triple cap for almost the whole of the second half? And I mean, I believe if we put together the timer that they held on the triple cap in that first half as well as the second half, it will pretty much be more time than, I mean, let's go. Good job, Mustachio, stating the obvious. But that's a lot of time on the triple cap, man. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying. I mean, if they had more time, they probably just put on the show. But I mean, it is what it is. They started off slow. You know, Fantasma had a counter. They had an answer to that one. But in the end,
Yeah.
it was just all Black International Ultimate. I mean, here are the. I mean, look at just really unfortunate. You know, Juanito and Mids not really trying to get any kills. 9 and 20, 10 and 20. Just very, very unfortunate. But on the side of Black International Skirt, double. I think that's double positive or triple positive, if I'm not mistaken. Yato with 23, Yobab's 21 as well. Jamin 18, Tin at 13. And I was expecting Tin to pop off, but it didn't matter if you have Skirt and all the other players popping off.
Yeah.
All these players are capable of just pretty much dominating the game and bringing out the score streaks.
And you know, that's really making a statement for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. When Tin doesn't even need to work hard and they still win hands down, they are most definitely a huge threat in the Philippines Invitational, Jericho.
Yeah, they are a huge threat indeed. What if Skirt and Yato doesn't step up, and then all of a sudden Yobab's 10 and Jabin just drop 30. So it's at any time they could just flip that switch. So I feel like
Oh, yeah.
they are one of the favorites to win this one. But so far, very, very great opener. 3-0 for the Blacklist boys, and now they're gonna be waiting for the winner semis.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Crazy stuff coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Fantasma being kicked into the lower brackets, unfortunately, due to a lackluster performance, not just once, not twice, but 3 times in a row. And I mean, I expected a little bit more because the last time we had our eyes on these boys, I believe they really, really impressed us.
Yeah, they really impressed us in the regional qualifiers. I was watching them as well, and they were really playing well. And all of a sudden, I mean, I don't know what happened here. Was it because Blacklist was just better? Maybe. Or they were
Maybe.
just, maybe they just really, have maybe a bit of a nervousness. But, I don't think nervousness is a key here because these guys are pro players. They've been through so many events. They know how to do it. I feel like Blacklist, they're just simply better.
Yeah, I guess we could just spin it to that, right? Although Fantasma has been absolutely impressive in the past, Blacklist International Ultimate, they were just so supreme in all 3 of these games, not allowing, and look at this, right? Look at this. The statement being made. Blacklist International Ultimate not allowing Fantasma to get past the halfway point in any one of those 3 matches as they bag them out 3-0.
Yeah, there's nothing. No challenge was. Probably the S&D was the closest one in my opinion. 6-3. They could have probably bagged more rounds, but just the plays were just not really working for them.
Yeah.
But 150 to 44, 6-3, 150 to 75. Those numbers you won't really see that from Fantasma. Maybe they have to regroup. Talk to their coach. What kind of game plan they're gonna do. But they have to work their way. They have to play 4 in a row here if they want to go through. If they want to make it through the finals.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for all of the likes. Thank you so much for all of the shares. If you haven't liked and shared the stream yet, please do so right now. You guys are helping us unlock some giveaways. Yes, I said that right, and you most definitely heard that right. We have unlocked some giveaways for you guys. And if you want to know exactly what we have for you, don't forget, drop that like, drop that share. We'll announce it very, very shortly.
Yes, that is true. But here are some highlights. If you just joined the stream, we did see it. Here the score on your screen 3-0. But here are some highlights coming through. We're gonna start off on Summit. It started off very well, AJ. Honestly, started off very well for both teams. P1, P2, very competitive. But once P3 came around, once the Sparrows came through, and the Thumpers, it was just a GG.
I disagree because the only reason why I disagree is because even on that first and second hard point, Fantasma, they weren't really doing a lot, right? They were in there, they were picking up a couple of points, but there was no control of that map being executed by Fantasma at all. They weren't running in there for the spawns. They were running straight in to play gunfights, which is why I said, this was the point where I made that comment. It just feels like a pub match for the side of Fantasma, whilst Blacklist International Ultimate were really taking this as a serious competition. They were going in there for the spawns. They were breaking the hills. They were not just looking for kills. And in this search and destroy, it was pretty much the same complexion as well, because Fantasma, they were on the defense first, and they were setting up that 1-2-2 on the defense. 2 players in that mid segment, but those players were absolutely useless. They didn't really wrap around on the defense. They just stood there. They were sitting ducks. They allowed the players from Blacklist International Ultimate to literally run through the mid segment of the map, down middle lane, wrap around White Warehouse, and kill their players on their. It just didn't make sense.
Yeah, it didn't make sense at all. The plays that Fantasma or they were just out of sync. AJ, it didn't feel like they. I mean, yeah, obviously they wanted to play, but I just didn't feel that vibe from them. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't like saying that, but I feel like this is how I feel.
I absolutely agree. And I will most definitely agree because, once again, we have seen how much they have convinced us in the past that they're definitely one of the teams that deserves our time in terms of that fan base, right? Because they were just so promising with all of their plays. And I just remember those snipes iPower was hitting the previous time. He was just absolutely lit, man. But the Fantasma that we have spotted in this first series against Blacklist International.Ultimate, absolutely lackluster. But it is not over just yet. They still have an opportunity, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. They get kicked down into the lower brackets. If they can win, they stay alive. But if they lose the next series, then we will have to say bye-bye to Fantasma. And that will most definitely make me very, very sad because I had high expectations for this team, Jericho.
That is true. I mean, I agree with you. I set my own expectations for them as well, but I feel like they can still try to make a run. But obviously, they have to wait. Who's going to be who are they facing? But here is the soldier of the game. It's going to be Scared with 18 kills, 8 deaths, 4 assists, and an average score of 2,100, just all around the map, doing all the dirty work for the team, being the jack of all trades for that team. Scared, definitely the soldier.
Yeah, absolute crazy stuff coming out of this guy, man. I mean, average kills 18.67. Yeah, that's all we need to say. That's where we stop, right? The guy has just been so useful on the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate, getting a lot done. But the support from each and every single one of those players that are backing him up as well, it most definitely is there, right? Skirt is always there to just slay his opponents. And in certain moments, when they were playing Hardpoint as well, just anchoring down all of those spawns for the team like an absolute boss, not dropping a lot of those deaths at all. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this was one of the best series played by Blacklist International.Ultimate, and that is just the opening series of the Philippines Invitational 2021. We are waiting for a second series, but once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for all of those likes and shares. You guys are already this close to helping us unlock some amazing giveaways for the audience.
Just a little bit more, guys. So don't forget to share it. We're also on YouTube as well, guys. So don't forget to hop over there if you want to be on that one. But guys, that's gonna be it for that first series. A very, very, subpar. I guess you could say.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just really unfortunate. I thought I wanted to see a game 5, but Blacklist International, just they're the champs. They're the champs, and that's gonna be it for that first series. We'll see you guys after the short break.
By PDR, but what a play by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquest might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this. But the 2 points are
Gavin here, the guys coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the teams of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
PDR, but what a play by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquest might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this. But the 2 points are
Gavin here, the guys coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the teams of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
by PDR, but what a play by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquest might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, and alright, Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this, but the 3 points are
gap in here, guys. It's coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the Kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
by PDR, but what a play by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Philippine Invitational 2021. I'm BB Jericho here, down with the Mustachio AJ, and we just witnessed our first donut. Is it going to be our last? Maybe. I don't know, but I'm smelling a lot of 3-0s today.
I don't want to see 3-0s. I want to see these teams fight it all the way into the 5th match. Because we don't really get to see a lot of them out here on the battlefield, man. I mean, the last time we had this invitational was, what, a couple of months ago, the Philippines Championship and all. So we really, really have to stretch this out as long as we can. And unfortunately, Fantasma just could not hang with the boys of Blacklist International.Ultimate long enough. But of course, ladies, German boys and girls, thank you so much for all of your likes. Thank you so much for all of your shares. You guys have helped us unlock the first giveaway of the day.
And our first giveaway is... Please be the airbrush or the stencil strike. Okay, and it's the airbrush again. The special ops 1 airbrush. That's going to be the first reward for you guys. And thank you very much for all your support. Keep it going. We might have another one, another 2, another 3, another 4. You don't know.
We have the AK-47 as well as the QQ9 skins coming up. Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, that's going to be the AK-47 is the final giveaway. The QQ9 is the next milestone. So continue. Hit that like and hit that share if you haven't just yet. If you have already shared 3 times, don't spam too many times, okay? We don't want those spam shares. But if you haven't shared just yet, please do help us out. Facebook's algorithm, YouTube's algorithm, it just works like that. Your likes as well as shares shows the other audience that you guys like this. And, you know, it just bumps up the video in other places. And all of these plays, based on all of their performance, they definitely deserve all of this view time, right? I mean, crazy plays coming out of Blacklist International.Ultimate. The teamwork, especially in that search and destroy, was unbelievable, man. I mean, the contrast between the defense of Fantasma versus the defense of Blacklist International.Ultimate on that firing range was night and day, Jericho.
I mean, I can agree with you. Just the way Black International was dictating the pace of the game was just on point. You know, they were pretty much putting their foot on the ground, and you know, Fantasma, they couldn't get out, and it's just really unfortunate for them. They just couldn't do any other plays. They were always losing their gunfights as well, and then when they have nothing else to do, they're just gonna bash their head in, which is not the best strategy at most of the time. But you know, if you're going up against Blacklist, you got to be very smart. You know, all these top teams, you have to play smart. If you don't have the gun skill to fight against that, you gotta play smart.
Absolutely, man. But of course, well, the side of PDR played smart against Smart Omega, ladies, German boys and girls, because that is going to be the next series. Let's take a quick look at the schedule. Once again, Blacklist International.Ultimate versus Fantasma. You saw exactly what happened at 3-0. Now PDR Esports will be taking on the ex-Kings of Garena, the ex-Kings of the Philippines. Oh, hurt my feelings, man. Just like how I was saying Almighty's like the second best team, saying the ex-King Smart Omega hurts my heart a little bit as well. But you know what? This is their opportunity. The Philippines Invitational, their platform to just rise back up to the top. But, you know, we've already seen the kind of challenge that they will be facing in Blacklist International.Ultimate. But will PDR Esports prove to be a big mountain to conquer as well for the side of Smart Omega? That's exactly what we are in here to find out.
Yeah, that is true. You know, PDR Esports, I'm still in the VVV Esports group chat, and I always see them asking for some scrims for them. So they've been really practicing really hard, and this is going to be their team. They have Millionis, Locks, their new lineup, Van Lu, Rage, Young Jay, and Jello. So let's see if Van Lu can make that difference, or they're going to stick to that Rage and Jello duo. but as well as young Jake, as are the snipes there, as well as Locks and Millones, the veterans of this team. Can they manage to take down the X-Kings? Team Smart Omega. But first, let's take a look at them. Let's see if they have those vibes. If they're ready to take on Smart Omega.
Yeah, well, as far as the vibes go, we see a couple of smiles there on the screen, ladies, German boys and girls, and that's what we need from them. Because you need to have confidence, man. You need to have supreme confidence that you can step on in there, look Smart Omega in the eyes, and absolutely slay them, right? Jello is going to be confident that he can step on in there and bring on his A game. But of course, the X-Kings, what sort of a fire will they be bringing into this series, Jericho?
Yeah, I mean, they are seeking for revenge. That's number one. I mean, I know it's just an invitational, but then again, they want to beat all these teams and show them that they are still the kings in their eyes. But obviously, that's gonna be Blacklist's title. But they're gonna have to go up against this team. This is gonna be Smart Omega lineup: Idra, Jay-Z, Whoopi, Crush, Candy, and their new lineup, their new roster. It's gonna be Kevs also here in the lineup.
Hello, Kevs. This is going to be an interesting addition to the team, ladies, German boys and girls, which makes me wonder exactly who are they going to be replacing in some of these matches, right? Exactly where will Kevs fit in? Or is he just going to be in that super sub category where he will just be on standby in case anything unforeseen happens? Or is this a tactical addition into the team, ladies, German boys and girls, where we are going to be seeing him fill in certain type of matches? Because, not every single player loves, to play Hardpoint as well as Search and Destroy. Some of those players are just really, really good at these modes. And Kevs, most definitely, he has been showing us in the past that if there is a player to fear, he most definitely is the guy. But Omega Esports overall, Jericho, once again, they have been disappointed in the recent past. Will they be able to redeem themselves in here today?
They could probably redeem themselves. I mean, looking at this lineup, Crush and Kevs, if you already have Crush, just roaming around, why don't you add Kevs in it? Just make it two. So you're going to see two guys just, flying throughout the map as well. And then also, still one of the best players in the Philippines, Idra. He's going to be holding down a lot of these angles as well as Candy and Whoopi. Let's see if Whoopi can hit those signs. And we've seen him struggle during the regional qualifiers, AJ. Is it going to be the same kind of Whoopi, or are we going to see a different kind of Omega? A new breed of Omega. This is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. But let's head over to the maps and modes here, the band and picks here. What are we going to see? Who's going to win that coin toss? The Lady Luck. Who is it going to go to?
Yeah, Crush all smiles as usual, ladies, German boys and girls. But in terms of Idra, you can see his game face on. And Smart Omega, they go ahead and win that coin toss, which means they get to ban out map number 1, PDR Esports. Their opponents, they will be able to ban out map number 2. So let's see exactly how this breaks down, Jericho.
Yeah, we do see Omega winning that coin toss, like you said, AJ. And then PDR. Hackney is going to be banned for Omega. And for the side of PDR, it should be Crossfire or Raid. Let's see what PDR has in store for us. And it should be Raid. Yeah, Raid is right. Okay. All right. I think I already know what this is going to spell trouble for both teams, actually. But Hardpoint is going to be the first game. Let's see what's going to be that map. Omega, are they going to go for a long-range map or short-range map? It's going to be firing range. And the Gorilla side will be picked by PDR. I like this. They just want to, get the rush going on. They want Crush and Kevs just to fly around the map and just wreak havoc there, AJ.
Yeah, and they it's interesting that they did not want to push this into Summit as well. Does that spell a little bit of trouble, or do they have a strategy that they just want to execute here on firing range, ladies, Rebel Boys Girls? We will see in a little bit. I haven't got the boys in action in a while, so don't really know exactly what to anticipate out of Smart Omega. But let's keep that on the wait. But of course, map 4, Hardpoint response from the side of PDR Esports. They can bring us into Takeoff just to throw a little bit of spanner into the works.
Yeah, maybe I think PDR might just bring us a Standoff. I think Standoff would be a Crossfire. Okay, they want to bring that out. Okay, smart play. They don't want to go for that S&D Crossfire. Might as well just do it on the Hardpoint. Good. It's a good pick coming in from them, but it might also bite them on their backs. I think Omega they like that. They like that map.
Yeah, because if you are PDR and if you are able to steal one map.
Okay. Summit S&D. Okay, that's going to be their second map pick. And I believe S&D, that should be a standoff. And then map number 3 should be Takeoff, AJ. I think we're going to have another repeat on that Takeoff, unless PDR wants to bring that game 5 Takeoff S&D. But I highly doubt, that you don't want to play S&D on Takeoff. Not the best map you want to. But let's take a look at map number 5.
Well, map number 5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Search and Destroy response by Smart Omega. They drag us into Standoff. And of course, the Takeoff Domination will be here once again.
My God.
What a day the Philippines Invitational is turning into, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is going to be fun.
It's definitely gonna be fun. But here comes the banning of the operator skills. Are we gonna see a Sparrow? Are we going to see Annihilators? But here we go, Omega. Are they going to throw the bait? And they do not want to throw the bait. They're going to ban the Sparrow immediately. And PDR, they can ban Annihilator. Nope. Okay, so it's going to be 10 Annihilators in the game, or probably even the Equalizer, or even a Gravity Vortex. But most of the time, if you ban these two things, there's probably going to be 10 Annihilators in the game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, Firing Range Summit Takeoff. Let's see if or not that will be the 3 maps that we see, or if PDR Esports can not only take it all the way, but absolutely smash Smart Omega, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A lot of questions in here. We want to see exactly how much has Smart Omega managed to step up their gameplay from the qualifiers, Jericho.
I mean, let's see. They were very, very out. I'm in game right now. Right? We are just having some technical issues at first kill and here, and OMG taking control of it. But PDR, they have managed to destroy those kills, but Kev's gonna be the first one in to get that trade of control. Very good control for him as well. But PDR answers right back for the trade. But even with those trades, Smart Omega, they have control of the hill.
The hole for the time being, but Crush now getting into the corner just right behind the Scout Tower will be able to exert a lot of pressure, but none of those players playing the objective just yet. All the rest of the PDR players, they will go ahead and storm the White Warehouse, holding on to the power position right opposite of them.
Right opposite in them indeed, but look at that, even with a lot of kills, AJ, no one's really hopping on the hill. Omega, they have a 9-point lead here. Kev's gonna get take 2 down. They're going to have control of this one, but Kev's gonna get taken out as well. Crush is gonna be the last player alive. Can he try to get something going and gets one? Can he get the second one? Vanlu gets that trade, and PDR right now, they're gonna be stuck here. They're gonna be spotting all over to Narnia. Can Vanlu try to do anything? But he will get taken out in PDR. They're gonna have to fight this away in Omega. The setup is on.
Yeah, and Smart Omega, look at this. Not only just holding the hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they want to control the forces of PDR Esports from the outside area itself. Literally at clearing area, they're clearing the bodies of PDR Esports one after the other. But Jello now trying to make that access, but denied. But unfortunately for the side of Smart Omega, the challenge will not be possible for Crush. Indra comes in here for the shot. 3 players in there, gets splashed as well. Almost taken down, will be able to back away, but Rage shuts them down with a 2-piece. 34-17, and PDR Esports, this is an amazing comeback.
Yeah, amazing comeback indeed. 34-23. Scrap time's gonna go to the side of PDR, and this is gonna be very important. Rage already streaked out. AJ has a cluster. That's gonna be very, very useful here. Can he try to make a play with another? Will miss out for a shot, but Kev takes him out, and just like that, very unfortunate usage of it, but it doesn't matter. Remember, Jello has full streaks here, as well as Rage has full streaks. Here comes the Predator, takes down 2, and just like that, they break the hill. But the 3 players of Omega are going to be spawning on the right side of the trailer. RNG Gods on their side.
Yeah, so quick with the cluster strike, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's just going to be handling one of the entries. And now Smart Omega's already in there. That was just an absolute waste for the side of PDR Esports to bring out here. And Smart Omega just taking that to advantage. Kev just holding on to the door. Smart Omega now. Van Lu goes in for the shutdown. Millionaires together with him as well. Crush cannot take back this hard point from PDR Esports, but they're all equal up top on with the points, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now PDR trying to run away with this. Whoopi will not be able to get this done. Just overrun by all of those players. Rage will be able to shut down more of those plays coming out of Smart Omega. And PDR Esports, they have got the lead with 20 seconds to go at this hard point, Jericho.
Yeah, 20 seconds left from the hard point. They're going to get all that time. Rage gets 2-4 in a row, just like that. One away from a Pred again. It's just going to be another cluster strike. But finally gets shut down. But the trade comes through there. Van Lu, one away from that sentry gun. But Kendi shuts him down. But that's going to be a double Predator missile for the side of PDR. Huge plays coming here. Whoopi just struggling at the moment. 75 to 53. The next one's gonna come through. Not a huge lead for PDR, but they have the setup through. They can invest their streaks here and just keep on chain reactioning their streaks here. They can just get a lot of time here.
Yeah, but Smart Omega's not winning any of their gunfights, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Rage with a double with the Predator as well. PDR is just punishing Smart Omega in this opening match. And now, are they going to be able to run away with this matchup as well? Smart Omega, they need to do something at the barracks hut. They tried to take that backstab from Passageway. Absolutely shut down up to Whoopi. Could not win most of those gunfights. But now, finally breaking through. Whoopi gets shut down. One more player in the name of Kendi. He will be able to stand by. Predator missile comes in for the drop. Misses him. And Smart Omega jumps off the hill.
Yeah, they jump off. They're trying to get that control, but finally managed to get that scrap time. 15 seconds left. We're gonna hit the reset now, but Kev's gonna be the first one in on that trailer. Gonna get taken out. Nothing's going for him at the moment. Jello just taking them down. 2 in a row for him. 14 kills at the moment. Can he make it more? Takes down Crush again. Triple kill for him. And the trailer control is just being controlled by PDR all this time. He's gonna get that 4 kill. And Kev's just, if you're Kev's, try to push up on the right side. Stop pushing in the middle. Let your teammates help you. And Jello on a 5 kill spree, just taking them all out, but finally gets shut down. The PDR already hitting the 100-point mark. Van Lu gets taken out. The Hunter comes through. Can it do anything? And right now, if you are Omega, you gotta get that trailer control, get that seal house control, push together. Stop just barging in inside.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Because earlier on, their play for this hard point was just a little bit different behind the scout tower. But this time, the change of pace from Smart Omega, they take over the white warehouse. And this power position allows them a little bit of a better access to hold on to the defense. And now, one player on the side of PDR picking up auto repair gets shut down as well. Idra will be able to make quick work of him. But objective not being played by Smart Omega. And PDR just turn it on them once again.
Yeah, PDR just really running away with this at the moment. 115 to 81, but finally they managed to make the hill, and this is gonna be the huge P2 right here. Remember, Omega, they had that early rotation this first hill here. Let's see if they can get some time here, but look at the push from PDR, just very coordinated, and 3 players of Omega spawning all the way to Narnia. Last player alive, and they have control, but there's still gonna be player crush. Last player alive, what can he do here? And have a 1v1 Rage goes down, and Crush holding it down for his team. Very good kills.
Yeah, Omega, they need to win each and every single one of these gunfights right now. Not just to equalize the points, but now to retake this game from the hands of PDR Esports. And the pressure coming through all from the douche and trail at containers. Those players just trickle out one after the other. Gonna be making easy work for the side of Smart Omega. And this just way too easy. They need to wrap around from the side of Branch Road into auto repair. Finally, the play comes through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from the one and only Rage. Rage needs to stay alive in here. He's winning those important gunshots, but he gets taken down by Idra as well. And that's a very important kill for Idra, which allows Smart Omega to run away with these points at the command center, Jericho. And White Warehouse most definitely can be a place where PDR continues this, but they cannot let go of these points at command center.
Yeah, they cannot let go of these points in a very huge time here, but the damage has been done. They're gonna get that scrap time,
nice.
PDR, but here gonna be the battle for trailer, and finally they're turning up in the end. Good plays coming through from them. They're gonna get that scrap time as well. 142, 120, I believe. But here comes the push. Rage. Gonna be one player alive, has to reload. Crush brings out the katana, but there's gonna be help from Idra, and just like that, it's gonna be a 1v1. Last player alive brings out the annihilator, takes him down. 9 more points, and they can bring this home, and Crush can do a lot of damage here. Misses that shot. Bonlu still alive, but there he is. It's gonna be 4 more points, 3 more points. Last contest is gonna come through, and there is it. Omega Esports taking game number 1 in a not really convincing fashion, but they managed to turn it around towards the end, AJ.
I like what they did. They turned that switch on only at the White Warehouse, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Not just at the White Warehouse, at the Command Center first. Because initially, the way they were trying to play Hardpoint and firing range was just really, really confusing, man. I mean, they weren't going in for the power position at White Warehouse. They left that open for PDR. And what we saw Crush do was try to take control of the backside of Scout Tower that's pointing towards Branch Road, pointing towards the B bomb side. And it was just not effective. And holding on to that angle, none of their players could even play the objective because the White Warehouse was being held on by the players of PDR. So obviously that was just absolutely terrible play on for that first rotation. But the second time we went back in there to that first hard point, they turned things on their head. And White Warehouse was most definitely the point of contention for the side of Smart Omega. This was a very late comeback. And at one point, it just looked like PDR would be able to close this off.
Yeah, I think PDR, they just had a very, very great start, honestly. I mean, in the cluster by Rage, Vanlu with Preds, Jello with everything was really going well. But, Omega, all of a sudden, the rotations, all they needed, they had the setup, AJ, but they just really played really poorly, though, at the start. Just don't know what happened there. But thank God they managed to hold it down for a while and get some points at least. And then the P2 and P3, and then Crush to seal the deal with that Annihilator.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And I mean, a couple of moments there, he should have gotten taken down, but he still survived all through that. I mean, there's so much of chaos that was breaking down. But how Smart Omega started off firing range versus how Smart Omega finished off firing range, two very, very different teams. And this is exactly what has been, keeping me, to question exactly what the intentions are here from the side of Smart Omega, right? Are they just holding back? Or are they having a tough time in this competition and they're just taking a little bit of time to warm up those gears, Jericho? That's exactly what I'm not so sure of, but maybe we'll find our answer in the Search and Destroy for Summit.
I think I agree with you. Probably just, it took them a while to get into that gear, get into that game mode, and then they got surprised with PDR's fire, Jello and Rage just doing a lot of damage as well as Vonlu. But in the end, that's when the clutch team came out. These guys are very, very clutch. They always want to have a good show on Hardpoint. Sometimes they just lose. They don't intentionally lose it. They just unfortunately lose it. And then in the end, they just turn around and they end up winning. But this time it's going to be Summit on Search and Destroy. Search and Destroy and Summit. And this is going to be PDR map's pick. And let's see if Young Jay can hit those snipes like before, or is he going to get shut down by Whoopi?
I mean, here's the thing. Smart Omega, they've managed to make that comeback once already. They can try for that comeback gameplay again at Summit, although I don't know exactly how useful that's going to be, because sometimes when you allow these boys to get in front, that confidence builds up and they run away with that matchup, man. I mean, they cannot allow yet another incident where Ultimate ePro, they push them all the way to the end. And those matches were swinging back and forth as well. And when you don't control the momentum of that match, your opponents run away with the prize. Smart Omega knows that. They learned that the hard way, and I don't think they want to go through the exact same phase with PDR Esports as well. So that was a very, very late comeback for the Comeback Kings, but a comeback nonetheless, Jericho. Let's see if they will be able to take a cleaner game in this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I think they have to get a cleaner game, because if they keep on, like you said, AJ, if they keep on playing like this and then they end up going to the next round, Blacklist International, they're going to punish them for that one. But here we go. Omega Esports versus PDR, game number 2. Summit, Search and Destroy. Let's take our eyes on Whoopi. Let's see if he still has that snipe, AJ.
Forest Lady Trouble to do defense. 2 players on that A site, and they have not gone in here for the takedown just yet. Milliones will be able to strike at Kev's first. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and that is your opener, Kendi. Will be able to strike back together with Crush as well, equalizing this with a 3 versus 3. Now, the bomb inside of control room number 2 can back away in towards that A bomb site if he makes the decision, because the information's already there, Jericho.
Information is there. Kenny gets 2. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 2. Even with the first bloods coming through for PDR, Omega just managed to get those trades. Crush trying to get that player down, but will not hit him. But we'll tag him up, but will not get the kill. It takes down Vanlu. It's all up to Jello in a 1 versus 3. But if anyone can do it, Jello can definitely do it. This man dropped a 30 on that hard point for the L, unfortunately. But a minute left. He's going to get challenged by Kendi and Crush just running around together. First round goes to Omega.
I mean, great plays coming out from the side of Omega Esports. PDR, they could have just made those decisions, those tough decisions a little bit earlier. There's no reason to allow Candy to get that kill when it was a 3 versus 3. They could have just doubled back in towards that A-bomb side. But of course, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, here comes the push once again for the B-bomb side from the side of PDR Esports. They take over the second floor of the control room number 2 first. And those nades will come in here for the pop, but they do get that information. It's a 2-piece with the thumper, and that's exactly what you need to break down the plays of PDR Esports. And you remember what we asked? Will they be able to take a cleaner start at this search and destroy? It looks like that's exactly what they're doing, Jericho.
Yeah, they are, but Vanu gets 3 in a row. It's going to be one more player there, but finally Kevs is there for the trade. Almost gets that 1v5, but Kevs is for the trade 2-0. But good usage of that thumper, AJ. Just recognizing enemies are there. You don't have to challenge them with your gun, and I think that's the game changer right there. You know, people know when to use a thumper. You know, like Idra, really smart player.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that share as well. They're still trying to unlock the QQ9 as well as the AK-47 skin. Gets opportunity 2 versus 1. Shuts down Van Lupez, goes in for the slide and not punished by his opponent. And Kevs just trying to go in here for the push onto Young J. Thumper comes out for the pop, and Kevs just stick very close to the wall, not allowing Young J to go in there for the takedown. Young J turns around, shuts down Kendi instead, and Smart Omega with Kevs will have to go in here and reposition himself. Bomb right in front, picked up by PDR Esports, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if or not they will be able to get the plant. They still want to force the case at the B side.
Yeah, they want to force the case for the B side, but Rage finally takes down 1. 3v1. It's all up to Kevs. Can definitely try to clutch this up, but he's going to be stuck on that A bomb side. Once they drop on him, he can try to get 1, but PDR decides to plant for B. I think the timing is going to be very important here. If Kevs can just get that time and gets 1 away, he's going to get tagged up, runs away for his life, and just like that, sneaky, Kevs still alive here. 1v2, very winnable.
2 versus 1, all up to Kevs. Bomb has been planted already by PDR Esports. Rage as well as Young J. Both of them looking towards the edge platform, finally turning back. This will not be good for Kevs. Needs to look at the right way. Looks towards the right instead. Players from the side of PDR. Opportunity. Back to back. What a clutch!
Turns and burns. Sit down to the ground, Young J. Kevs. Just a little bit too fast on those flicks. 3-0 Omega Esports.
Crazy plays, bro. That's exactly what we expect out of them. And now 3 points in a row. PDR, will they be able to take a round on a map pick of their own, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Let's see exactly what they've got in store for us. It's going to be yet another B rush. Yep, it's going to be another B rush. But Bomb, though, moving towards Cable Car all alone.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Play didn't work. I mean, I like the ideation of PDR, you know, putting all the attention to middle, but Omega was like, yeah, we're just gonna go to the snowy road. But they take him out. Bomb is down. That spells GG.
The chances, bro. The chances of that happening, right? They just went rock, paper, scissors, and it was a GG. Because Smart Omega just had the better side. PDR Esports, 1 final player here. Jello tried to make a play for himself. Information goes back. Whoopi shuts him down with a snipe. And that's it. 4 rounds in a row. No comeback for the Comeback Kings. They just want to sweep this.
Yeah, I mean, now they probably heard us, AJ. They probably have their the stream on and be like, what are you guys saying? What do you think we're not playing properly? We are going to play properly, and they're 4-0 already.
I disagree, boys. That hardpoint was very questionable. But, you know, this search and destroy is just on a whole other level, man. Now, PDR Esports, they need to step it up. I mean, they've just been so predictable. Oh, my Lord.
Bomb is
Crush
down
from
again.
afar. Shuts down Van Loo. And now they need to pick up the bomb. They need to go in there for a slide. Crush will be taken down by Jello as well as Millionaires as he goes in here for the overstep. Now they've got the bomb. Get in there to that A side and go in there for the plant. But no, the boys, they just want to hold this on as they anticipate a rush coming in here from the side of Smart Omega. Kevs from afar. Idra will be able to shut down. Rage gets a 2-piece onto Millionaires as well. Bomb finally goes down. But Idra still on here for the slay. Brings out the thumper and for the pop. And he goes in for the defusal. But now right behind him, it will be Young J coming in here for the... No trigger discipline at all. Just shoves Idra aside.
Very unfortunate.
He could have taken that, Jericho.
Yeah, he could have taken that, but I mean, I guess the nerves got into him. He was just, you know, when you're in that zone, this is where the zone comes in. Like when you get 1, you just want to keep on going, get 2 and 3. But at the same time, you have to look at the time. You don't have to challenge at all times. 5-0, match point for Omega. Switch of sides. this is just going to be an all-out rush for them. Unless PDR can pull out something here, they are struggling on their map pick, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, Smart Omega's just running away with this way too fast. I want PDR to step it back up, but they're just way too predictable in this matchup. Now, finally, they're on the defense, but look at the defense that they're holding on to. Young J now spotting out the plays coming through from the side of Smart Omega. Will be able to go in there for the fire. Information gets sent right back, and now here comes the players from the side of PDR Esports on the defense. But I don't think it was anywhere near as solid as Smart Omega earlier on, but Kev's getting taken down. That's a great opener for the side of PDR. Crush will be able to trade one back now, and it's a 4 versus 4 with 25 seconds left on the clock, Jericho.
Yeah, 25 seconds left. This is spelling trouble, but the Crush is going to be there. He's going to try to trade one, but Kenny takes down Von Lu. Spots one more, just tags him up, just being so super annoying here. They take him out. Young J all alone. 10 seconds left. Ben D gets taken out. 6-0.
Oh,
Wow.
my.
Goodness gracious. 6-0 for the Omega boys. And they are up 2-0 now. One more for the sweep.
I mean, I guess they are just really answering our questions, right? They are answering whether or not it was a poor performance, whether it took them a little bit long to warm up. And I guess that's exactly what it was. I mean, in that... Look at Crush's face, man. Cheeky little guy. I mean, in that first Hardpoint, in the first game, that Hardpoint, they just started off so slow, a little rusty. The plays were just not hitting. But then they made that strong comeback. But in the Search and Destroy, they just went batshit crazy. They stumped PDR 6-0 back-to-back. Crazy stuff coming through, Jericho.
Crazy stuff indeed. I mean, just very, very unfortunate for the side of PDR. I mean, Rage, I mean, he was dominating during that respawn, but the S&D, Idra just shut them down, Crush as well. And that beautiful 1v2 clutch by Kevs, the flicks were just on point. Everything was just going on for them, If you're PDR, you got to ask yourself, can we make this comeback? Game 3 takeoff, it's going to be the map of Omega as well. I mean, it's spelling trouble for them.
Yeah. I didn't really understand the rushes that were coming through, for the B-bomb side again and again and again. I mean, what's the definition of insanity again? Doing the same thing again and again and expecting a different result? They didn't get a different result. They just kept going in there for those exact same plays. And at one point where the B rush had already been foiled, they had an opportunity. And I believe that was in the second round, to back away into that A side, go for a plant at the very least, and then just put the pressure onto the boys from Smart Omega. But even that was not done. They just held on to that control room number 2, and they just got shut down. Summit was just such a one-sided map, and usually we say that for Hardpoint, but it's Search and Destroy in the hands of Smart Omega, Jericho.
I mean, it's just very unfortunate. I mean, the Hardpoint, it was such a nice show, very close S&D. You don't see this often because these are pro teams, AJ, but, it happens to the best of everyone. Fortunately, PDR, they're going to be the ones gating that donut on that game number 2, but not yet. Over AJ, takeoff Domination. We know what can happen here, but can they make the comeback, or are they just going to get spawn trapped just like Fantasma?
Well, 3-0, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is exactly what Smart Omega is looking for. PDR Esports, they have to fight back. But on a map like Takeoff for Domination, as you guys were, paying attention to that mini-map in that first series, it's just predictable to only a certain degree. And sometimes the gods of RNG go a little bit cuckoo in this game, and it just makes you spawn all over the map, right? And this is something that I'm quite concerned for PDR, because if you do that to a team like Blacklist International.Ultimate, you're blessing them with the blessing of unpredictability, right? And with the supreme gun skills that they have, it just puts them in great positions. And I'm afraid this map is going to put the exact same advantage into the hands of Omega Esports. So the strategy coming out from PDR just needs to be solid from the get-go, Jericho.
Yeah, solid from the get-go indeed. But now here we go. Game number 3. Is it going to be a 3-0, or will PDR force a game number 4? The domination on takeoff at Omega. Already on defensive, hopping on B immediately. But look at the scaffolding. They're going to be there. The Thumper will not do anything. And just like that, they managed to cap it within 15 seconds. And this is the control that they need. Just early positioning for the side of Omega. And PDR, they need to overextend immediately.
Yeah, this is the smart Omega that we know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Look at the backstab coming through. Now, the combo from Crush and Whoopi, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, holding on to red area. They are just an absolute tyrant in that situation right now. And the overextension from the one and only Kevs as well as Candy, they should be able to pull away that A flag. And smart Omega trying to show us exactly what they can do at Takeoff Domination. And if they pull off this triple cap early, they should be able to hold on to it. But the prevention from Vandu as well as Rage, they pull away that B flag.
Yeah, they pull in the B flag, and now Young J going to be overextending to A now. Very good comeback there, but Millones with the SKS trying to make the play there. B is not going to be captured, but Young J is doing a lot of play, finally holds it down. They have a 2-cap now, and PDR back on track. But Omega slowly losing their gunfights, but they have control of scaffolding, so they still have that power position there. If they could just string some kills here, now it's going to be a reset for both teams.
I don't think Smart Omega just needs to continuously go in here for the overextend, right? Because the way they are popping off in this game, it just looks like they're mechanically superior. So just focus onto that B and C flag, and then try to spawn trap all of the rest of the players in towards the business system. And they can keep onto the A flag, but it just looks like every single time Smart Omega tries to overstep their boundaries, PDR Esports punishes them, and it looks like they've caught on to that exact same thing. They are now holding back in towards Aurora launch, playing this a little bit more safely once they've gone in there for the teaser onto PDR Esports, and I'm just loving this from Smart Omega. But the question is, how will PDR Esports now pull one flag back? I feel like they need to drop into launch center and tease that C flag. They need to pull that away, and perhaps when they go in for that C flag play, reset the spawns of Smart Omega as well, and that's really going to throw them off their play here, Jericho.
And they're going to throw away their play here, but now 52-34. We do see PDR. They're trying to cap on B. That's a little bit more, but we do see Omega just clearing out as well. Young J trying to make the play on the spawn trap. Gets one. If he can stay alive, this is going to be very huge. Just being annoying there. Just trying to help, let his teammates put through as well. Rage trying to help over at B. Finally takes out Kendi, and just like that, the push is going to come through.
Oh.
And there we go. PDR trying to make the play, but still nothing is happening. Young J, he needs help.
Yeah, look at Crushman just getting a lot done at the control room, just making sure none of those players can overextend. He's not really spawn trapping them, but he's controlling that mid segment of the map, and finally gets rid of that one and only Whoopi. Sorry, it wasn't Crush, it was Whoopi earlier on. And control room gets taken over by PDR Esports, but the 75-point mark has been reached, and Smart Omega with an impressive display in this domination matchup.
Yeah, impressive, and wow. This is deja vu all over again, AJ. This was the score for that first series against Fantasma and Ultimate. But now let's see if things are going to change, or are we going to see Omega bring PDR down to the loser bracket? But here we go. Crush on your screen, going to push through the 4-man push towards B. I like this. Just overextended Aurora Lounge, immediately getting control of that. You want that control to have that Crossfire power position.
Yeah.
But Crush, he wants to overextend all the way to the C.
I love this because what they want to do is immediately flip the spawns and get control of the guerrilla base. I mean, they've already proven that their strategy absolutely works. They don't care about that A flag, but Whoopi's just being annoying, controlling that the takeover there just to make PDR Esports feel like that's going to be a tough fight. And whilst all of the distraction is being played by Whoopi, look at Smart Omega go, man. The C flag has been won over already, and now the Annihilator being pulled out by Whoopi. They are going to go in here for that B flag capture, but it's all about the setup. They want to go in there for a quick in and out, but before that they have to clear the area out. Whoopi fails, but they have got one more player in here for the shutdown, the one and only Van Lu. Idra steps out, but the Annihilator does not hit him.
The Annihilator does not hit him indeed, but 90-58, and here comes PDR hopping on it, but it's going to be a player on that power position. It's going to be Idra, but he gets taken out as well, but here comes Kendi with the Annihilator. It's a back and forth. Everyone's just barging in now. And if you're PDR, overextend to C. Stop facing Omega head on. They're just, Omega's on a different level at the moment. In PDR, they're trying their best to go up against the gunfights. Play smarter. Play more campy.
Yeah, they have to go into launch center and pull that C flag away. That's the distraction that they desperately need. But no, they just keep beating this dead horse, bro. And the dead horse is in the name of that B flag. And they keep forcing their way in. Omega Esports, they've already got such a great lead. They don't need to overextend. Once again, what they want to do is make sure they've got a surefire way at hitting that B flag. And they want to go in for a quick in and out. But finally, the overextension coming through for that A flag. What we expect PDR to do in order to get control of that B flag, flag. This is what Omega Esports is backing away. They sacrifice that B flag. Prevention can be made by Millones. Big kills coming through. Millones, is he going to be able to get it in? Will survive and cap that flag because of the backup from the one and only Whoopi.
Yeah, good plays coming through from both teams. 109 to 78. PDR, they're still in this game. If they manage to capture that one home flag, they can still make a comeback here. But it's looking like they're still trying to focus on the kills here. The pressure that Kendi's just applying here in the middle is just very, very huge. But here we go. Young Jay finally stops the bleeding. They're going to get that 2 cap. And now they can focus on the spawn trap unless Omega, look at the recognition.
Nice.
They're just going to overextend immediately and just shut them down. But here comes Young Jay with Annihilator. Can he make the play? But Rage is there as well. There's a back and forth positional gunfight here. Someone has to pull away from this.
Yeah, and right now, what PDR Esports needs to do is not overextend. Just keep a hold on to this lead that they have and make sure Smart Omega does not win back one of their flags. But now, they want to go in for the triple cap. They overextend over to that A flag and losing both that B as well as C flag at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Kendi will get shut down, but here comes the Dragonfire for that extra information for Young Jay. He wants to set up scaffolding first, and the second point that he wants to take over is that B flag. He gets that information onto Idra and the rest. And this might be the setup that allows PDR Esports to hold on to these flags. But 2 players, Kendi as well as Idra, should be able to pull this away, and they do. Oh, what a prevention! But it gets stolen away either how.
Yeah, either how indeed. But Young Jay gonna try to do this on his own. Has a cluster strike behind him. Big kills right here. If he gets this kill, they can still make the comeback. Kendi, 1v1 gunfight. Shuts down Young Jay, and I think that might be it, AJ. That was the last chance for them. Raid gonna try to do the best with Annihilator, but that's gonna be it. That's gonna be a 3-0. Omega is back for now.
At the expense of course, of PDR Esports. What a game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Domination on domination all throughout from the get-go. And to a certain degree, yes, PDR Esports made a little bit of a show there, but it was way too late. And they just didn't execute that strategy in the way that Smart Omega beautifully pulled off. And this was a very well-deserved 3-0 victory for the boys of Smart Omega, Jericho.
Yeah, very, very well deserved. And they showed that they can still hang with the best. You know, with this new roster, you know, Kevs being that addition that they need, the aggression and just winning a lot of those gunfights, individual plays. Again, it's the story of this game, AJ. But I mean, if you look at the side of PDR, you know, Van Loo 9-19, not really gonna cut off in domination. But even the side of Omega, Crush and Kev's not really doing the best. You know, 14-10. But it doesn't matter. Every time they go in there, they still tag up those players, even though they get taken out. And then Idra and Whoopi, they clean them up. So it's just a lot of teamwork coming through from Omega.
I mean, if you look at the kills coming through for the side of PDR, they've got way more kills, and that was only because of the strategy that Smart Omega was playing, man. They weren't going in for kills. They were just purely focusing on those objectives, and they were figuring out what was the most efficient way to pull the objectives away. Whilst PDR Esports, they just focused on slaying the players of Smart Omega again and again and again. And we saw those overextensions, and every single time Smart Omega pulled off that overextension, for example, to pull away that A flag, after they've gotten full control of that loading area and the guerrilla base, they almost always execute it perfectly. And they always leave one player back as well because they do not want to lose that spawn at guerrilla base. And this was where, towards the end of the game, PDR Esports kind of made a possibility of a comeback for themselves, right? Because they won that B and C flag for themselves already. But it was just overall not super convincing, man, because they could have made that play a little bit earlier on. They were just so fixated on grabbing the B flag.
Yeah, they were just so fixated on. They were just pushing it one by one. They fall. Just really unfortunate. I mean, and every time they overextend, the boys of Omega just really recognize what to do. And if they get 2 cap, they overextend as fast as they can. They don't even bother showing their faces on the middle. Just really smart plays coming through from Omega.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, identifying that the B flag is the most difficult flag in the game to capture and not really focusing in on it beyond a certain point. I mean, let's look at which points does Smart Omega go in there for the... I mean, when you go in to invest all of your players, you're also investing deaths. You're also investing into the score streaks of your opponents. So you need to know exactly when to step out onto the B flag. And this is where Smart Omega does not go and make that mistake a lot. They hold on to the red area and they wait for the overextension from PDR. We see Whoopi, and Whoopi, he gets 17 kills, and most of the time was because this guy was just lurking inside of control room. His job was not to play those objectives. but just to thin down the herd of PDR players that were jumping in to play that B flag. And it was just map control coming through from the side of Smart Omega. That was just so beautiful to watch overall. And I cannot wait to see this perfect squad take on the perfect team of Blacklist International.Ultimate later on, Jericho, because PDR Esports with this has been kicked into the lower brackets.
Yeah, the lower brackets, and that's gonna be it for them. They're gonna have to face up against Fantasma, both teams that are both 3-0 and yet to find a win here on on the map. So it'll be very interesting. But here again, guys, the maps. These are the scores. We had Fire Rage and Hardpoint 150 to 116, Summit 6-0. I hate to say that. Takeoff Domination 150 to 113, and that is going to be at the 3-0 Smart Omega moving on to the winner's semis.
Very convincing play for the side of Smart Omega at that Summit Search and Destroy. Firing range was questionable, be it a late warm-up or be it them just not wanting to go out there and, just put everyone on standby just yet with their dominating performance, because they don't want to achieve in these early rounds as well. They don't want to get their fans overexcited. They know the kind of threat that awaits them in this competition. Once again, Blacklist International.Ultimate is the ultimate enemy for the side of Smart Omega today. They are looking for some sweet revenge, Jericho.
Yeah, sweet revenge indeed. But let's see what happens here. I mean, it's going to be the rematch. I like this. I mean, it's pretty cool because they both 3-0'd their first rounds. And then now on the semis, I mean, it's going to be the battle for that, twice to beat advantage on the grand final. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting.
For me, the best way for Smart Omega to redeem themselves is, of course, one would think to win against Blacklist International.Ultimate, go into the grand finals and wait as the kings. And I don't feel like that is enough, right? I feel like if Smart Omega wants to redeem themselves and they want to really, really get some sweet revenge, it is to drop into the lower brackets, kick out the first team, go back into the grand finals, reset the brackets against Blacklist International.Ultimate, and get a double victory against them just to prove that they most definitely can still hang at the top and they most definitely will be the supreme kings of the Philippines. But of course, that might just be asking for too much, right? These boys, they haven't shown us exactly what they've got in a while, and Blacklist International.Ultimate as impressive as always. Like you said, Jericho, both teams getting the 3-0 victory so far. It's going to be a crazy battle at the upper brackets finals.
Yeah, crazy upper bracket finals indeed. Might be a preview of the grand finals. We don't know, or maybe it might be it might spell trouble for one of those teams. Next thing you know, they're gonna lose that and then get eliminated as well by PDR or Fantasma. Yeah. So a lot of possibilities, but so far both these teams, this might be the grand finals, but you still have a lot more games, guys. It's just been the second series.
Yeah, and it's just insane the amount of action that we have seen in here, but it's also insane in how quick these series have ended, right? I mean, just so dominating from the side of Smart Omega as well as Blacklist International.Ultimate, and I just feel for both Fantasma as well as PDR Esports, and now both of them in the low.
Their cameras, I believe, or do we have any technical problems? But I mean, going back to here we go. Finally, we do see the boys here. You guys see bench, caller, mids, iPow, Juanito, and Wi-Fi. All the vibes are going through. Boys are feeling ready. Let's see. Yeah, better actually. The body language, I can see it. Let's see if they can make a run.
Amen, sir. So this body language, this sort of reactions on their faces, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is what we want to see. When Fantasma has got that smile on, they're about to get serious. But it is a run in the lower brackets that's not going to be easy at all. Even if they do manage to win, even if they do manage to impress us, they still have a lot to prove in this competition because the two titans are waiting for them in that upper bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But of course, PDR Esports. Let's take a quick look once again at the names that represent the brand.
Yeah, here we go. PDR Esports. We have Millionis, Lux, Van Lu, Raid, Young J, and Jello. These boys, we've seen them in action. They're pretty good in Hardpoint. They took Omega to the farthest one, but can they manage to keep on going? Maybe fatigue could be a factor. AJ, playing back to back, not really the best time to do it, but they have to do it. Let's see if they can bring home the W.
interesting stuff that they have been able to show us so far in the competition, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But not a lot of those plays, shining through. We did see a couple of opportunities for them to prove themselves, but it was quite the defeat that they faced at that search and destroy. So hopefully we will be able to see a better side of them this time around. A lot of indecisiveness, unfortunately, from the side of PDR Esports. And I don't know if, maybe in a way that is their own form of winding up late in this competition. I mean, if Smart Omega can have a slow startup, I don't see why PDR Esports cannot have the same slack cut for them, right? PDR Esports, but the smiles that we just saw on the faces of Fantasma are not here. Is it a telling sign, or are they just dead serious because they want to get this done, Jericho?
I mean, I think they're dead serious now. Very, very pissed off at the moment. I mean, you can see these boys; they're very disappointed at the way that they played in that Omega series. But I mean, they just have to fight through it and then focus on each series. So let's see if they can do that.
And although I love seeing game faces, I prefer seeing the smiles, right? Because it's all about the teamwork. It's all about that energy. It's all about that synergy between those team members before you step on into that matchup. You got to motivate each other. You got to remain sure that this is going to be a possible game for you to take over. Of course, PDR Esports, they have got their own vibes. Let's see if or not they can bring that out a little bit. Jello, there you go. Those smiles coming out just a little bit. We can see that the head-to-head between iPow as well as Rage is not very kind to the side of Fantasma, Jericho.
Yeah, not very kind
wait,
indeed.
Get average assists though, my friend.
Oh, 7? Is that a... I don't think that... I think that's an error on the side of production. I don't think you can get 70 assists in a game. I mean, if you can, then you're probably playing, Ground War or something? But average skills 11 for iPow, 18 for Rage, 14.6 deaths for iPow, 13 for Rage. Average assists of 7. 7. So 7, guys. 5 assists for Jello, 1.6 average score for iPow, and 2,500 for the side of Rage. Very, very good numbers for Rage. And for iPow, he got to step up here. He's one of the youngest players here, and he's also one of the top players at the same time in the Philippines. So he really has to step up and make a name for himself and bring those numbers up.
Yeah, beyond iPow being a good player, he's a good human being. I love the guy. He's super sweet, always so kind. But we want to see a little bit of his aggressive side in this competition as well, right? We want to see that 70 assists become a reality in here. We also want to see his average skills, bunk up a little bit. We don't really want to see him drop a lot. We know his snipes are absolutely stellar, so he needs to be shining through these search and destroy matchups, right? And I read, if there is a player going down early, it has to be iPow. Seeing him being the very final player going out there, getting shut down, also means that he's just playing a little bit too carefully in these matches. And I don't know if or not that's playing out pretty well for the side of Fantasma. But of course, against PDR Esports, with them winning this coin toss as well, the journey just got a little bit harder for the side of Fantasma, Jericho.
Yeah, no, side of Fantasma, they're not going to be having that lady luck. You do see PDR winning the coin toss, like I said. Now let's see the bans here. PDR, are they going to ban Takeoff? It should be that map of PDR, or probably Hackney Yard as well. But let's see, what will PDR ban? Let's take a look at the bans. It's going to be Summit. Okay, both these teams, I think they just did Fantasma a favor as well. Banning Summit immediately. They don't want to play that map anymore. That's going to be a ban, and Raid is going to be the other one. So we're definitely going to see a Hackney Yard. Should be that first
and
game,
Takeoff.
or probably that Domination. Yeah, Takeoff as well. Takeoff is back. Let's see what happens in this first map. Let's take a look at map number 1. PDR going to go into Crossfire. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, the Battle of the Rotations. That is going to be the name of the game.
Well, the look of no smiles on the faces of PDR, basically that's the game face on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Crossfire, Hardpoint, it's tough in its own way, man. Search and destroy. Let's see if or not PDR will be able to redeem themselves as well. Let's see if or not iPower will be able to step it up. But before that, Hardpoint response from the side of Fantasma for map number 4, Jericho.
Yeah, let's see what's that map number 4. Fantasma picking it. Probably Standoff or even a Takeoff. Oh, Standoff it is. Prediction is right, guys. That's going to be Standoff game number 4. But guys, remember, we haven't seen a game number 4, so please, can we get to a game number 4? PDR and Fantasma, can they force it through? But Gorilla side is going to be the side chosen by PDR. And here, PDR about to choose that first S&D. That's going to be map number 2. Let's take a look at what map should be a take hack. Oh, okay. Interesting map pick here. I thought Hackney was going to go for domination, but they decided to go for S&D and Hackney. Very one-sided map. Offense is a very, very good side if you want to do that. But Fantasma, they're going to be taking that offensive side, and PDR are going to defend at the start. And now for map number 5, if we have to go to game number 5, AJ, what will it be?
Yeah, so let's see exactly where they will be swinging this towards, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Raid is out for the play, but of course, firing range has not been brought in just yet. They can go ahead and settle for that, and we can witness yet another takeoff domination. I really would like to see it go there, but search and destroy takeoff is a very much possible pick here as well, and I guess PDR Esports just does not want to allow things to get crazy once again. And Fantasma is picking the Special Forces base to start on, which I am not a huge fan of.
I'm not a fan of Takeoff as well, and the side as well. But, I mean, it is what it is. And now we're going to take over firing range domination, just an all-out war. Just no advantages for any teams here. Firing range, that's going to be that map for domination. So I'm liking the map picks, but at the same time, it's not really the best map choices in my opinion. But I guess they've been seeing what they were doing wrong in Summit as well, and they don't want to play Raid because they know PDR is good in Raid. So that's going to be the reasoning. And here comes the banning of the operator skills. Let's see if they're going to throw the gauntlet and not ban the Sparrow. PDR, they're going to be the first one. Net Machine, there it is. That's the bait. Is Fantasma going to take the bait, or are we going to see the Sparrow banned?
I mean, even the Annihilate is annoying. But yeah, leave the Sparrow. Sparrow, take it out of the mix. So Fantasma, they will choose to deal with the Annihilator instead, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So Crossfire, Hackney Yard, firing range. Let's see if or not this can be a 3-0. I highly doubt it based on this map picks here. Fantasma, they have a lot to prove as much as PDR Esports does, as both of these teams have suffered a 3-0 loss so far in the competition, Jericho.
Yeah, both these teams, getting still at the donut at the moment, haven't won a single map. But here we go. Game number 1, PDR Esports versus Fantasma. It's gonna be Crossfire. It's gonna be Hardpoint in Crossfire. Here we go. No SVD actually for the Philippines Invitational agent. Unlike yesterday, the MYSG, a lot of SVD. You're seeing the SKS.
And I feel like, it's just a matter of time before they pick it up. Millones managing to go in there for the drop early on, ladies. And central building will be taken over by PDR Esports. We do have Van Lu there for the takeover, but not really stepping up onto the hard point just yet. Just clearing the area with the rest of his team members. One player from the side of Fantasma, Wi-Fi, will be able to come in here and ask those big questions. Comes in there for the slide, and Van Lu will be able to shut him down with the Holger. No issues whatsoever. PDR Esports, this is a well set up hard point for them. And yeah, you're right, man. Fully streaked out Van Lu. Crazy stuff at the get-go.
Yeah, crazy stuff from Nito. 20 seconds in the game, already fully streaked out. Has one more plate in front of him. Finally gets taken up by Juanito with that shotgun, but it doesn't matter. Damage has been done. Jello gonna try to make a player. Will take down one, get that scrap time. But you look at PDR, already set up in the new one as well. They're gonna get that triple. Oh, the Predator Missile misses 3 players. Very unfortunate premature use of that Predator Missile, and they just wasted it immediately. And now we do see Fantasma already set up on the second hill.
Well, let's see if or not they will be able to defend this, because they haven't put any players into the corner building just yet. And you can see PDR Esports sending 2 players into that power position to break the hold of Fantasma. This is going to be an important hold, and the one player that needs to be able to survive this is Van Lu, but he gets shut down. Smart plays coming out of bench, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thumper from across, but now Wi-Fi from across as well will be able to get him out of this equation. SKS in here for the play, just like you mentioned earlier on, Jericho.
Yeah, just good kills coming in from the side of PDR, but they managed to lose the lead here. Fantasma, good answer after losing that first hill, giving Van Lu those full streaks. But Van Lu still has that sentry gun. Probably might pop it on that P3 or P4. But here comes the rotation. 20 seconds left. PDR on the move already, but at the same time, Fantasma, 3 players already rotating over to that B side of the map. Here comes Gel trying to cut them off in rotation. Will get one. But 10 seconds left. Can he do more damage? He needs to get some kills here, but Bench takes him out. And now the sentry going to set up. Let's see if PDR can hold it down.
Hey, it's an equal battle between the two teams so far, and what a run for Fantasma on that second hill, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Over at Laundry, on the other hand, PDR Esports with an early setup of that sentry, that extra man on that for the defense will be making the access into Laundry from the central building so much more difficult. So they have to deal with this. The Thumpers will be a great choice in here, Jericho.
Yeah, the Thumper should be a great choice. You're just close range indeed, but Young Jay gonna get sniped down by iPod. The SVD Cup finally making its appearance here in the Philippine Invitational. But we do see UTPDR getting that time, very good time. Last player alive. Ray trying to hold it down on his own. He's gonna get taken out by Bench with that Thumper. And here we go, Von Lu as well. But the spawns are on the side of PDR. This is good time for both teams, but look at the maps, look at the arrows. The red arrows already rotating over to P4.
Oh, nice.
They know it's the money hill. They know it's the money hill, so here comes the setup.
Smart plays coming out of Fantasma, ladies and gentlemen. Now, but they have cracked this, and they only have left one player there in the name of Mids to hold on to this hard point. The rest of them going in for that early rotation. Look at Fantasma getting it done on this Crossfire hard point. Shop. This is going to be the money hill. But look, they have got no players on that spawn hole. They have got no players right in front at the spawn shop. And now the break coming in from Jello. If Jello will be able to stay alive in here and shut down Wi-Fi, this will be the break that's on the setup for the side of PDR Esports. And they storm the front and they get the hill as well, Jericho. What a break!
Yeah, what a break indeed, and they bring out all their annihilators here at the moment. Very, very smart plays. They're just trying to get some streaks, get some early kills here. Just gonna milk all this money hill time. Very good. Young Jay on a 1-kill spree, working towards that Dragonfire. And he tried to make the play. 30 seconds left. Good spawn traps here by Young Jay. Just, tagging up all these players. Working on it, but this is good. This is good. The spawns are good. They have one player that spawned out, but it doesn't matter. They still have that setup going through. Fantasma really struggling to break this hill.
Yeah, bro, but then look at Van Lu just being granted the spawn by the gods of RNG. Early rotation down, manages to shut down one player inside of Butchers as well. And that's the kind of advantage PDR Esports will most definitely welcome as an early setup by Fantasma into the Ware Room. Yet another hard point that is very, very difficult to break. And an early setup for Fantasma will most make sure that they are in front from the get-go. Big wins by Wi-Fi inside of the Butchers. And now Ware Room gets opened up by the team Fantasma. Whether or not that comeback will be possible depends on this break. How will PDR Esports get this done? They start things off with the smoke, which will give them access in towards that Ware Room. But they also have to make sure that backyard gets cleared off. And as you can see, Bench is holding onto that spot, being very, very annoying, Jericho.
That'd be very, very annoying, but it's such an open area. He can just get wallbang immediately there. But Wi-Fi making his play, the equalizer finally showing up again. It's close range action, and they get the lead here, 105-98, and they're holding it down pretty much. But PDR, here comes the push from Butchers. Rage on the right side as well will take down one player, but no! iPal slices and dices him. 15 seconds left. That's going to be the hill for the side of PDR, but here comes the rotation from Fantasma as well. They're going to fight for that scrap time.
No!
I don't like I don't like that, but Juanito is there breaking towards that Predator Missile. Has a big gunfight here. Got to get that time, but the rotation is going to through AJ. Gunfights are through, but PDR, they get that rotation.
I don't know what he was thinking, man. I mean, because there was one situation there that Wi-Fi could have gone in there for the backup and break that hill hole for the side of Fantasma, but, it just wasn't possible, man. Sorry for the defense. But now they go in for the central building take. It's going to be Rage in here for the play. Steps onto the hard point. Will be taken out by Juanito with the gravity spikes. You rarely see that these days. And now Juanito, he will be able to open this up with the KRM in hand. Million is right in front of him. Jello comes in here for the backup as well. Jello will get shut down first, but Juanito with the smart plays will be able to survive. And PDR Esports, they take over the hill. 30 seconds to go, Jericho.
30 seconds left indeed. This is huge time. They need to get this time. Can't break it anymore if you are the side of PDR. But Fantasma, they managed to break it, but they get taken out as well. Here comes Jello. The push is going to come through. Jello hopping on the hill as well. 143-111. Bench as well with the thumper. Can he make the play? But Young Jay takes him out. No time. It's not going to end here. They have to rotate. The rotation is on. This is going to be the biggest gunfights of the game. Mids gets one. Young Jay gets two, but it's going to be last player on top. It's going to be Wi-Fi holding it down. He breaks the hill. 5 seconds left. The timer is about to tick. 142-121. Last push for PDR.
Oh, but look at Fantasma just piling in all of those bodies. They know they just need 6 ticks on the clock to be able to close this game off. And now 3 more points in there. Van Lu a little bit too far. Fantasma, what a victory!
Yeah, 150-121. And like I said, the map picks, AJ, just wasn't. I wasn't confident in those PDR map picks. If it was a smaller map, it would have been changing to a different one. But finally,
Yeah.
there we go. Fantasma getting that first win and their first map for the day.
But I was just so impressed in terms of how PDR Esports managed to break that fourth hill. And they were also granted a lot of opportunities for that rotation in towards that fifth hardpoint as well. But it was the side of Fantasma, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Early rotation down. Bench was holding on to that backyard. And he was just being so annoying. And, you know, the break could have come in, man. They could have dropped into bushes, but they didn't go in there for that play. Instead, they just took a straightforward fight. A lot of their players just got wiped out, and that opportunity broke down. Fantasma managing to run away with this matchup at the very end. And, you know, just when you thought that central building, the reset for those hard points could just be the decider, both teams just choosing to really show up at that hard point, Jericho.
Yeah, both teams just really showed up in the hard point. I mean, all of the kills were just very equal. You know, you see bench, iPow, and mids all dropping 20s as well. But for the other side, Gel with 23. But, you know, Rage just not really playing up to his standards. I mean, we saw him just getting fully streaked down in that first series against Omega. But this time, he's just getting shut down. And I believe that's the case of the map picks. If it was firing range, probably Peter would have taken it.
Yeah. And, you know, it is what it is in terms of their decision to go in there for the play. And PDR, I believe, almost got it for just that one misplay onto that fifth hard point. It was just a smart, set up by Bench, just choosing to annoy them. And instead of focusing on breaking Bench's play from Bakery, they just chose to take a straightforward fight against him. And that was, I believe, played from the laundry side, right? They were just holding onto the corner of Broken Building. I mean, it was just way too much of an open space. And Butchers was just left out there for the taking, right? And that was the part where PDR Esports kind of gave the match away to Fantasma, allowing them to run away with it. And it was a part where they could have just won back at Central Building. But Fantasma, man, it was just the tenacity out of these boys. And remember the smiles that we were talking about, the confidence that we were talking about, Jericho. This is exactly where it plays through, man. When things get a little bit tougher, and if you've already had a smile on your face, it just makes dealing with the stress a little bit more easier. The decision-making by the side of Fantasma just a little bit too good in this first hardpoint matchup.
Yeah, just really played well. You know, the rotations are on point. Even though they lost that P4, the early rotation to P5 was the key factor for from them winning. And also the early rotation P1, just getting at least 10 to 15 seconds. That's all they need. And then they just decided to rotate. And PDR, they were just really struggling. They were too focused on that P1 that they forgot about the rotation in P2. Ended up stacking it for Fantasma, and they just pretty much lost everything. But that is it for game one. Now it's going to be game number 2 to AJ. PDR Esports or Fantasma. It's going to be Search and Destroy in Hackney Yard.
Yeah, P2 also was a really good hole for the side of Fantasma because it was a situation where I expected Fantasma to lose it. They weren't holding on to the bounce, but I believe it was a crazy play by Juanito as well as Wi-Fi at that point. They just allowed them to hold on to this, right? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, of course, we switch on the pace into a Search and Destroy. A little bit slower, but PDR Esports just rushing in there. Defense just broken down one after the other. A 3 versus 2. iPow from the back will be able to shut down Millones. Will be able to spot out yet another player in the name of Rage as well. The final one in here for the side of PDR Esports. He needs to win this against iPow, and then later on, look for the hunt for 2 more players. It's a 3 versus 1 situation in here that's not favorable to the side of PDR, Jericho.
Yeah, they're not really looking well for PDR. Rage gonna try to make that tag, but 20 seconds left. He's gonna get shut down by Wi-Fi with a CBR4. And just like that, the first round will go to Fantasma. And Fantasma playing very well. Different kind of Fantasma, not like the one we saw during that first series.
Yeah, let's see if or not Fantasma will be able to continuously step this up. iPow getting his shots as well, but we need more than that from him. Fantasma immediately with that A rush this time around. PDR Esports, on the other hand, just breaking away into that B side, sending more bodies in there, going in for the retake instead. Let's see how this works out for the Jericho.
Let's see what happens. Finally goes in, but PDR, they're going to have a spread defense. One in the middle, one on top L all alone. If Young J can somehow get a player here, this is going to be very huge. The bomb is down already. Young J with that DLQ, trying to find something. 35 seconds. We'll spot one, and that's the opening they need. Wi-Fi not looking at top L. The Thumper will catch him. Rage takes down mids. It's now a 4v3.
Yeah, great thumper coming in. Just shut down that sniping place coming up from Young J and Ray to the backstab. Wanlu, not quick enough with the KRM. Jello will be able to spray him down, but the movement's coming out of the one and only Juanito with the KRM will be able to trade things out. Bench shuts down Rage, and it's a 1-2-1. Bench going up, and one more shot in there, but just a little bit too sneaky, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Million is able to bag this out, and too much of time on the clock for him to get the defusal as well.
Just in the nick of time. You know, if I was bench, I'd probably just play off the bomb. Like, you already got that kill, and I think the call out came through from PDR. In those kinds of situations, you know, to any player, if you get one kill, just run away. Play that clock to your advantage. Because I've been seeing a lot of players just, you know, trying to challenge that, trying to make a flashy play. It's not going to work that way. But here we go. The next round comes through. You're going to be rushing B. It's going to be the green push here. It's going to be the player in the top 3. And PDR, full defense, but Rage gets taken out. That's going to be the opening, and that's going to be the open plan for the side of PDR, unless the Thumper plays come through here.
Yeah, let's see if or not they will be able to break this stand. Great position. Ooh, but the Thumper forces him back. Will be able to get this kill, but the timing's just a little bit off there. Grenade in here for the setup as well. Jello gets shut down by Bench and his Thumper. And PDR Esports suffering with the numbers, Jericho. And Fantasma is having a really great time out there.
Yeah, mids, they're over challenging a bit there, but it's a 1v3. Bench takes him out. 2-1 Fantasma leading this game, but PDR just right there, just having those small mishaps are just really costing them their eventual L's here. But Bench 7-2 already, AJ, just doing a lot for the team right here.
Fantasma now. Mids holding on to the bomb. We're not going in here for an A rush once again. Just trying to switch things up. And I really like this, right? The bomb just hanging back, allowing the one and only Wi-Fi to get a lot done in here. Grenade coming out for the pop, but has to be really careful. Jello sees that flying through. Vanlu expecting a rush to come through, and Wi-Fi just being very patient. I love the plays out of this guy, just not overextending Jericho, just getting information for his team and just holding down the fort before they go in there for the plant. But the question is, when will Juanito go in there for a peek? Because warehouse can be cleared out.
Yeah, warehouse can be cleared out indeed. They managed to go for a double peek, but mids getting taken out by Vanlu, but the trade comes through there. Wi-Fi gets one. That's the opening they need. Bench and Wi-Fi, they're going to pitch this together. Jello has that shotgun. He's going to be the world full shot. Unless his KRM is going to be that one shot, one kill. Jello spots one, but Wi-Fi is there. He's going to be one shot. He's going to run away for his life. But very good positioning for the side. Fantasma just there for trades, but Rage is here for the help. And let's see what happened. Bomb is still down, by the way, but A is clear. And if you are Wi-Fi, try to get the bomb, and as soon as you say that, he gets taken out. So this might be a round for PDR unless Fantasma can hit something, but there's going to be Young J. Going to get 2 in a row. Beautiful snipes,
Wow.
1 versus 4.
Let's see if Ipao can just make a name for himself in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 4 versus 1. Not going to be easy at all. Oh! Hits the first one, but hit markers on him. Information sent through. Young J will be able to hit this snipe. Goes in for the reposition. Milliones plays the distraction first. Ipao spots him, but Young J from the back will not be able to take advantage. Now Ipao still alive and kicking. Rage. Is he going to get taken down? Jello moves out of the way. This guy's dead. Oh! And Rage just pumps out that thumper, Jericho. Too easy.
Yeah, the noob tube making its way here. And now we do see 2 and 2 at the same time. But so far, you know, Fantasma, I think they should just stick to that A rush. It's been working for them for quite some time. But now, one more round before we switch sides. PDR trying to make the play here. Young J. And here comes the push for Fantasma. The bottom A push. And I like this. Just do what works. Try to drop the bomb immediately. Don't get taken out by Young J.
Young J. Opportunity, but it's not on that spot to take that snipe just yet. Thumper won't be able to prevent Wi-Fi, but it looks like the trophy system has been placed to the team. Jello won't be able to shut down Juanito. Rage now dropping in to say hello. The fight against Fantasma. Thumper versus Thumper, but no takedown on either side. Rage will not get lucky, but mids as well as Wi-Fi going for the shutdown. Wi-Fi and mids traded out by Rage and Milliones. Young J hits as well, and now PDR in front. One more, and he shuts down Ipao. What a takeover by PDR before we switch sides.
What a takeover indeed. And Fantasma struggling in the S&D. And this is the map. This is their map pick. And so far, whatever the maps the PDR and Fantasma is picking, they're having a hard time playing it. But now we do see here, as now the switch of sides, Fantasma on the defense. And PDR on the offense, they're going to be rushing through top L. They're going to hit that top L rush. I like this play from Fantasma, but from PDR, but Fantasma mids, he's going to get away there. The thumper plays are going to come through, but nothing is happening.
Billionis with a two-piece for himself, and now Bench with an opportunity, but shut down by Jealous KRM. High power from afar, too far to do anything much in this game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, leaving it all to Mids, and Mids has to back away. Opportunity to shut down Jello will be there, but Mids cannot go in and be a little trigger happy. He needs to wait for that backup to come through for iPow. Fantasma doesn't have the numbers on them, and it looks like Mids will not be able to go in there and shut down anybody from outside. iPow still waits for that information, finds Young J, but Young J with a reposition. Mids shut down by Rage. One final player, iPow, once again in a 4 versus 1 Jericho.
4 versus 1, but PDR are going to take over, and we might just see a game 4 if PDR can continue this kind of run, unless the Fantasma, they pull out something. Maybe a defensive rush would do, but let's see. Here we go, 4-2. The offense has been working for the side of PDR. They just keep on going for that one. Top L bench going to get spotted here, but does not manage to beat that. Jello going to be the first one here, but there's the trade by Juanito. Juanito just trying to stay alive. Wi-Fi is there. Good trades coming in from Fantasma. 4 versus 3 doesn't have to push up. If you're that side, you don't have to push up. You don't have to push up. Very unfortunate for the side of Fantasma.
Wenlu should be able to back this out. Needs to check his corner. The player is already out of that situation. Wi-Fi will be able to shut down Millones. And now PDR, one more. Wenlu has the bomb in here. Can he get the clutch against Wi-Fi bench as well as iPow? iPow, as usual, a little bit too far from the situation. Tries to reposition himself inside of the warehouse. But now he will be able to meet all 3 of those players. Information gets sent right back through Wenlu with the reposition downstairs. Let's see if he can bag iPow.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Vanlu. That was the bomb. He can just rotate. Oh, no. We get this first skill and rotate, but he's gonna get shot up by Wi-Fi. Information is given, but Vanlu still alive. Double backing. Then oh no, the trigger discipline, and Vanlu just the chances of him clutching was really huge there, but unfortunately all the players are gonna be here. Vanlu gets hit by bench, and I thought Fantasma was gonna lose that round. They were just rushing too much there, even though they had those first rounds.
But, it kind of ended up well for them. And Fantasma just 1 round away from equalizing things in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. iPow now going to position himself right up top on the warehouse. He will be able to take over. Yeah, Fantasma, response coming through for those grenades right in front of their faces. And Young J, they back away.
Yeah, now we see 4-3. Young J trying to make a snipe here, but no information yet. I think he spotted 1 player towards that top 3rd floor. But here comes the push from PDR. Very, very slow here, but Juanito already set up. What damage can he do? Jello's going to be the first one in. Juanito gets 1, but he gets straight out immediately, but that's all he needs. Wi-Fi gets taken out as well. It's 4 versus 3. Bomb should be able to go down, but here comes Mids with that nade. He's going to tag up 1. Very weak already, but can he try to take out someone before he goes down?
See if or not Mids will be able to get a clutch here. Ooh, Rage right in front of him. The timing for him to just pop out there. A little bit of a panic. And now Fantasma down just to 1 final man. And once again, man, and this was something that I was talking about, right? iPow needs to not be the last guy to die in each and every single one of these rounds. He should be finding those frags early on. And this is the kind of aggressive iPow we want to see.
Aggressive iPow 1v1 with Young J. If he can get this, very winnable for the side of Fantasma. 18 seconds left. He has to peek. He peeks, but Young J just a little bit faster. 5-3. Match point for PDR Esports.
Yeah, so if Fantasma cannot activate that little iPow to get out there and find those snipes, it's going to be tough, man. The guy's on a 5-5 so far. Let's see if or not he will be able to bag out Young J, who's clearly the better sniper in this game. Now, Young J with the positioning will not be able to find anyone just yet. The wall bang is not taken against bench, but now with the positioning should be able to cut down Wi-Fi. Too easy for Young J.
Too easy indeed. 5-4. Let's see what happens. He spots 1 more, but iPow also misses a shot, but that's the information. Vanlu gonna hop on. iPow takes 1 down. Mids goes down. No trades. Juanito just trying to put some shots down. Tags up a player, but he's gonna move back. He's gonna play for that retake. 4-3. If iPow can take out Young J at the back of the mat, that's gonna be huge. They're gonna be able to trap them inside that A-bomb site. So far, nothing is happening for Young J. Finally hits that second shot. No recognition for the side of Fantasma. iPow is there, but can he get a trade? Bench gets Vanlu, actually.
Oh, nice.
iPow takes out Young J. Still a winnable game. 1v1. Here we go. Bench versus Jello. Can we get that double side? But Jello is there, does not check your corners. And we guaranteed to have a game number 4, but 6-3 PDR finally gets their first map win. And that's going to be it for game number 2.
It was a great play coming through from the side of PDR Esports. And, the defensive on the side of Fantasma could have been slightly more stronger. iPow just wasn't as aggressive as Young Jay. He just continuously got taken down. And most of the times, he was just a little bit too soft, man. I mean, every time we saw him be the final player left in for the mix, it was a 4 versus 1. And there's not much that iPow could do in a situation like that, right? When he stepped out of his comfort zone, finally, he could match up with the other players a little bit better, and he could shut them down very easily. The only problem for iPow was Young Jay. But if iPow had been a little bit more aggressive from the get-go, he would have been able to control the rest of the PDR players, and I believe that would have changed their game style a little bit, Jericho, and would have make them pull back a little bit, force them into situations that we're not comfortable with. But instead, it was just the pushes and the rushes coming through from Fantasma that just wasn't really hitting.
Yeah, it just wasn't hitting at all. I mean, they started off really well, but they got stuck after that third round. They just really, they had good plays coming through. It was just the execution just wasn't there, AJ. And then the counter for PDR, they were just really, trying to work their way in, slow things down, and just, let them come to them. And that was working for them.
Yeah, and PDR's strategies, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, working out just the way they wanted it to, and they pull one match back. And like you said, Jericho, we have a guaranteed match number 4. Crossfire, Hackney out, both settled off. And when we move on into Domination, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at firing range, who's it going to be to pick this win up? Earlier on, it was Fantasma, even though we thought PDR was, at moments, the better side in that fast-paced respawn match.
Yeah, I do agree with you. PDR is a little bit better, but Fantasma, I think it was just the map pick, in my opinion, just really wasn't the best. But now it's going to be Domination and Fire Range, and we know what Fire Range is for PDR. It's just their home. They've always loved this map. So I feel like this is where Rage and Jello, can turn it up, switch that frown upside down, and just win that game number 3.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Of course, but I am most interested in watching exactly how things will, I guess, go down at Hardpoint later on. Is this going to be pushing us into a match number 5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Like we have discussed, this is something that both of these teams most definitely deserve. They've got 3-0'd in the first and second series already to get kicked down in here to the lower brackets. And the loser of this matchup says bye-bye, Jericho.
Yeah, bye indeed. So this is going to be a very, very pivotal game number 3. I mean, you can string up 2 respawns and you can just win the game already. Or if you want to go to a game 5, might as well. But let's see what happens in game 3. Firing range might give the edge to PDR just because they won that game number 2 and they played well in that hard point against Omega in that first game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, Domination, it was not a very easy one for both of these sides to take earlier on at Takeoff. This time around, it will be a totally different base. The map is one that both of these teams have very, very well managed to master so far, Jericho. But of course, as we move on into firing range, anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as both Fantasma and PDR Esports both have a win each so far. Let's see who gets a little aggressive here, Jericho.
Let's see what happens. Here we go. Game number 3. Fantasma versus PDR. It's going to be Domination in fire range. See the aggression coming through number 3. That's going to be Von Lu already. Picking up 3 kills immediately. But he's going to get taken out. Control for Taylor will go to the side of PDR. And they're just trying to get some kills before they try to hop on that B. And I like this play. Just, string up some kills. Just be annoying for a while. And now here comes the cap.
Yeah, bench opportunity for the control from the top of the barracks hut. Smart play on both sides with the hold, just suppressing with all of those fires, but not really achieving much from that. And PDR Esports, on the other hand, just taking advantage with the White Warehouse domination. Wi-Fi, he needed to win that fight, but now he gets shut down as well. At PDR, they should be able to take over now.
Yeah, they should be able to take over, and that's what they did. Just like that, Jello working towards his streaks, gonna get taken out, but has a hunter-killer drone as well. The spawns have been flipped for a while for the side of Fantasma. They're spotting over at the bottom firing range, but here comes Von Lu, gonna get one. Can he get the second one? iPow gets taken out as well. The Thumper, and just like that, the Thumper plays are coming through. Von Lu working towards the streaks. There's gonna be 20 and 14 as well. Now let's see what's gonna happen here. Has that Holger just trying to spray down some players. But so far, PDR, they have control of the map and they have everything ready.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, look at Fantasma. They've got those players holding onto the barracks hut, which is not really necessary because they've already lost that B flag. So you're not going to be seeing PDR players jumping out in the midsection of the map. Instead, you want to take over the white warehouse, and we only see one player making that play. And, you know, if they had just sent in more bodies in towards that white warehouse, commit for the takeover of that power position, pulling away that B flag would have just been so much more easier from the get-go. But now they try to wrap around and shut down the auto repair as well. And these plays are just way too late. PDR Esports takes control of the map by going in here for a triple cap. And Hunter Killer Drone almost came in there for the prevention. But all 4 players now from the side of Fantasma, they will be able to stay alive in this competition by flipping the spawns and taking over that C flag, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now this should be a better area for them. But Van Loo, this is that power position we were talking about that Fantasma did not want to commit for. And because of that, look at the prevention, so easy for PDR.
That's so easy for PDR indeed. And here comes the plays, but Fantasma mildly just breaks the hill. But Rage gets a 4-piece, and that should be the opening for them to hop on it, but they decide not to. There's no one near on the B side, but Rage, he wants to defend the A flag, and he punishes for that one. But here comes Fantasma holding it down iPod as well in a very cheeky spot. Gonna get taken out by Millionis, and the trip cap is on for Fantasma.
Oh, and the Predator missile from bench will be able to prevent Millionis from picking it up as well. But now, 2 players dropping in. Clearing area has been pulled back by PDR Esports. They kick it into high gear, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now 1 player going in towards that white warehouse, but they try to go in for that fight against the Scout Tower as well. The players from the side of Fantasma now just spreading all over the map, trying to put on pressure from each and every single angle. And it seems to be working, Jericho.
Yeah, it seems to be working at the moment now. 66 and 57. Can PDR manage to grab that last time? Yes, they do. The switch of sides might come through now. Rage working on those streaks, but Bench fully streaked out, has that cluster ready for that second half. Might be the game changer for Fantasma. Rage still defending B, 73 to 61, and that's gonna be it for that first half.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Crazy stuff coming out here from PDR Esports, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Fantasma, hot on their heels. We have got the confidence that they can make their way back in here. I mean, getting that triple cap was a lifesaver for them for those few seconds, Jericho.
A lifesaver indeed, you know, just getting that to stop the bleeding, just to get a little bit of lead here. But here comes PDR. You're gonna be spotting on A now. Well, let's see who's going to get that trailer control, but we do see the side of Fantasma. Mid's already inside trailer, holding it down for them. Van Loo, can he make the play with the Annihilator?
Oh, good plays with the Annihilator. Van Loo now just needs to find another. He does exactly that. Clears out the white warehouse. Overextends as well. Very dangerous play. But now wants to play distraction at clearing area. Does exactly that. Backs away from the situation. Knows there is 1 player inside of command center. And that sort of a distraction played by a very smart Van Loo will be giving PDR Esports the go here. But look at this. That A flag almost being stolen away from by Fantasma.
Yeah, almost being destroyed by Fantasma. And finally, they got A and C, but now B is going to be in trouble. But here comes the players from PDR trying to make the play on A. White Pie takes down Jello, and then just like that. But Van Loo has streaks here. They can probably use the sentry gun just to defend B so they can focus on a home flag. But B being captured already by Fantasma, and 4 players are hopping on it. No prevention gameplay coming through from Van Loo.
Oh, a little bit more for that triple cap, but they still seem to be working on it. Bench, he should be able to pull this off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if he wants to go in for the full commit. As you can see, he has got his double score streak in here for the ready, and they've also activated a Predator missile in as well. Triple cap by Fantasma. What a comeback. What a show at this firing range. Domination. But a sentry setup from the side of PDR Esports. This is their comeback to take that B flag away. Will they be able to execute it? They just need 1 more man on top of Barracks Hut.
Yeah, they just need, but here comes the cluster strike. Bench gonna drop on it. Oh, he's actually not gonna drop it, saving it for later. And PDR, they've been struggling in this one, and now the trip gap has happened. 108 to 109 to 90. What is PDR gonna do? They have to go for a flag now. Stop getting those kills first. Work on that flag. But here comes the cluster. It should drop now at any moment. But here we go. There is the cluster strike. No A flag for PDR, and the trip gap will seal the deal for Fantasma.
Oh, what a play, man. Fantasma just really proving themselves out here. Cluster Strike finally comes out, and it is not a second too late. Almost losing that, and now it will be the one and only Jello who just finishes that off, pulls away that A flag for the side of PDR Esports, but the comeback is just not possible unless PDR can secure a triple cap for themselves in here as well. The play from Rage needs to be absolutely perfect, but Bench up top on this fast position. The scout tower finally gets shut down by Millones, but it's just way too late though, Jericho.
Yeah, way too late. Indeed, the Gravity Vortex comes in, and that's going to be GG's. PDR, they're going to take this L. And Fantasma, very, very good second half for them. Bench making the plays with those cluster strikes. IPO getting that scout tower. The power possession was just on point. And that's going to be it. Fantasma 150 to 100. Beautiful, beautiful game from them.
Oh, they just switched on. They just made that decision to just play that power position later on, right? And I'm not just so sure as to why they weren't really focusing on that warehouse earlier on. Traders was just left open. They were just focusing on that barracks hut play, holding on to it, even when there were no players from the side of PDR roaming around in that middle lane, right? But the moment they had decided to just switch their plays a little bit, they go into that white warehouse, they clear house a little bit faster, and most of these plays were only coming through that second half. Fantasma, they really managed to adapt to the place of PDR Esports and really put this game to the rest through that halfway point, Jericho.
Yeah, the halfway point. I mean, the first half was really good for PDR, but you know they just let Bench get some streaks, and that's all they needed. Even though they lost that first half, they know they have that advantage with those score streaks. And then IPO just kept on hopping on that on the scout tower. It just kept on going up and down, and the PDR players, they are just trying their best to, defend it on their own and not trying to work on the flag.
Yeah, absolutely, man. 150 to 101. Good stuff coming out of Fantasma, but it's not over yet for the side of PDR Esports. Van Loo, it was a good performance coming out of him in terms of his gunfights. KD 22 to 12, solid. But, it's just about all of those positions that they were holding on to, which were initially good. It was just so much better when Fantasma started playing it, right? They were just winning all of their gunfights left, right, and center. And that's the kind of firepower we needed out of the boys of Fantasma. And now, if they can get it done at this next matchup, another respawn, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, exactly what Fantasma is smiling year to year about in this particular series. Standoff might just go to them.
Yeah, Standoff might just go to them. It's their map pick. But so far, no one has won their map pick. It's like the Fantasma that they won the coin toss here, because they've been winning the map picks of PDR, and PDR, they won that S&D for Fantasma. So very, very interesting to see here if Fantasma can actually pull it out, or are we going to see a game 5 with PDR versus Fantasma?
And that's exactly what I want to see myself, a match number 5. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the question is, will Fantasma allow us to go there? This is going to be Hardpoint at Standoff, and as usual, the tail yard is going to be lit up. What is the setup that's going to be here for the side of Fantasma? We can see them sending in here for the split immediately. 2 players wrapping around the private backyard to break apart Statue as well as Tank. And I absolutely love this out of Fantasma. So the initial takeover is by PDR Esports, and Fantasma just trying to play the outskirts, trying to control the map a little bit more, but that play just breaks down instantaneously. PDR quite dominant from the get-go, but finally Fantasma in here for the break. Second time around, it is a little bit better for them.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. 10 and 10 at the moment. But PDR finally, they don't have the control. Fantasma finally breaks the hill. They're also going to have control for that second hill. It's going to be very, very important. Mid's going to be with that shotgun. Gets 1. He's trying to contest the hill. We'll try to get the second one. Yes, he can. Beautiful shotgun. Gets the third. Mid's on a 6 kills for AJ. Working towards that cluster. Has the hunter killer on his hand. Can he make the play? Young J trying to make the play in Type 35, but Mids cluster strike already. 7 kills for Mids. That's going to be very, very essential for the next couple of hills, and Mids working towards more and more. Can he get more? Rage, he gets taken out as well. Do you want some more? But the KRM, not the best weapon for that situation.
Mid's just doing so much in that first hard point itself, ladies, German boys and girls, and you know for a fact that he will be able to fire absolutely at the second hard point, and an early rotation in by Fantasma will grant them this from the early get-go as well. Wi-Fi with the defense at the window will be able to do a good job, and now two players just wrapping around from the back entrance, and Warehouse just an absolute control for the side of Fantasma. They have really switched on in this competition, and PDR Esports seems to pale in comparison right now, Jericho.
61 to 10. This is really struggling. Jello just not missing any shots. And remember, 70 to 10 here. Von Lu trying to make the play on his own. He's going to get one, but Juanito is there. The double shotgun for the side of Fantasma's just really working. Young Jay, they're going to be over on the rotation. 15 seconds left. They're going to give up that time. A lot of time. That's going to be a huge lead for Fantasma, but they're going to be late on the rotation.
Oh, this is absolutely crazy, man. What is Fantasma doing here? But, you know, they could have just let one man stay back for all of those plays, but they also knew exactly how tough of a hill this will be to break, so they invest all of their men in there. And as you can see, iPow holding on to the spawn. iPow needs to stay alive. iPow cannot die, and iPow does exactly that, ladies, German boys and girls. Finally gets taken down, but they need to go in there and replace iPow's position. But it doesn't really matter for the time being, because Fantasma has managed to go in there for the hill break, but they need to be able to find a way to steal the spawn back, because 40 seconds is a lot to still go on in here. And PDR Esports making a comeback at Granny's.
Making a comeback to Granny's. Here we go. iPow though breaks the anchor, but PDR still in the side. But iPow with the Annihilator, if he can do a lot of damage, he can actually get a kill. But Millionis takes him out, and just like that, Fantasma struggling to break the hill. 20 seconds left. But they're going to give up this time, but it's okay. It's okay. They can probably just get more time on this P4, but Von Lu, are you inside the new one?
Yeah, absolutely, man. And look at this bench as well as Wan Lu taken out, both of them taking each other out, ladies, German boys and girls, but accidentally snuffing themselves out. And one more player here will be very annoying for the side of PDR Esports, Young Jay, but he gets shut down by Juanito, and the early setup for Fantasma at the bakery now becomes possible. PDR Esports, they are really falling back in this matchup, Jericho, and now there's a very important fight for Jello. He needs to stay alive, but unfortunately gets tagged up, cannot go in for the access, goes upstairs instead and wins this gunfight. Great fights coming through, but Fantasma with the cluster, and finally it comes out for the pop, Jericho. But PDR's already stolen the hill.
They already stolen the hill. Indeed, it's going to be a player on the right side. Von Lu takes him out, but that's very unfortunate. That cluster not really giving him enough time, but PDR on the comeback. Here we go, slowly but surely. iPow trying to make the play, but Jello is there as well. And Fantasma just really stuck to Juanito, trying to make the play on his own. But you gotta push together with your team. You can't just contest this on your own. I mean, yeah, you can try your best here, but Rage takes him out. 15 seconds left. PDR, they're back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Fantasma better not lose this matchup, because if they do, I'll have to blame the cluster strike. That was just used at the wrong time. They could have waited for the rotations to move on back in towards Hotel Yard. It'll be so much more effective. And now Bread Missile comes in for the kill. Wi-Fi taken out of the equation. Hotel Yard, early setup for PDR Esports. Here is where the cluster strike would have done the most damage, Jericho.
Yeah, and I just saw Rage before he goes down. He does have a cluster. Might decide to use it. And there it is. That's going to be the cluster. Very good usage of cluster for PDR. They don't let anyone get in. They let their teammates in. That's going to be a good time for them. Just milking that clock. And now Fantasma struggling to get on the hill as well.
Now grenade set up by Juanito. Here comes the KRM on for the slide as well. Juanito with the 2-piece. And he steals away the hill from the side of PDR Esports. Fantasma not down and out of this just yet. They throw in all of those players, and Juanito, he has that sentry set up as well. He does not need to activate it just yet. He has got about 20 seconds in here to go, ladies, German boys and girls. And the players from the side of PDR Esports spawn in all around the map, but nowhere near the hard point. And they have to really travel to get there. And in the meantime, Fantasma running away with the points.
Yeah, running away with the points. Indeed, 127, 128. And remember, Juanito, he does have a Goliath here. So let's see what happens. Is it going to be a steal here? Jello on the left side of your map. Big kills here for the side of Fantasma. But Juanito's going to get the... But no, the prevention is through. And PDR, they're going to steal this Goliath, AJ. And that might just seal the deal for them. But let's see what happens here. The Predator missile does not drop on the Goliath, unfortunately. 132 to 117. This might be it for the side of Fantasma.
how many more streaks, how many more score streaks will Fantasma waste, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? This is just PDR Esports running away with the mistakes made by Fantasma, and they are absolutely smiling year to year to push this into a game number 5. And on for the comeback now. Yes, the XS1 Goliath has been taken out, but Fantasma needs to make that rotation from afar. Need to snuff out the player from gas station first, and then go in for the stab. But 4 players inside of this warehouse for the side of PDR Esports will be able to hold on. And now 5 more seconds away. Van Loo has got the Annihilator on for the activation as well. Wi-Fi shut down, and this is game over. Game number 5, here we come.
No one's winning on their map picks. What is this? Game 4 goes to the side of PDR, and we're gonna do a game number 5, our first game 5 for the day, and it's at the losers bracket. One team will win, one team will go home. Let's see who's gonna bring it home. It's gonna be Takeoff S&D. Out of all the maps, it has to be Takeoff S&D. But so far, great plays coming through from PDR.
Fantasma misuse their cluster strike. Did not manage to bag a lot of points from that. They lost their one and only XS1 Goliath. And then they had an opportunity to shut down that XS1 Goliath a little bit early with the Pred missile, but the Pred gets brought out way too early. XS1 Goliath finds a little bit of a cover, and he gets away from it at that warehouse. Shortcuts. Everything that could go wrong for the side of Fantasma went wrong, and they misplayed this match so badly. I'm very sure it will affect exactly how they feel, but they need to gather their thoughts. They need to be strong, because this next matchup, like you said, a lot is depending on it. The losers go home, the winners, they move on forth, Jericho.
Yeah, the winners, they move on 4th. Losers, they gotta... I mean, they can end the day already if they want to. They can get some rest. I mean, I'll take that. But obviously, they want to place 4th. But now, Takeoff S&D, AJ. Map pick of PDR. Okay. Can they win a map pick? But let's see what happens here. But, I mean, looking at this, the last time the S&D came through, it was PDR who won 6-3. But so far, looking at this one, probably give the edge to PDR just because of the young Jay making the snipes, unless iPad comes out and just, be that iPad that you were asking, the more aggressive, not being that sniper, being the first one in.
Yeah, first one in, if potentially the last one out as well, good on iPow if he can get that done. But, Takeoff is a huge map, man, and you've got Aurora launch that you can just sneak into, and iPow will be able to control the sites, especially for the B bomb side, right? And you want to just throw the rest of your players in towards that A bomb side for the hole, and allow the side of PDR to show you exactly what sort of an attack they're going to be pulling. And of course, as we can see, PDR Esports, they send all of their players in towards the B bomb side. iPow, question is, where is he?
Yeah, let's see, where is he at the moment? Oh, we do see very slow position, but here mids, no scope, it hits on range, very unfortunate. But that's gonna be the first blood. No more lurking, but bomb is down on B, and PDR, they're gonna be setting up on all over the map. Actually, they all have one gunfights here. Wi-Fi gonna take down one more player, but still alive. The CBR3, but the Thumper will take him out. Young J takes out mids. It's now gonna be a 3 versus 4.
Now let's see if Anagello will be able to shut it down a little bit more. Fantasma struggling with iPow and bench. iPow once again, one of the final players left in here for the search and destroy. He should have been in the place of mids. Yes, mids opened up with a great no scope, but I have to peg that to luck, man. Bench doing his part. Van Loo shut down, thinning those numbers. And with the Thumper, will be able to shut down Milliones as well. Big kills coming through, but the timer will run out.
And it will run out, unfortunately. That's going to be it. First blood goes to PDR. That's going to be that round number 1. I thought they were going to lose that when mids got that first blood, AJ, but unfortunately, bomb went down and they all lost their initial gunfights. And Young Jay is stepping up with that sniper.
And all we want to see now is iPow taking the place of mids. iPow needs to get into a roll launch. We need to see the aggressive nature of this guy. But instead, iPow going in for the overextension at the fountain. Is he going to be able to hit Wan Lu? Yes, he will be able to. And repositions himself. Rage right in front of him, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Young Jay just exposing himself a little bit as well. But they will be able to immediately sneak in behind a little bit of a cover. Jello as well as Rage shuts down mids as well as iPow. Rage straightened out. And it's a 3 versus 3 now, Jericho.
3 versus 3 indeed. Wi-Fi. Bomb is down actually. So Fantasma, if they know where the bomb is, I think bench, if he just looks at that area, he doesn't have to look at the red anymore. Just have to watch that one angle. Young J with a sniper, trying to get a pick here. Very, very slow push yet. Bomb is not in the best position, but look at Bench already pushed up towards that bomb site, all towards the scaffolding. Can make a play here. PDR just trying to make a pick here. Double sniper setup for them. Number 5, Young J trying to lurk, but the timing is not going to be there. They left middle open. But here we go. Here comes the nade.
Finds nobody though. No check on the hit mark as well. Jello positioning. It's all about the timing, and he spots out Juanito, but Juanito has got the Fennec in hand, ladies, German boys and girls, anticipating from that corner one player to pop out, and he does have that edge on the timing. Wi-Fi will be able to spray down Millones, smart plays, and I believe Millones is holding on to the Type 25. It's just a little bit too slow, but Bench now, the same weapon punishes him, and PDR Esports, it's all equaled up.
Yep, all equaled up indeed. Very good round for the side of Fantasma. They're finally just being patient, not over pushing anymore. Unlike in the Hackney, unlike in the Hardpoint. The S&D guys in that game number 2, they were really just pushing all the time. But now we do see a different kind of Fantasma, just holding it down on board with iPow with that sniper. Do see a 3-4-1 setup here. Number 4 on the other side of the screen. Jello gonna be the first one to lurk here, but Juanito, the timing is gonna be he's gonna get caught lacking there. Von Lu gonna take control of Aurora Lounge, and now let's see. He's gonna drop the bomb. Von Lu has picked up the bomb. Bomb is down, and that's gonna be a free plant for the side of PDR. Now, can Fantasma make the retake? 4 players left, but Jello gonna try to lurk one. He's gonna spot one. Mids goes down. Can he spot the second one? No, he does not have any ammo, but the thumper comes through. Gets one actually. And that guy's one shot. All you have to do is shoot one bullet, but the last bullet, Jello's still alive, and Wi-Fi finally takes him out with the CBR. iPod takes out Rage as well. 2 versus 3. Can he make the play here? But Wi-Fi just running around. He has to wait for his teammate. We'll spot one more. That's a beautiful shot on Millones. There's gonna be one guy on the bomb. No more left. And that's gonna be it. PDR gets it 2-1.
Well, it's the second round, and it's good that they are able to swing this along. But Fantasma, what's the response going to be like, right? They can just go in there for that setup. And iPow, he did get aggressive earlier on, but that was just an overextension that was not needed. Finally, iPow taking his place, his rightful spot at the Aurora launch in here for that overextension. We expect him to be able to back quite a lot from this position, ladies, German boys and girls. Let's see if or not this guy will be able to hit with his eagle eyes.
Let's see what happens here. Rage on your screen. They don't know if Bench is there. Bench doesn't have to push this. He does spot one. He's gonna try to back away. Bench is running away with his life. He's gonna eat a thumper, but no! Actually, Van Lu eats a thumper, and that's gonna be a very, very huge kill for Bench. That's gonna be an expensive kill. Now 5 versus 4 with bomb being down.
Okay, smart plays. iPow now. Positioning. Could have almost capped out Millones. Move with the timing, and he does strike. And that's a big one for the side of Fantasma, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Rage will get taken down by Bench, and Fantasma, they have got the hold onto this round already. There's no way they're going to be able to drop this, and a perfect one coming through as they equalize 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. And now we do see Fantasma equalizing the round. Let's see what happens here. The YY coming through from Wi-Fi. 2-2. One more round before we switch the sides. What kind of flavor you can see here? The thumper in the middle, the nades.
Sorry.
Yeah, I like that. Very, very aggressive though, AJ. Like you were saying that, but I mean, I thought he was gonna switch to a gun, but they're gonna stick to that sniper iPow. But Rage here, he's gonna spot iPow there. Could have gotten that kill, but that's information.
Yeah, but now iPow just not overextending like he did in that second round. Bench shut down by Millones, and this is where Fantasma can run away. Oh, Rage fighting 2 players will be able to take Bench out of the equation, but Juanito has just kept those numbers up. Rage with a 2-piece for himself. iPow taken out, and now one final player on the side of PDR Esports in the name of Young J, ladies, Jumbo boys and girls. The clutch most possibly will be quite difficult here, but Juanito, is he going to get this timing wrong? Young J does not get any information, and the Fennec will just be too easy on for the play.
And now Fantasma gonna take 3 rounds on the offense and 2 for PDR. Switch of sides, and now we do see PDR a little bit struggling. Those first 2 rounds very nice. Millones not hitting those shots. Still has a 0 and 5. Has to get a kill here. Now iPow Oh, ooh, he's gonna get stunned, smoked, and everyone's stunned there. That's an easy kill for them, but Rage takes out Bench. The Thumper comes through. They're gonna use all their Utos here, but Rage, he just decided to kill one and just slows it down.
Rage now. He will be able to take down Juanito if he overextends, but he just wastes his second Thumper. But the backstab now possible. Mids just holding on to that angle. Very risky for Rage. He knows that he cannot overextend. Both sides does not want to go in here for the push. And the Bomber, very lonely over at the control room, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Juanito is going to be taking a big risk here as Van Loo might be in the perfect position to shut him down. He cannot overextend just yet until the players from the side of Fantasma find a couple of more kills and get that information, Jericho.
Yeah, true. 3 and 2. Juanito, I think he knows Bench is there. Oh, and the Bomber is there. So I see the Thumper will not get anything with Wi-Fi on your screen. Pushing through A. He can actually get a lurk here if Young J gets that timing on him, but he's gonna get. Oh, I think he got spotted. Mids as well has info, but Juanito takes out Van Lu. Let's see what opening they need. They can actually just get a plant here, but actually no, they can't. Everything's gonna be trapped here. Wi-Fi gonna push through already. Spots one, takes him down. Spots another, but Young J says no. Rage takes down Van Lu. Bomb is down. 1v2 mids. Can he clutch up against Milionis and Rage?
Now let's see if or not he'll be able to pull this off. Fantasma, they have got this one final attack, but they will be able to spot him out. He picks up the bomb and just gets out of there. No issues whatsoever, but Rage anticipating that. I think it was just a little too straightforward, Jericho.
Yeah, it's a little bit too straightforward, just unfortunate. But I mean, it is what it is. 3 and 3. They managed to equalize it, and back and forth we go. It's smelling like a round 11, AJ.
Yeah, he should have just wrapped around. He maybe just try to play time a little bit more and catch out one player before he does attempt that plant. But he doesn't even bother to fake it. And now Rage takes out an early Juanito with that bump. Thumper in here for the place. Rage, once again, hit markers already on for the play earlier on, and now will be chased down by Wi-Fi, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who jumps out of the window in the nick of time to save his own life as well. And PDR Esports, the early pressure has been more than enough from the defending side. And now they don't need to overextend. Rage needs to just be a little bit more disciplined here. The grenade comes out for the pop, and he pays for it as Wi-Fi punishes his overaggression.
Yeah, punishes that overaggression indeed. And now we do see 4 versus 4 at the moment. Wi-Fi trying to make the play, but the bomb is always on the other side. I mean, it's not B is not the best way to go here. You know, I feel like A is always the good one to go for offense, but they're gonna double back here, work their way through the back. But number 2 on your screen, Vandu in that very, very cheeky corner. I think his gun could be spotted there, but mid's trying to find a pick as well. Oh, and Bench is gonna spot one. The time he's gonna be here, and Vandu takes him out, and just like that, he gets that kill. He doesn't have to over push anymore, but Mids knows he's there. He's gonna drop down, and Mids might get taken out here, but no, he's still alive. The Thumper. What kind of Thumper are you gonna get? Are you gonna get a kill here or nothing? Van Lu does not eat anything. Mids gets a hit marker, but there's gonna be Wi-Fi. Young J goes down, and Van Lu gonna be stuck there. They gave up that Aurora Lounge. It's gonna be a 2v2.
17 seconds now. Wi-Fi gives away a lot of information, but now needs to wrap around. Is he going to be able to find his opponent? Opponent comes right behind him for the chase as well. Van Lu does not spot his right, misreads that, and Fantasma in front with the plant as well. And now, I mean, quite a lot of time for Milionis to go in here for the bag, but the Type 25 in hand, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, probably wants to pick up a Fennec if he can find one for the CQC or the CBR4. I believe he will be able to find one in the hands of Mids.
Yeah, but 20 seconds left. He has to get a kill immediately now. He has to go. Check your corner, please. Milionis, check your corner, please. He checks the corner. He takes him out. Nice. Last player alive. He's going to be in that globe. Can he just hop on it? 10 seconds left. Wi-Fi. He's going to be on top of it. He misses those shots. Does he have enough time? He gets it, but Wi-Fi stops the defuse. And they're going to get that round. Huge play by Wi-Fi.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do not forget the one who loses the series is kicked out of the competition. They pick up that 4th spot. And the one who wins, they move on to meet the winner of the matchup between Smart Omega as well as Blacklist International.Ultimate. Either way, winning doesn't seem to be a very great place that either side can look forward to. But, you know, the prize pool is quite sweet. Let's see if or not they will be able to rise back up to the top. and even actually overcome the Titans later on, because anything is possible, man, as what Fantasma has been able to show us. They have turned on, but PDR Esports, War Rage with that long-range kill. Jello as well, shutting down Bench, and this is, oh my goodness, Millones from afar as well, and PDR Esports in front.
Yeah, PDR Esports in front as well, 5-2. Can they keep on going? But there's gonna be one place. Saw spots mids there. Brings out the thumper. Decides not to use it. I like this repositioning from Young Jay. He's gonna get naded out, but nothing will hit him. He's just gonna wait right there. It's just being patient by PDR, playing patiently. He's gonna spot one more. Jello gonna help. He's gonna help Young Jay, but he's not gonna take him out. Young Jay's still alive. The thumper is there, but doesn't matter anymore. 5 versus 1 mids. Can he clutch up? Mids gets one. Can Mids get the second one? But no, Rage is there to trade.
Oh, it's just way too close, bro. And I think this is going to get pushed into a round 11 by the looks of it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Neither side really running away with this matchup. And now Fantasma, they have got the bomb. They can dictate the pace. I want to see what sort of a tactic they pull off this time around. I mean, they're losing way too many players before they go in there for the plant. And if they can make sure they just perhaps put iPower in front, but instead, no, it's the bomber who goes out so aggressively mids. He takes front porch at the scaffolding, and he needs to play this a little safely, because if he gets caught out, it's going to be game over.
It's going to be game over indeed. But now let's see what happens here. Rage on that scaffolding. Can they pull away with 2 rounds in a row? Or is it going to be a back and forth trade again? No one wants to make a move. Finally, iPow takes out Young Jay. First blood comes to Wi-Fi, takes down Range. 5 versus 3. And just like that, numbers game are on the side of Fantasma. Can they make the push?
Yeah, perfect plays coming through for Fantasma, and iPow with the opener. That's exactly what Fantasma needs from him, right? And if he can continue striking in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, no doubt at all, they will be able to run away with this matchup. And now just easing in here for that plant. Get it done immediately. Mids finally gets it placed on the ground, whilst Jello shuts down Juanito. The numbers getting taken down one by one, but Jello gets shut down by Wi-Fi. And Fantasma, there's no way they're going to lose this now. Will they be able to stand their own? But Millones as well as Van Loo, we've seen this 2-man clutch come through in the past. But Van Loo now stepping out. Wi-Fi, no trigger discipline, gives that information, and Van Loo still survives.
Yeah, Van Loo's still alive, and Millones takes out Wi-Fi. Still a winnable situation, 2 versus 3, but 3 players are all set up on the bomb. Van Loo gonna spell the spots player. It's all up to you, Millones, and that's gonna be it. That is gonna be round number 10. And now, whew, I mean, 5-4 match point for Fantasma. Can they end the game?
If iPow hits the first snipe, I think it's going to go here to Fantasma. If iPow does not go in here and believe himself, and I believe that's going to be all over for the PDR Esports. Let's see if or not they will be able to shut down the place from iPow. iPow with the initial grenade just to tease the players, make them back off a little bit. Not aggressing too much. The bomb inside of launch center, not going and peeking at scaffolding just yet. Holding very, very well. But Jello overextending. And I don't think this is going to be a very smart play, but he holds his spot together with Young Jay. And this is the kind of backup that Jello as well as Young Jay will be able to crossfire and catch out each and every single one of these Fantasma players that come out here for that A side. But you know, Fantasma, I like this. They're playing this slow, Jericho.
They're playing it really, really slow. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Jello on your screen. Hasn't done anything yet, but Jello will throw a nade. Try to get information. No one's going to be there at nade. You can always see a grenade if you have that flak jacket. But iPow as well, spinning passively. He wants to play trades with his teammates here. No one is making a move here. Ooh, very, very slow. But number 2, spots 1. He tags up iPow, but he knows that's going to be the sniper information for PDR. And that's going to be information for both teams, actually. But here comes the rush. But the rotation is going to come through here. Let's see what happens here. They might just, pinch on PDR.
Nearly panicked and went in there for the early rotations, but they smartened up. They hold on to their sights, but Bench will be able to shut down Young Jay, and they know that this is a pinch push coming through for Fantasma, but they lose player after player. Bench as well as Wi-Fi go down. Juanito will be able to trade out Van Loo, and PDR Esports in front with the numbers. Juanito as well as iPow. iPow needs to be able to back this. iPow manages to get the first one. Millones being teased. iPow with a big scope does not get the kill, and Millones shuts him down with the 1 versus 1. Millones versus Juanito, who's going to be able to back this out.
Millones is gonna run out the clock. That's gonna be round 11 We're gonna go. This is it. Game 5, round 11. AJ, loser bracket. Winner goes to the next round. Loser, well, you can have the rest of your day and take a rest.
Just too much of time wasted there by Fantasma earlier on. Now this time, let's see if PDR will make the same mistake. The bomb moving in towards the launch center, but the defense from Fantasma stacking it up on that A side, and I believe that that's a good decision because two of those players from that red area can just rotate in the blink of an eye. Wi-Fi as well as iPow. iPow holding on to a very risky position here, but if he can catch Outrage early on, that's the kind of game changer the side of Fantasma will need, Jericho.
Yeah, that's what they need. And now we're gonna see a very, very slow push. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Nothing is happening, and everyone doesn't want to. No one wants to be that first blood, but someone has to make the play, and that's going to be number 3, Rage. Look how far Rage is in. AJ already at the spawn. You can probably get one. That's going to be Wi-Fi. He's going to get one player here. That's going to be a huge kill here if he can get Wi-Fi right here. Rage takes down Wi-Fi. That's it. That's the start that they need. And Rage,
yeah,
he's going to be setting the tone. But number 2, iPow spots him as well. iPow, one shot, gets away with his life. The Thumper play can get him. But iPow gets away with his life. And here we go. The push is going to come through. iPow go down. It's going to be a 5 versus 3. Fantasma, they need to get a trade here. They spot one more player. Rage spots him as well. He's going to get tagged up. Juanito, very weak, but no Thumper shot. Juanito trying to make this play. Rage, he knows he's there. Bomb is down. Here we go.
Well, Juanito, what will he be able to do? Can he wrap around? He just plays time a little bit, ladies, German boys, girls, anticipatory. Now, Mitz should be able to check his corner, shut down Rage, but he doesn't.
No.
And Rage will be able to take him down. 2 more players for them to depend on bench opportunity. He does go ahead and win the fight against Jello. Juanito still alive, takes Rage out of the equation with the Fennec. And now the numbers, ladies, German boys, girls, on the side of PDR dropping down little by little. But now, just about 12 more seconds for them to complete this. Millones with the backstab. Ran Lu will be able to shut down Juanito. Fantasma with one final player in here. The smokes are out, but there's just a last-ditch effort. Fantasma gets kicked out of the competition as PDR Esports progress.
It had to go to around 11. And I mean, that was it. Rage really just made the play. They left middle wide open, AJ. Got 2 kills in a row. And that was it. That was pretty much it. PDR going to the next round. Very, very not convincing, but it took them a long time to finally get their groove going. Now they're going to wait. Who they're going to face? Is it going to be Omega or Blacklist?
And let's just see, man. I mean, crazy stuff coming through. Omega versus Blacklist later on in the upper bracket finals, ladies, German boys, girls, just like what Jericho just mentioned, will be their opponents. But that's going to be one showdown to look forward to because that's already a potential grand finals preview.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, it could have been a grand finals, but unfortunately, it had to be in the losers bracket. But now, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for Fantasma. 15 kills for a Wi-Fi, though. Very, very, very great player. But unfortunately, Rage, the difference maker for that final round, he pretty much sealed the deal for PDR.
And iPow this time not really able to get those important kills. Young Jay, he did strike a few times, but it was Rage who just continuously overextended into the compounds of Fantasma. Once again, round after round, just inflicting so much of damage. And in that final round, he was most definitely the guy that made the plays for them, man. That was that very initial first blood in that final round that they took against them. That, if it wasn't for Rage, I feel like Fantasma could have just run away with that. iPow was in that perfect position. But also, it was a mistake from iPow because he was holding on to that spot where he could have been in the perfect position to take down Rage, but he goes on to reposition himself. I mean, he could have just stuck to his position from initially, just decided exactly which corners they're going to be covering as each and every single individual players from the side of Fantasma. But I feel like the strategy from the side of Fantasma just wasn't as solid as PDR, Jericho.
Yeah, not as solid as PDR, but it is what it is. And they are going to be moving on to the next round. Unfortunately for Fantasma, yes, you do get $500, but unfortunately, you will be that last place and the first one eliminated from the Philippines Invitational.
And, it was a great show. At least it didn't end up at a 3-0. At least we saw an amazing fight from them. And it had to be pushed to the match number 5, round number 11. And that in itself is a testament to what a great fight it was between these two teams. Fantasma getting all the way to the end, but unfortunately just not able to see through that final round. And PDR, they managed to cap it out 6-5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. An amazing series in here at the lower brackets for the first elimination of the day. And just like Jericho has mentioned, 500 USD in the bag, but they will have to bow out at the 4th place once again.
Yeah, once again, just like in the Garena regional qualifiers, they placed 4th, and here now, I mean, they gotta try to switch up something. Their gameplay, it's not really catching up with all these players. I mean, yes, they've been winning, they've won their hard points and the dominations, but sometimes it's just not working. It maybe they just have to win more gunfights, in my opinion, because I mean, I know the ideation of the plays that they're trying to do. It's just not, the execution is just not there.
Yeah. I feel like it's just the confidence department as well, right? Because we know the players of Fantasma can just pull off so much more. It's just that they're second guessing themselves. They're just going in there continuously repositioning, and it's a different story if that repositioning comes through after they have gotten some information. It just seemed like they were just not confident with each and every single one of their plays, trying to second guess their own decisions, and it was just that sort of an attitude out of Fantasma that I feel just did not bring them all the way through. PDR Esports, on the other hand, they were super confident with each and every single corner that they were holding onto. And they managed just to catch Fantasma off guard time and time again in that final round. But of course, overall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's just take a quick look at the highlights of this 5-match series.
Yeah, let's see the highlights here. We started off the series with a hard point, very, very close hard point. Came down to the wire. PDR, they ended up losing that one, but it was just really the rotational battles. Fantasma, they pretty much have everything at the bag, just on the rotation, always on point, cutting off all the players from rotation. But PDR, they answered back very good. But unfortunately, in the end, it was just the small plays that Fantasma did that really won them the game, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, Search and Destroy, it was almost in the hands of Fantasma, right? And this was the exact same heartbreak that I guess Smart Omega faced going up against Blacklist International.Ultimate in the past as well. It's the similar heartbreak that even Almighty faced in the hands of Blacklist International.Ultimate. By the way, that it really puts Blacklist International.Ultimate in a supreme position, by the way, bagging up so many of these big teams, and they get pushed all the way to the end, but they always see it through. And in the same fashion, it was for both of these teams as well, right? But PDR Esports just a little tighter with the strategy all throughout. And in this Search and Destroy 6-3 that they took it on, Fantasma really didn't show up at Hackney, Jericho.
Yeah, Fantasma didn't really show up in that Hackney yard. Just very unfortunate. I mean, honestly, if they showed up in this S&D, we could have been already casting the next match, AJ, honestly, if they just, they properly played it. But I feel like after the 3rd round, all their systems just shut down, in my opinion. Like you said, the confidence department, when they lost that first round, they just couldn't counter back.
And I don't understand why, because they most definitely have the skills to, move on forth. It could be the communication. It just could be the synergy, the teamwork. But either way, they need to figure it out. They need to fix it before it continuously impacts their performance in this competition. And, teams like PDR Esports, you give them that sort of a combination, they will be able to bag you time and time again. And of course, perhaps not at the Philippines Invitational, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but hopefully the next time we do come across the team Fantasma, they are able to take it all the way through. Now, dropping into this domination at firing range, Fantasma most definitely showed up this time round, Jericho.
Yeah, they definitely showed up in this domination. Even though PDR got that first half, the power position of bench here, just getting a lot of kills, getting the cluster strike, it was just very, very important. And now going to the hard point, just very unfortunate for the side of I think Fantasma. Yeah, they lost. They won this one. Very unfortunate for the side of PDR because they were really down by a lot at the start. Just really wasn't the one mids, got that cluster strike. But the way they used that, the way they just burned so many score streaks was just atrocious, AJ.
This was so disappointing, right? Because this was the part where Fantasma should have just won the series and kicked PDR Esports out of the competition. But like you mentioned, they just messed up all of their 3 score streaks that were just misused by Fantasma. And those were the ones that I was keeping count. Just multiple mistakes being made by the team. And PDR Esports, dude, they were down 90-18. And the comeback is just unreal.
Very, very unreal indeed. I mean, this is the start of the comeback here for PDR. That P3 and P4. I mean, from around that time, AJ, the two hills, P3 and P4, Fantasma only had 9 points. That was it.
Yeah. And, obviously they would be disappointed, but they should be disappointed with that performance because they shouldn't have, just allowed, number one, iPow to hold on to the spawn, right? I feel like in that position, you could have sent out mids, you could have sent out bench as well. iPow should have been the objective player when they went over to Granny's house. And, unfortunately, the responsibility to hold on to the spawn is a huge responsibility. And you need to make sure, even if you're not doing the killing, you are not doing the dying. Because you sustaining your life, is dependent on how well your team does later on, because it's very important for the hill break. And, that was an unfortunate situation. This Search and Destroy, on the other hand, it was...
Back and forth.
Overextension by iPow, number one, and then the lack of confidence, right? Just really didn't hit it. But, they managed to push it all the way into round 11, Jericho.
Yeah, round 11, but that one, the plan for round 11 was just really bad. I already saw that flaw. They left middle wide open. That was the miscommunication that you would probably bring up there, AJ. Just not there. They were too focused on the game already. The individual confidence was there, yes. Yeah, iPow should have just stayed there, watch that side, wait for his teammates, or like trade with someone. It's just very unfortunate, and that really costed them the game.
Yeah, and of course, it's just these micro decisions that kind of decide round after round. But we kind of understand. After playing a messed up situation at that firing range, it kind of might have just played with their emotions a little bit. But 14.2 to 14.2, this guy, solid range with a 180 so far, has managed to still impress us, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, he was really the game changer, definitely the MVP, especially for that game number 5. Yeah. If it wasn't for him, they probably wouldn't won that game 5. But there it is. But they have to, reserve more energy because up next, it might be Blacklist International or Omega meeting them in that second loser round, AJ.
And either way, it's not going to be an easy fight at the lower brackets, right? And of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now we are in a situation where we can turn up the heat in this competition once again, because we will be visiting the upper brackets in a little bit. Once again, it's Blacklist International.Ultimate taking on Smart Omega.
I mean, what can you ask for? Grand finals ready? Not yet, guys. Just the winner semis, but we'll be right back after this quick short break. And when we get back, it's going to be Blacklist versus Omega.
By PDR, but what a fight by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquest might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this. But the 2 points are
gap in here, guys. Coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the crews of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
PDR, but what a fight by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquest might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, and alright, Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this, and the 2 points are
Gavin here, the guys. Coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the teams of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Philippine Invitational 2021. I am VV Jericho here with Mustachio AJ, and we just witnessed our first game, number 5, from against Fantasma versus PDR Esports. PDR taking that all the way to a game 5, round 11, and eventually moving on to the next round. And Fantasma, fortunately, will get eliminated. But now that is done, they're going to be waiting for whoever's going to lose in this matchup. You know, Blacklist International.Ultimate versus Omega.
And this is I guess a rematch that a lot of people have been waiting for. It's a revenge match in a way, but a revenge at this point means nothing because all you do is just kick your opponent down into the lower brackets. That does not mean that they are down and out for the count just yet. Taking on a team like PDR Esports so far has proven to be not too much of a challenge for the likes of Blacklist International.Ultimate or Smart Omega. So there's still going to be a tough battle for PDR at the lower brackets later on. But between these two teams, it's also a battle for a little bit of pride, Jericho.
Yeah, a little bit of pride indeed, you know, especially the best team in the Philippines and in the Eastern region. It's going to be Blacklist versus the former best team in Garena as well as the best team in the Philippines. Smart Omega. But before we talk more of that one, we do have our rewards for you guys. The second code for today's stream.
Thank you for unlocking it. Thank you so much for your likes. Thank you so much for your shares. And if you guys want to unlock the skin for the AK-47 as well, don't forget to keep hitting that like. And I mean, if you can only hit it once, but if you haven't just yet, hit that like and share as well. This is the code, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Take a quick screenshot of it. I do not know exactly how many units of it we do have, so do not waste any time, all right? As soon as you get the code, go into the redemption center and redeem it for yourself.
You gotta redeem it. It's gonna be thank you very much to Garena for that code. But I think we do have one more, guys, but you have to hold your horses, guys, there. But now back to the action. Smart Omega versus Black International.Ultimate. That's gonna be the matchup today. Let's take a look at our schedule.
Well, and of course, once again, it was Blacklist International.Ultimate that opened up against Fantasma. That was the 3-0. Smart Omega took the exact same route, 3-0ing PDR Esports as well. And that opened up the lower bracket eliminations where Fantasma could not cut it and PDR Esports bagged that 3-2 victory. And now we are left with the upper bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The winner moves on to the grand finals. The loser will be meeting PDR Esports at the lower bracket finals.
Yes, that is true. So a lot of high stakes here, especially this upper bracket final. Winner gets that twice to beat advantage, AJ. So pride is on the line, grand final is on the line, and also who's going to be the best Philippine team is on the line as well.
Oh, absolutely right. I mean, officially, titles don't really change hands in here, but nothing's gonna hurt if they pick up the win. But Blacklist International.Ultimate in here to prove that they most definitely are the supreme brand in the Philippines right now as far as Call of Duty Mobile is concerned. Yato, Jabin, Skirt, Tin, Yobabs, as well as AG stepping up once again to shine as bright as they can.
Yeah, shine as bright as they can. And now we do see them getting ready for the game. Yobab's a little bit sleepy there. I know it's been a long day, man. You've been waiting, but now it's time for you to play. But I mean, these guys, we've already seen them play everything, and now they have their new and improved lineup. Just a monster team here. Let's see if they can, bag this W, or will Omega still stake their claim as the best?
Yeah. At this point, even if Yobabs is yawning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm pretty sure it's not going to affect his gameplay in the slightest because it's mostly just muscle memory, right? You're just reacting. You barely think these days because, they've just been in so many of these battles, these high-stake battles so far, and those split-second decision-making individually by each and every single one of these Blacklist players, absolutely crazy. And they most definitely are the ultimate Call of Duty mobile team at the moment. Of course, let's take a quick look at the lineup of the opponent, Smart Omega, as well as they step in here for the play. Of course, you will see Idra, Jay-Z, Whoopi, Crush, Candy, as well as the one and only Kevs. And Kevs, the newest addition, he most definitely has made his mark today, Jericho.
Yeah, he's definitely made his mark today. Being that aggressive player, we do see the boys here getting ready, all smiles, just excited for this rematch. And finally, they're going to have their fans on Blacklist International.Ultimate. Fresh off from winning the Eastern Finals, can Smart Omega make a run for their money? Even though it's just an invitational, I mean, it still begs to differ. What kind of team are we going to get from both teams?
Whoopi just flexing, showing you that, his muscles bigger than his daddy's. It's all right. I won't flex for you guys on stream. But Smart Omega, man, I just want to see exactly how much are they going to be able to bag from this. Of course, we need to see as well exactly who wins the coin toss because those map picks are going to be absolutely essential in this particular series, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But before that, the head-to-head, Jericho.
Yeah, the head-to-head. Here we go. The MVPs. There's going to be some skyrocketing numbers. Skurd, 18 kills and 8 deaths, 4 assists, and an average score of 2,136. For Adra, 14 kills, 13 deaths, 3 assists, an average score of 2,133. So it's still the same there, but Skurd definitely has the upper hand with the kills. And the amount of time he's dying, just 8 times every time. So pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, these, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are pretty much just numbers so far that they have raked up facing against the other teams and up against each other. I just want to see exactly how this is going to go because mechanically speaking, Blacklist International.Ultimate most definitely have proven themselves against Smart Omega so far. And 18.67 that Skurd has on his side versus the 8 deaths that he has faced going up against Idra, those numbers most definitely very, very impressive, Jericho.
Yeah, very, very impressive indeed. And now let's see if both of these players, yes, they can step up. We already know that they are the MVPs for the team, but can the other players step up? Can the Whoopies, the Crush, the Tins of the world, can they step up? Smart Omega wins the coin toss, and that might be a very, very good thing for them.
Most definitely. And Blacklist International.Ultimate might just be put to the test at the lower brackets run, similar to what Almighty had to go through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But will they be able to prove that they can stand and hang with the best even with those extra matches? We will see in a little bit, but that of course depends if they lose. Because, and we know that they are most definitely capable of winning over Smart Omega. And the first ban in here from the side of Smart Omega should be Hackney Yard by the way we have seen things so far. But it could also go to be that summit map that we have also seen. And they might not want to give Blacklist International the possibility of taking a one-sided matchup against them, Jericho.
Let's see. Probably Summit should be a ban. Hackney Yard gets banned out. Oh, they're throwing down the gauntlet. They want to play on Summit. Let's see what Blacklist bans. Should be a Crossfire. But let's see what happens here. Let's see what kind of ban is going to come through here for Blacklist. Let's see the ban from Blacklist International.Ultimate. That is Crossfire. Okay, so no Crossfire S&D. So we are going to see a lot of great maps here. First Hardpoint coming up should be a Summit for Omega. They want to face that. They want to beat them at Summit. I feel like that should be the best idea to do it. And it's going to be Standoff. Okay, a different kind of map now. A bit of mid-range, a little bit of more on the rotational side, AJ. Let's see what game 4 is.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, Hardpoint, Standoff, you go in here for the pick early on into Hotel Yard. We have seen exactly how important it is to control that private backyard. But, you can take a straightforward approach in towards that Hardpoint as well. But it is more towards the rotation in towards warehouse where you really need to be on point because a lot of your energy needs to be invested there because that's where you streak up, right? All to be invested over at Granny's as well as Bakery for the 3rd and 4th Hardpoint rotation. But of course, this is the rotation. This is the response coming in here from Blacklist International.Ultimate. Map number 4, Hardpoint. They might just drop us into Takeoff.
Yeah, they might just drop us into Takeoff. Let's see what Blacklist brings to the table. It's going to be Summit. Okay, Summit and Standoff are going to be the hard points. Very, very interesting maps, especially that standoff pick. I don't know if Omega might be ready there, but let's see the S&D pick here. S&D Blacklist International gonna get that first pick. Let's see what S&D are we gonna get into. Might be an early takeoff AJ, or even a Ray. Oh, okay, S&D on Ray. We might see some almighty plays here from Blacklist. So expect a lot of these snaps to be happening.
Blacklist, please take firing range for search and destroy. I do not want to see a takeoff domination, but you never know, man. They might just bring it in here for the play. If at all we see firing range, ladies, German boys and girls, being picked by Blacklist International Ultimate, then it's going to be a fun domination match. Map number 3, I don't know if it's going to be a 3-0, and they want to force exactly that. So it will be none other than the takeoff domination. Once again, it's the third time that we're going to be seeing this for the day, Jericho.
And yeah, third time indeed. Takeoff dominate. Everybody loves takeoff. Both these teams, they both love takeoff. And you're right, game 5 firing range, that's gonna be the one for Smart Omega. So all equal maps actually. All these players, they know how each other plays. So it's just gonna be who's better on how to execute and who's better on the gunfights.
Yep. And let's see if or not they will leave the Sparrow in for the mix.
Oh no.
Or the Annihilator, just as
Ooh.
Blacklist International Ultimate, they will be taking out these Annihilate. There you go. And the Gravity Vortex most definitely is a weapon of choice in some of these maps. It will not do a lot of good at that rate. But, when we bring it into Standoff, 2 specific hard points, right? Bakery as well as Granny's house. And as a matter of fact, even at the warehouse, it will come in really, really handy, Jericho.
Yeah, really, really handy indeed. But, I mean, Sparrow Annihilator being banned, Death Machine, Gravity Vortex, you're right, AJ, especially in that Standoff. The Gravity Vortex is going to be a very huge thing. P4, best time to use it in my opinion. The 2 doors, you can just pop that thing, grab a couple seconds. That's going to be very huge as well. But the Death Machine can never go wrong with that one. It's an anchor gun. It's pretty much a power position destroyer. But here we go. Omega versus Blacklist International Ultimate. Game number 1, Hardpoint and Standoff.
I don't know about you guys, but I would hit that share right now, and I would spam that share if I were you, because a lot of eyes needs to be on this particular matchup. Hotel Yard will be opened up unless we talked about Private Backyard. Look at the 3 players from the side of Smart Omega initially dropping in. They don't want to take a straightforward matchup. They want to clear the surrounding area first, but they seem to be losing their gunfights. And now won by Crush. Crush going in there for a little bit of an annihilation, but he will get taken down by the one and only Skirt. And they are holding on to their hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen, boys. So Blacklist International Ultimate running away with this matchup, and that wraparound from Smart Omega does not work, and this time they take that straightforward approach, throwing all of those bodies in. But the response from Blacklist International Ultimate, 2 players inside of that hotel in to break that hard point from the top floor. Tin is doing a lot of work in here, Jericho.
A lot of work indeed, but we do see Skirt as well, trading him out. Yato takes down Idra, and just like that, they lose control of the top red. But as soon as you say that, Omega already rotate on the second hill. 10 more seconds left. Blacklist is going to get the scrap time, and they're going to have to face the rotation late. But we do see there's going to be 4 players from Omega just set up. They have to win their gunfights here, but here comes the first player in, Jabin, to take one down. Can he take down Idra? Idra going to get spotted by 10. He's going to get spotted as well, and the break is going to come through. 1 more player to beat. Can Blacklist break?
Yeah, let's see if or not they will be able to pull this off. As Blacklist International Ultimate sitting down inside of the warehouse. This is the place where you streak up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now Jabin holding on to their angle will be able to get that first kill. He has got the 3 kills in a row so far. Oh, but just looks onto the right. Candy punishes him from the left. And Skirt getting taken down as well. This is the opener for Smart Omega. But they need to hold on to the gas station as well. And as I say that Whoopi loses his battle, they need to send in the reinforcement, Jericho.
They need to send in immediately. Yeah, you're right. And Yato here gonna get that time. 45-24 at the moment. Omega Esports struggling in this hard point right now, but they're gonna get contested. But Crush just not really playing it just like that old Crush. I believe the shotgun not really the best option at the moment. Probably use the Type 25 AJ or even a Fennec. It could work.
Let's see if or not they will be able to pull this off. And it's still a contest in there for those dying moments of that warehouse hardpoint, and it is won by Blacklist International Ultimate, but not even bothering to pick up the scraps. They want to force the Granny's House play in here. One final player from the side of Smart Omega. They don't even have to take him down. And the spawn being held on by Crush, but Crush gets taken down very early on. Will be holding on to Granny's House. The rotation in here from Crush as well as Idra needs to come through. Idra still holding on to the hotel yard, and it's just a little bit too late as Blacklist International Ultimate now step on in to play a little bit of the game. And now Tin will be bringing it out exactly like what you mentioned, man. The Death Machine just spraying down all of his opponents, and Blacklist International Ultimate running away with this matchup.
Yeah, running away indeed, and 10 fully streaked already, about to double up on that Hunter Killer. The pre-fire doesn't come through. He's gonna get challenged by Crush, takes him out by the gravity spikes, and Crush asserting his dominance here, but the gravity vortex takes down 2. Javen very fast on that trigger. They're gonna get that scrap time, huge scrap time. You know, Omega, they need to get this, but Yobob's gonna be inside as well, takes down one. Last player to have Whoopi, he's gonna get taken out as well. Rotation is late for Blacklist, but Scared is already there. He's gonna be the lone player there. Can he do some damage here?
Early rotations in here from Blacklist International out of Skirt, but then he gets taken out too easily by Crush. And now all of the bodies in here. And Crush holding on to the warehouse shortcut. Idra backing away as well. They are trying to hold the perimeter of the bakery, ladies, German boys and girls, and it seems to be working. But now they need to be able to win this as well. Threat missile drops in, and Crush taken out of the mix. And this is the opener that is needed for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. One more fight needs to be won here by Yato before they can take over.
Yeah, one more fight indeed. Tin here just jumping all over, being that jumping rabbit here. Now I'm gonna get that time. They have all that time. Tin waiting for his teammates here, but here comes the push from Omega. They get immediately shut down by Yobabs. The cutoffs are coming through. Whoopi last player alive there on boxes, but he's gonna get taken out. That's gonna be it for him. And just like that, they have the spawn trap. Tin gets 1, Tin gets 2. 110 to 52, and Omega just struggling in this hard point.
Tin finally shut down, but Kev's not able to go in here and punish his opponent just yet, who jumps off of the second floor in here for the push. Kevs, well, my goodness me, with the timing, the rest of his team members abandoned him as well, and Kevs was not able to hold on to those final points. And Blacklist International Ultimate really punishing Smart Omega. And now in here for the reset of the hard points, back in towards Hotel Yard. The players from Smart Omega just sending in the one and only Candy to hold on to the fort. Candy does have the equalizer in hand. Well, should be bringing it out right after he respawned. The 3 players from the side of Smart Omega now. A lot of work to be done in here. Rush bringing in the gravity spike this time round, should be able to hold on to the Hotel Yard quite well.
Yeah, but here we go. Can they hold it down? They need to get all this time here. Crush trying his best to hold it down. They finally get that 35 seconds left. If they get this time, they could be right back at the game, you know. And Blacklist International struggling to break the hill, but the rotation should be coming right now. Here comes Scared and the boys from Blacklist just on the early rotation.
And now one challenge in here by Skirt. Skirt should be able to go in there. The backup comes through for Javen as well. But Whoopi shuts down those plays. And the Smart Omega, they still hold on to the hard point. A hell lot of a point now picked up by Smart Omega just to catch up with Blacklist International Ultimate in this game. And Hotel Yard has belonged to the ex-kings of Garena. And now scrap points being picked up by Blacklist International Ultimate as the rest of the Smart Omega players go in there for the early rotation towards Warehouse. And yes, they are going to be setting up the Hunter Killer Road. Whoopi will be able to find Yobabs, and now with the 2-man push in here, Blacklist will be able to take over Warehouse. And Smart Omega, they're focusing in on the wrong area, and XS1 Goliath comes in for the play as well.
Yeah, the XS1 Goliath making the play as well. But here we go. 10 gonna go in as well. The contest is gonna come through. They hit it first, but there's going to be 10 more seconds. No player from Omega very near from it, and that should be it. Unless someone could go in. Number 5, that's gonna be Kendi trying to contest the hill. Just, you know, waiting for his teammates. But here comes the push from Blacklist for more points. Kendi still alive, actually. One last wave, but it finally goes down. Last 2 seconds. Game 1 goes to Blacklist International Ultimate. 150 to 102.
Standoff, it was such a well-played matchup coming through for Blacklist International Ultimate, ladies, German boys and girls, and it was just going down to those gunfights. The rotations were good. Each and every single pressure played by Smart Omega, absolutely perfect. But the gunfights, as soon as it came to that, it was all Blacklist International Ultimate, Jericho. Be it breaking that hill, be it just going in there for those late rotations, late to the party, but they still are the ones right on top.
Yeah, it's still the ones on top indeed. Tin 25, Javen 24, Yato with 21 as well. But also an equals fight from the side of Kendi, 20 kills as well.
Yeah.
But like I said, Kevs and Crush, they got to step it up, especially Idra, 11 and 18, your MVP. If he's really struggling, then, all of the other players have to step up. Not really doing much here. But so far,
Yep.
that was a pretty good game for both teams.
Yeah, remember earlier on we were speaking about how Tin wasn't really performing, but he didn't really need to perform because, we had Skirt, we had Yobab's, Yato still on the top 3 there. Yato with the consistency. But the moment you don't really see Skirt and Yobab's bagging everything out there, Tin and Jabin, they pick up the slack, they pick up the pace, right? And this is exactly what we love out of Blacklist International. Ultimate, they really, really know how to fill in that space when their team members are just really not up to par. Unlike, some of the other teams that we have seen where when you do not have one instrumental player in there performing the right way, the whole teamwork just seems to break down. Nobody takes his place, and instead, it just turns on one another. Smart Omega this time around, close, just not close enough, man.
Yeah, not close enough indeed. Now, let's see the results on the map and modes, guys. That's going to be game number 1. Standoff 102 to 150. Blacklist takes it. And now we're going to see Black International play on their map pick is going to be S&D on raid. Expect a lot of snipers, AJ. Yobabs and Jabin going to try to hit those early snipes, directing traffic. Let's see if they can make it 2-0 or will Smart Omega tie it up.
And this was a map pick by Blacklist International Ultimate. A map pick by Smart Omega, which Blacklist has now stolen away, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now, let's see if or not Smart Omega will be able to do it at raid, right? Search and Destroy, we definitely have got a little bit of confidence in them. But the Yato Yobab's combo is most definitely one to be reckoned with, Jericho.
Yeah, it's a very, very scary combo. Yato on S&D, he's going to be running around. Even though it's an S&D, he's going to treat it like a respawn. I mean, he's that confident that he can win every single gunfight. So that's going to be very, very interesting. But on this, it's still the same problem for me for Omega. Even in the Garena regional qualifiers, Crush has been underperforming throughout that whole tournament, and even here, he's trying his best, but it's like a subpar, and you don't really associate with him with being subpar, AJ.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's just not as hungry, or once again, this is just going to be pegged down to that late warm-up that we have to expect out of the side of Smart Omega. But either way, didn't play out very well for them in that hard point, right? That late warm-up most definitely played very, very badly against them. And this Search and Destroy, they shouldn't allow it to run away from them. And I mean, they have got the option of playing the defensive side, which they have chosen for themselves. So they will be able to see exactly how aggressive Blacklist International Ultimate gets from the get-go. But if Blacklist, in their own fashion, as they have shown us so many times, and once again, based on the point that we just discussed, that deadly combo of Yato and Yobabs, you allow them to pick up a few rounds, they'll run away with this match.
Yeah, they'll run away with this match indeed. But here we go. Game number 2, AJ. Can Blacklist make it 2-0 or will Omega tie it up? But, I've seen Omega play Raid S&D. They have a lot of plays that are actually very, very useful. But look at that. There's a fast rush on 2B. Javen's going to get stunned. No, they're not going to check him out. But can Javen try to get a pick here? He's going to get spot 1, but he's going to try to take out Kendi, but there's a trade. Crush being very, very fast. Here's Hurd takes out Kebs. That's the trade. 4-4. Bomb goes down. Yobab takes out Kendi. Yato goes down as well. But can they manage to get more kills here? Yobab spots another player, gives the call out, but Whoopi gets away with his life. He spots Crush as well. 3v3. And let's see what happens here. But the flanks that come through, Yobab take out Whoopi. But look at the back. Idra gonna be right behind him. Can they take out one player before he goes down? Idra finally takes down Yobab. Does not check his back. Crush is gonna be one shot. 2v1. Idra, it's all up to you.
Oh, Idra now getting that headshot as well. Will be able to shut down 10, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 3 kills back to back. And what a clutch by Idra. And now Omega Esports 1 in front. Blacklist International Ultimate. It is all up to them to play this. Apologies for getting it a little bit mixed up. It seems like Blacklist International Ultimate is playing on the defense.
Yeah, the defense indeed. Let's see what happens here. One very slow push, but Yato takes out Whoopi, and just like that, that's the pressure that he can do on his own, AJ. Just him alone, getting control. 10 takes down Kevs. 10 goes down, actually. Kendi gets that trade, but 5 versus 4 versus 2. This is looking like trouble for them. Kendi trying to slow down, but Skirt will spot him. Going to gunfight, but there's going to be two players there. Skirt takes him out with a thumper, and it's all up to Idra in a 1 versus 4. He did clutch a 1v2, but this time, can he clutch a 1v4?
Let's see if or not he can pull this off. Information given. Skirt sends it to Yobabs. Yobabs, quick scope, will be able to get shut down by Idra, but the players are just a little bit too quick. Yato with the quick response in there, and Blacklist, they pull one round back. Let's see if not Omega Esports can keep up the pressure in here as the attacking side. Earlier on, it was a little bit more solid, Jericho. They just need to decide if or not they want to go in here for an A or B push. Allow Whoopi to do his usual Whoopi things, right? Hit all of those snipes. But it is going to be quite tough because of that Yato Yobabs combo.
Yeah, the Yato combo is really doing well, but finally they get that first blood. Damon gets taken out, Skirt might get taken down. He takes down Whoopi. Yato takes down Crush. But Tin is there to trade Idra. 3 versus 3 here, AJ. They have control of the bomb side. Very good push coming in from Omega. Now, can they hold it down?
3 versus 3 with the bomb on the ground now. Players from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate, they will have to regroup first. We can see Skirts already waiting at Gallery. The backup from Tin on the way. But there's no backstab from Garden, and that's exactly what Yobabs needs to be focusing on. And it seems like they just want to take a one-sided approach to this, backing each other up. But one player seems to have missed him. Skirt trades out Crush right after he gets Yobabs. Tin drops Candy as well. And now Blacklist International, they have to go ahead and deal with Kevs. Hit marker on him. Kev's taken down. And Blacklist, they will be able to pull forward.
Yeah, I don't like that play from Kevs. I saw him jump on that right side. You just played back, play in that laundry, play that time. You still have the bomb on your side. So very, very unfortunate for them. But that's going to be 2-1. Blacklist International making things look easy here. But so far, Omega, they always start really great. But once one player goes down, they're just asking questions what to do next.
Yeah, and, Yobabs and team, they just going into the Punisher, man. Okay, a quick A setup coming through. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, we're going to rush. How are they going to be able to execute this?
Wow!
And, oh, my Lord. Just sprays them down. Candy and Kevs shut down by the one and only Tin, ladies and gentlemen, boys. Repositions himself as well, anticipating the push to just continuously come through. But Omega Esports now with 2 more players make that one as Tin picks up that sniper and drops Whoopi himself. Yato shuts this down. Omega Esports needs to wake up.
Yeah, they need to wake up 3-1. But so far, things are not going well. Skirt 7-1, Tin 7-2. And for the side of Omega, you got 3 players with 1 kill. Idra 5-3, Crush 3-4. Yes, you're applying a lot of pressure, but it doesn't seem as scary as before, AJ. They're getting red over and over again. Try to do something, use a mid-map control to your advantage here, but they're going to force A again. Can he get another double kill? He's going to get stunned there, but Yobabs is going to be there watching over him. Gets away with his life. Can he get up in front of him? He gets taken out. Yobabs gets 1. Ida takes out Skirt. 4 versus 3. And Bomb is down.
Look at the play. The play from Tin, man, absolutely unreal. Guy gets flash, manages to run away, repositions, anticipates exactly where the push is going to come from, wins his fight as well. Idra will be able to trade out Jabin, and now Smart Omega in front with the numbers. But Tin is just absolutely amazing. So impressive so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, gets shut down by Idra. Just as I was speaking about him, Yobabs will be able to hit that quick snipe, and Kevs gets taken out. 2 more players, Whoopi as well as Idra. Will Whoopi be able to respond in here? Pulls out the Fennec, but Idra, the clutch comes through finally. And you were absolutely right, Jericho. One of the best Call of Duty mobile players in the world. The one and only Idra.
Yeah, but that should have been around for Ultimate, actually, AJ. Just Tin, when we were praising Tin, he just did a really bad mistake. He was over-aggressive towards Bill. Finally got taken out, but here comes the switch. Kev's going to be the one aggressive now, but Jabin will take him out. The stun's going to help him. 2 more players. Kendi trades out Yato. But Crush takes out Tin with the car bomb. Kendi gets another one. And just like that, Omega finally having some life here.
Wakes up.
3-2, but 2 versus 4.
We wanted them to wake up, and they seem to have slapped their own faces awake, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yobabs with a quick scope once again. This time shuts down the pain, which is Idra on the side of Omega Esports. Is he going to be able to take this 1 versus 3? It's quite tough to think that he will be able to pull this off, but anything's possible. Yobabs and the DLQ makes that rotation from afar. Bomb not in his hands, and I mean all 3 of those players got this on lockdown, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. They have this on lockdown, but if Yobabs can do it, he can actually get a Whoopi away. Look at Whoopi. He's not even moving. He's literally watching him at open stairs. Does not have the... Finally moves out. We'll spot him. He's going to get taken out. 1 versus 2. Very winnable. If he can pick up a weapon here, could change the game here, but decides to stick with that sniper. Bomb is going to be on the blue van. If you can get that and run away to over to A, he still has enough time to make that rotation.
What's I cannot believe what we are watching. Yobabs now going up against Crush. Ooh, the quick scope, the flick does not work out. He picks up the tag ring, then sprays down his opponent. Can he be able to get this clutch? Yobabs gets taken out through that glitch, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and Crush will be able to equalize everything in here, but that was so close to being one of the sloppiest losses.
I almost lost my job there, but you know, if Yobabs clutched that would just been very, very unfortunate for Omega, but thank God they managed to pull through. But here comes the rush for them. They want to rush it. Whoopi gonna try to get the kills here, but they're gonna give up the flank here. Skirt gets 1. Idra all alone inside the site. He's gonna get taken out by Yato, and just like that, site is clear. They have the bomb. They're gonna try to just hold it down.
Going on now.
Actually,
check mark on Whoopi,
God.
and now Yato finishes him off as well with the sticky, and this is what we call that absolutely deadly combo. And now Yobab going in for that shot will be able to find Kendi's chest, but does not manage to take him out. And the players from the side of Smart Omega now wrapping around Skirt, punishes Kendi. One final player in here for Smart Omega. Can he get the clutch, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It's the one and only Crush. You know, I miss the days when I used to scream, Crush with the clutch. There's no clutches in here, bro.
Yep, no clutches in here indeed. But unfortunately, it is what it is. And now 4-3. Blacklist International.Ultimate gonna do the same thing again. The rush is gonna come through. The utils, but Idra finally counters it with a nade. Idra 1 shot as well, but Yato will get taken out. Oh, he's still alive. Gonna get called out, but Idra doesn't know that he's gonna peek now. Beautiful, beautiful back up for the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. They're inside already, money room. That's going to be a big kill there. Whoopi, he's going to get taken out. Tin has the bomb here. Very risky play there, but it paid out. Yato gets taken out by Crush.
My goodness me. The best sniper in the Philippines, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, not really doing great on the snipes at all. Whoopi just getting punished early on. Now Smart Omega just with Kendi alone. He should be able to clutch this out. Tin with the bomb. He needs to be able to make that rotation, but holds on to that basketball court. Insists that this is the play that they might be coming through with. But now finally, bomb gets planted. Kendi has that information. Type 25. FHJ as well switches that out for the Fennec. But look at Din with the overextension, will be able to expose himself. And oh my lord, wins that gunfight.
I mean, off screen when we were talking about Whoopi, Tin just took out 2 players. He took out 4 that round, AJ, 13-5. And we were calling him out for his underperformance during the Eastern Finals in the S&D, and now he's stepping up to the plate. I mean, look at Javen. Javen doesn't have to do anything. He's 1-4, but it doesn't matter if your teammates are that good.
Yeah, man, absolutely, man. And Smart Omega now, 1 more round. Are they going to be able to recover gracefully? Crush drops Skirt, and yep, they are turning on, but I don't know if or not it's going to be a little bit too late. Crush from the back should be able to put a lot of pressure from the open stairs, but they need to be careful with Jabin. Jabin might be able to catch him off. Kendi as well has got eyes onto Yobabs, and now everybody paying attention to Crush. Crush from the back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, needs to be able to win this fight out, but he manages to bag Yobabs as well. Kevs drops Jabin, and Smart Omega try to make a comeback in this search and destroy Jericho.
Yeah, they are trying to make the comeback. Whoopi, 1 shot. And if you're Blacklist, you got to push through here. Gonna be a 1v1 gunfight. Tin takes down Kendi. Still a winnable situation. Yato takes down 1. Tin goes down. Yato gets taken out as well. And finally, Smart Omega 5-4. But still, match point for Blacklist International.Ultimate.
Yeah, we need a few more snipes from Whoopi to get us excited, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The guy's just not really hitting it well. But Indra, on the other hand, still keeping the team afloat. That clutch by Whoopi just might be the moment where he truly wakes up. But the attacking side of Blacklist International once again going in there for the basketball push. But Smart Omega, a majority of their players all at that B square center, and they have to go in for that flank. They try to wrap around, but so far away. They will be able to give that plan away, as well as the defensive position to the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. This is going to be a tough retake, Jericho.
Yeah, tough retake, but they take out Whoopi, and they have the spawn. They have the spawn. Kevs gets taken out by Javen. Yato gets taken out as well. Finally, the retake's gonna come through here. And I feel like number 4, Scourge might just actually make the play here. Yo, Bob's still alive, but Tin takes him out. No one's gonna be on the bomb, but Javen
Oh,
is
diffuse.
still alive.
Diffuse.
No, the Thumper is gonna make things happen here. Crush is gonna get weak, tagged up. But it's gonna be 3 players. Round 11, here we go.
My goodness me. Omega Esports finally waking up. Whoopi finding his snipes, Crush with the clutch. And it looks like this might just be a awesome round 11. But the question is, will Blacklist International.Ultimate, as usual, bag it at the very last second? They always love to make their fans sweat, ladies, German boys and girls, in anticipation whether or not it's going to be a win or a loss. They usually shine through. Omega Esports, on the other hand, they have been struggling in the recent past, Jericho.
They've been struggling really hard now. But Yato, the first blood, that's it. That's all they need. There's gonna be another player. Can he take him out? But Crush gets tagged up. The trade is through. Tin knifes Idra. 4 versus 3. Tin gonna take out Crush as well. Just doing so much damage. 2 versus 4. Omega struggling at the moment. Javen will spot one more player. But number is gonna be Olympic Hems takes out Tin. Still a winnable situation for Omega. Can they manage to make a play here? Yo Bob's disconnects, but he's finally back in the game. 3 versus 2. Kendi gonna be very aggressive. Takes down Javen. Takes down Yo Bob's with the quick scope. Takes him out. 1 versus 2. Bomb is down. But 1 minute left. And I think they're gonna meet right here. Can Kev's clutch again. Takes down Yo Bob's. But no! Skirt takes him out. 6-5. Blacklist International.Ultimate take it. Game number 2. 2-0 already, AJ.
And this is what we were talking about. When it gets pushed all the way to the end, Blacklist International.Ultimate usually know how to bag it out. And that was a very convincing win from their side, even if it got pushed all the way down to around number 11. And now a lot of questions, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a lot of questions in here in the comment section, in the minds of Jericho and Mustachio as well, of the performance of Smart Omega and whether or not they will be able to hang on. Because at the moment, Blacklist International.Ultimate, they are up 2-0 and one more game, one more match away from getting that extra life and moving into the grand finals, Jericho.
Yeah, they are definitely going to close it out here. I mean, look at 17 kills, AJ. Just crazy amount of kills there. And Skirb at 11 as well. Yoav's and Yao with 8. And Javen, I mean, at least he didn't get 007, but at least he got that 1 kill at least. But for the other side, Crush, finally stepping up 11 and 12. But unfortunately, they will fall here. And Whoopi just really struggling that whole game with that sniper, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a lot of arguments going on in the comment section as to which is the better side. I mean, as a Malaysian, I am just looking at Filipino supremacy, man. As a Malaysian, I'm just looking at how, each and every single one of these Filipino teams who go out there and battle it out. I'm just wishing, can we have more Malaysian and Singaporean teams who are, up to par? We need more Almighties. We need more Udu RSGs out there. And so there's absolutely no reason whatsoever, just go in there and argue who's the better one, Smart Omega or Blacklist International.Ultimate, because both of these teams absolutely supreme. But of course, there can only be one winner in the series. And so far, it just looks like Blacklist International.Ultimate is just a little bit more sharper, Jericho.
Yeah, a little bit more sharper indeed. But this time it's going to be Domination on Takeoff for game number 3. But both these teams, they both love Takeoff. So not really an advantage for the side of Omega here. But let's see. Can they force a game 4? Can they force a game 5? But first, they need to focus on game number 3.
This is going to be a GG, and I feel like Blacklist International.Ultimate might be able to bag this. The first reason is because they picked the Guerrilla base, and personally, at Takeoff Domination, that's the better side that, you want to go in and focus on, because you will be able to wrap around that B and C flag very easily, especially with the control of the red area. Now, if you were the side of Smart Omega, yes, you can get access in towards that the platform. You can get access into the scaffolding, but it does not give you the direct access and control over the B flag. And so Smart Omega will need to go in there for the spawn flip from the get-go. Sounds simple, but against Blacklist International.Ultimate, who's been so sharp on those gun skills so far, Jericho, it's going to be very tough moving forward.
Very tough indeed. But here we go. Domination in Takeoff. Will this be the nail in the coffin? Or is Omega going to the loser bracket to meet PDR? Or will they force a game number 4? Let's see. Here we go. We're going to see Domination and Takeoff. A and C will be captured at the start, but we do see Blacklist not going for that. No one's actually to go for the overextension. They want to face each other straight on, and Yato going to be the first one, and he's actually going to try to slip through. Takes out Whoopi immediately, and that's gonna be that oversection they need. Idra gonna get naded up on that power position. He's gonna get taken out as well, and Black International getting those early bloods, but even with those early bloods, there's gonna be Omega hopping on it as well.
Yeah, Smart Omega now. I don't get it. I thought they were starting on the Gorilla base, but never mind. 6-5. Let's see if or not they will be able to pull away that B flag. Almost going in there for the T's, but now all of those players from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate piling on. I don't know why. They could have had just more than one tin onto that objective playing that B flag, but they don't. They only have tin there. And now Smart Omega might be able to make the most of this from the back. Javen with the prevention, but Kendi still staying alive, managing to grab that flag before he drops.
Managed to grab that flag, but Skirt here being annoying, just getting those spawn trap body gets taken out. But Smart Omega starting off very, very strong. Let's see if they can keep it up. Kendi as well getting some kills here. Have 18-14. And let's see if they can keep on going. Skirt takes out Kendi. As well, struggling at the moment here. But so far, Omega finally getting a lot of kills here. Kendi keep on going. Kendi gets some streaks here to settle them to get this game number 2.
Can pull this off. 25-18. Smart Omega now with the 2 flags in hand. They want to be able to pull this off. They have got the better side. Now they just need to get rid of 2 players from the side of Blacklist. Yobabs as well as Skirt. They are going in there for that B flag. The prevention is not being played by Crush just yet. He is having a lot of problems now. And from nowhere, Kendi just drops from the back and shuts him down. Smart plays coming through from Smart Omega, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. And they will be able to hold on to the B flag at least for a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit more indeed, but here comes the push. Javen and Yobab's gonna hop on the flag and triple cap coming through here. Can they try to get it? But there's Kendi to prevent the gameplay. And now C and B not yet being captured, but they have hopped on it. And Black International struggling at the early stages of this game. Can they take him out? Finally breaks down. That's gonna be a 3 down, 4 down, and that's gonna be the B cap for Blacklist. Just like that, they just switched the sides.
Yeah, and now Blacklist International.Ultimate. They still have got the spawn over from that visitor center, but now going in for the spawn trap, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. I don't think they should be doing this because they will just be forcing Smart Omega to spawn from the back, and they will be able to play the distraction out of control room. They will be helping Whoopi, and now, as I was saying that, Kendi, he will be able to spawn from the back, place pressure, and will be able to tease that B flag as well. The one and only Yobabs. Is he going to be able to get this Skirt with that pressure as well? And the B flag gets stolen away by Smart Omega because of that mistake by Blacklist International.Ultimate, but the recovery from Blacklist is just so impressive. They overextend into that C flag and they pull it for themselves as well. And now that distraction will lead into a triple cap. Can they complete this?
No, they just prevented it, but there's gonna be one more player there. 10 gets 2 players down, and just like that, the trip cap should be able to happen now, but not yet. The prevention comes through. We're gonna cap C as well, but Javen is there, runs out of ammo, but his teammates are gonna be there as well. Can he make the play? Yato just trying to put in their bodies as well, just forcing the trip cap 68-63, and just like, no, not yet, but then gonna hop on it as well. Trying to hop on it, finally gets the trip cap. That's what they need. That should be it for the half.
Oh, but now Smart Omega pulling away that C flag, just extending their lifeline a little bit more here, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. They need to be able to pull another flag away. Although it's not a lot of points to be fighting for in here. They can wait as long as they don't drop too many deaths in this final second. 73-75. Omega Esports will take that, but they still are behind, eating the dust kicked up by Blacklist International.Ultimate, and I don't think they like that.
Yeah, I don't think they like that. And I believe Yobab has a cluster check, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be very, very huge. But let's see what happens here. Yato is going to be the first one in. I think he just has to drop on these players. He's going to spot one. Gets one. Can he take out that player on the side? This is gonna be a huge kill. Whoopi challenging, but he gets taken out. And just like that, that's going to end that A rush. They take down 4. And that's going to be an easy B cap with the sentry gun being on top as well. That's going to be very, very huge.
Oh, crazy stuff, man. Blacklist International.Ultimate opening big this time around. Aurora launch. Look at the way that sentry gun is facing, man. It is keeping a look onto the power position of the Aurora launch second floor. Yobabs, the guy is just built with brains, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And that pays dividends to that triple cap from Blacklist International.Ultimate. Omega Esports outsmarted, outplayed at this takeoff. And here comes the cluster strike as well, just to put the little cherry on top of the icing. And nothing that Smart Omega can do right now to overcome the Blacklist International.Ultimate side. What a dominant Smart play at this domination matchup, Jericho.
And nothing's happening for them yet. They're trying to hop on it, but the cluster did its damage, 106 to 79. Just very unfortunate. Whoopi finally gets 2 players, but Jabin still just holding down. Every player is holding down a flag here. Kebs finally takes it down, and finally finally Omega finally gets 2 flags here. But can they hold it for long? They managed to slow it down. But the triple cap might happen, but Tin is there with the death machine. The death machine just shuts it down. It doesn't matter anymore if Black International gets a 2 cap or a 3 cap. They are leading this game by a lot. All they have to do is defend this side.
Now, Smart Omega trying to make a comeback in here, but they've lost that second flag that they were holding on to, making a force in here for the B flag. Once again, a solo hold by Kevs, and the backup coming through from his team member. But unfortunately, Kevs gets shut down as well, and a display of aggression from Jabin this time with the death machine, and just blind shots through the smoke will enable him to just move on forth with the pressure. And now, the Dragonfire in hand. Yobabs will still be able to play all of this pressure with his operator, and the death machine just being so annoying, not allowing the side of Smart Omega to pick it up. And Yobabs knows that if he just stands there onto scaffolding, the players from Smart Omega will be able to pick this off. And he just goes in there with a risky play, man, on his own, just clearing off all of those markers. And this is what we were talking about. Blacklist International.Ultimate. They know how to fill in the space and the roles of their team members at a moment's notice without thinking twice. And that's just going to put them in front, man. They pull away the C flag as well. Bye-bye. Good night, Smart Omega. Into the lower brackets you go. And Blacklist International.Ultimate will book their ticket to the grand finals, Jericho.
Yep, twice to beat advantage indeed. And Black International 3-0s. Smart Omega in convincing fashion, AJ. Tin, everyone, Yobob just doing so much for their team. And they're going to be just waiting. Who are they going to face? Is it going to be PDR or is it going to be Smart Omega, another rematch? But so far, Black International, no mistakes.
I think Takeoff should have been the map that Smart Omega banned out, man. It's way too risky allowing Blacklist International.Ultimate to run around. I mean, we've seen them dominate Hardpoint, and now we see them dominate Domination on Takeoff as well. The map that a lot of pro teams have gone out there and struggled with, Blacklist International.Ultimate has made their playground. And at the moment, they just seem to be absolutely untouchable at Takeoff, Jericho.
Untouchable. 21, 29, 26, 19, 15. All of them positive. And for the side of Omega, 17, 15, 16, 14, 13, just not cutting it enough for them. Just very unfortunate. It just shows that, how much Black International, how much the way that they're playing is way ahead of the whole Philippines at the moment, AJ.
Yeah, man. I mean, Yobabs with his amazing placement of the sentry gun just broke down the place of Smart Omega. And where did he put the sentry gun? He placed it on the second floor of Aurora Launch. And second floor of Aurora Launch, you know it to be an amazing power position. But it is the angle where he directs the sentry gun, right? It doesn't point the sentry gun towards that B flag. He points it backwards. So any of the players from the side of Smart Omega who tries to take over that particular power position will get shut down by that sentry. And it was just a genius play that allowed them to hold on to such a long triple cap. And Blacklist International.Ultimate did not just outgun Smart Omega. They outsmarted Smart Omega. No pun intended.
I mean, yeah, but it's just, and it's not even that as well. They're just pretty much just winning everything, like double kills, triple kills by each player. That's unacceptable. You need to get trades if you're Omega, and unfortunately, they're just really having a hard time. Honestly, I just don't know how to pinpoint it. I mean, nothing's wrong. I see the plays that they want to do, but Black International.Ultimate just a little bit better with that gun skill.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, with Smart Omega now being kicked down into the low brackets, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will they be able to continue this run in the Philippines Invitational? Or will PDR Esports now put the final nail in the coffin by kicking them out of the competition? Because that is the next challenge, shall we say, that Smart Omega has to go ahead and face, Jericho.
They have another challenge going to be PDR again, but remember, they did 3-0 that one. Can they do it again? Or will PDR, seek for revenge?
I think they already seek for revenge and and I just got slapped around. So GG, bro.
GG.
Especially in this takeoff, right? And this was just a dominant showing from Blacklist International Ultimate as to who is right, which is the better team. I mean, it's an argument that has been going on in the comment section for quite a while now. A lot of people do not want to accept Blacklist International Ultimate as their champion just yet. But you can continue denying the champions, but the champions will continue going out there and proving themselves competition after competition after competition. And I absolutely love it about them. Regardless of how much of hate is being thrown towards the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, they always stand above it and they smile as they continue winning because they focus on what is important. And I feel like, Smart Omega, in a lot of ways, they've gone out here and they've tried to prove themselves as well. But let's look at it this way, Jericho. They've reigned at the top for quite a while already, and there's enough space for more up there. And Blacklist International Ultimate not only wants that spot, but they dominantly take that spot for themselves.
Dominantly take that stuff as well, AJ. I mean, standoff 102, 150. Raid could have been for Omega, just small mistakes, 5 to 6. Takeoff 104 to 150. The respawns not really that close, but they did wrong. They did something wrong with the map picks, AJ. I think you can agree with me. Just banning Hackney wasn't the one. I think Takeoff was supposed to be the ban there, but I mean, they just have to go through and live with it, and now they have to focus with PDR.
But even if we say that, right, Jericho, I feel like Takeoff was the only one where there was a clear decider as to how big of the gap is between Blacklist International as well as Smart Omega at the moment. At Standoff and Raid, they most definitely had an opportunity in that Search and Destroy especially. But, Whoopi just wasn't really hitting it hard, man. He got that one round where he got that back-to-back, takedown as well as the clutch. But apart from that, nothing much. And over at Hardpoint, you called it out. Crush just needs to be crushing it. And, well, when you don't crush it like you usually do, the Blacklist International Ultimate players just ran all over that map, man. I mean, it was just supremacy from the get-go. And we want to see it to be a little bit close, but it just wasn't at that hard point. Overall, Blacklist International Ultimate, so impressive. And I don't know whether we should be shocked or finally just accept the fact that the supreme brand in the Philippines is no accident, bro. This is just consistency. I mean, let's look at the players that step in here for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. These are not players that, just started playing Call of Duty Mobile 2 months ago. They have been struggling it out from the inception of Call of Duty Mobile, while Smart Omega has been reigning at the top for such a long time, Jericho. But now, with all of that hard work and effort, they are proving it to the whole of community that, all you need to have is just that simple dream and a lot of hard work behind it, man. And you should be able to get to the top as well, even if there are kings reigning at the top.
Yeah, even if there are kings reigning at the top, you still got to play your hearts out. But unfortunately, just unfortunate for the side of Omega, they will be sent down the loser bracket. And Black International still, I mean, I guess we could say they are really the best team. They pretty much just knocked down all these teams down to loser bracket, and they're just gonna be waiting there in the grand finals with a double series advantage, AJ.
And of course, this then begs the question, what should Smart Omega do right now? How will they have to go in here and, just gather themselves up, right? Because if you look at Blacklist International Ultimate, it's been a play of getting the best talent out there, getting the best names to play for your brand. And in terms of Smart Omega, they have stuck with the exact same, team from the very, very first day in here. Are they supposed to be making a few replacements? Are they supposed to be bringing a few new faces in? The addition of Kevs has been amazing, but I feel like they need a few more options within their roster just to go out there and swap out, because it just feels like the fire is not burning as brightly in some of these players as we saw 1 year ago, Jericho.
Yeah, that 1 year alone, AJ, pretty much just changed the whole scene of the Philippine Call of Duty mobile scene. And
Yeah.
Black International, all these players, from different teams decided to form, and then now they're just the best team. I mean, they're just that good.
I mean, what can we say, man? Blacklist International, they are amazing business people. They know exactly what is the right business decision to make. And acquiring Ultimate was one of the best business decisions they have made in a while. And obviously, the players from Ultimate, the brand itself, they have got a lot to prove. They need to pay back all of the trust and belief that Blacklist International had put in them. And this is exactly how they pay back, man. They go out there and they give it their best. It's the fire in their hearts that are burning brighter than the fire inside of Smart Omega. And that's just going to be able to take you all the way through. Gun kill supremacy, the decision making out there on the battlefield, all of the strategy is perfect for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Let's take a quick look at the highlights, Jericho, and see exactly how did they bag a 3-0 victory over the ex-Kings of Garena to prove to us that they most definitely are the new supreme brand.
Yeah, that is true. Let's take a look. Here's going to be that standoff. Very, very close game at the start. And, Smart Omega, they had quite a decent start. Not that is I mean, I think we can both agree on that. But once P3 hits, that's where Blacklist came through. And P4 just pretty much just dominating. And then when the reset came through, that's when we saw the Blacklist. That's when we saw Omega Esports slowly making the comeback. With all of the plays, with the death machines and the shotguns. But the pressure that Blacklist just put onto the next hill with the Goliath with Tin, it was just pretty much the one that sealed the deal.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I just wish the fans of Smart Omega could give Blacklist International Ultimate a little bit of a chance here, right? Because it's not just about supporting the brand, but it is about supporting supreme plays in Call of Duty Mobile. And you want to give that love to players who show you new ways, amazing tactics that can help you go out there and dominate those ranked matches as well. And I feel like Blacklist International Ultimate is really putting on a masterclass for Call of Duty Mobile out here through all of their matches, man. I mean, in this Search and Destroy, it could have been slightly tighter, but they allowed Smart Omega to kind of push them all the way to that round 11, Jericho.
Yeah, all the way to round 11. It could have ended earlier, but the mistakes from both teams just really costed them, but it didn't matter. It was a really great S&D though, but just the really small mistakes at the end by Omega, just losing those initial gunfights, the first bloods, just wasn't enough for them. And then Black International, they just applied so much pressure in every single round, just pushing through. Even though they're losing the round, that they're just going to be up in your face, CQC all day, and that was the story of that series.
Yeah, and Crush was supposed to get taken out here, but Yobab's managing to shut down Candy. Okay, we messed up the calls there, but that was one play where I thought Yobabs was going to be able to get to the top, but lucky Crush was able to clutch it at that very last second, right? But down to that 5-5, Smart Omega in that final round, they just really weren't doing amazing with their positioning. And Blacklist International Ultimate, they knew that Smart Omega will be playing a slow round, and they went in there for the overextension and they bagged it out. Smart plays.
Yeah, smart plays indeed, but here comes the takeoff here, AJ. Started off really close though. I thought that Omega they were going to get that win here, but Blacklist, they got that trip cap late in the round, and then the streaks from Yo Bobs, that cluster strike really changed the game, and the spawn trap that they were doing really much just sealed the deal for them. They had the streaks, and then in the second half, it was just all about Blacklist International, nothing even about Omega.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And opportunities were most definitely there for Smart Omega. They had the lead at a certain point until Blacklist International Ultimate started hitting those triple caps and catching up. And in the second half, they really, really took it home, right? The soldier of the game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the player who wasn't really performing as well as we expected him to early in the competition against one of the biggest teams, Smart Omega themselves, the ex-Kings of Garena. He popped off 20.33 on the average kills, average deaths on the 13, average assists on 5, 274 over the average score. Tin was an absolute master, most definitely the soldier of the game in the previous series, Jericho.
Previous soldier 20 and 13. I mean, it's just the numbers. That's it. That's all you can say. This guy is just on fire. It's been in fire since Eastern Finals and now still on fire. This guy is on a mission and he's not going to be stopping it. They punched their ticket to the grand finals, AJ. That is Blacklist International.
Absolutely, man. And a lot of the audience have already dropped off already, but there's nowhere to go because if you want to see Smart Omega still alive and kicking in the competition, they are going to be playing the next matchup as well. Yes, those that get kicked down into the lower brackets will be the very next one in action against PDR Esports. And the biggest question is, will they be able to beat PDR Esports, make it into the grand finals, reset the brackets, and then back this? Or will today be the day where Blacklist International.Ultimate, I mean, they've already proven to be the supreme brand in the Philippines. Will today be the day where they prove Smart Omega just cannot keep up with them? It's a lot, but let's see if that is proven. A quick short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We'll be back with the lower bracket finals in a bit.
By PDR, but what a fight by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquest might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this, but the 2 points are
gap in here, guys. Coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the crews of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
PDR, but what a fight by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquest might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this, but the 2 points are
gap in here, guys. Coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the crews of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
by PDR, but what a fight by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquest might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, wait. NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this. But the 2 points are
gap in here, the guys. Coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Philippines Invitational 2021 brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile, as well as the Mustachio and the one and only Triple V Jericho. And you see, the action in here has broken down to a point where we promised you this competition is going to be filled with drama, and drama indeed did we get in the comment section. So much of emotions. A lot of people don't want to accept their new champions, Blacklist International.Ultimate. But you know what? They're going to beat it into you. And if you want to come out there and challenge them out there in the battlefield, they are proving that regardless of who you are, how supreme you are in Call of Duty Mobile, they are going to be reigning up top. And with that said, they have moved on to the grand finals and kicked down the ex-Kings, Smart Omega, in to meet PDR Esports for the lower brackets grand finals. Lower bracket finals, sorry.
One will go, one will third place, one will go back to the grand finals and have a chance to face again, Black International. But here is the schedule. We did see Black International Ultimate 3-0ing Smart Omega and sending them to the lower bracket final against PDR Esports, who had to go to a grueling best of 5 against Fantasma, and now they're gonna go up against they're going up against each other, PDR versus Smart Omega, and after that, Blacklist is gonna be waiting for whoever wants to challenge their throne.
I mean, overall, Smart Omega will have to go through 5 series, 5 best of 5s in here today in order to beat the champion. And that's a lot to ask from a team that has not been able to bag a single match against Blacklist International.Ultimate, who's already waiting at the grand finals. But if there's anything that I know about Smart Omega, if there is anything that I know of the NRX Jeremiah 2911 of old, is that if you started counting them out early, you, my friend, are going to be sorely mistaken, because they most definitely can make a comeback, but they will have to make that comeback possible through PDR Esports first, who are most definitely hungry, and they showed us exactly how desperate they were in here for that fight against Fantasma earlier on, bagging out a fairly well-played game by Fantasma, 3-2, Jericho.
Very, very close one, AJ, but here we go. With that being said, it's time to show up the PDR Esports roster. It is a very, very tough game for them because they got 3-0 by Smart Omega, but now the lineups: Millionis, Lux, Von Lu, Rage, Young Jay, and Jello. These boys are ready to prove again and have a chance to face Smart Omega once again.
Young Jay with those snipes, he should be able to hit it, but against a lackluster performance out of the sniper out of Smart Omega so far, the one and only Whoopi, I think he should be able to prove himself out there, right? But even if Smart Omega was not able to bag the game against Blacklist International.Ultimate, it makes them, nowhere in any way does it actually make them any less of a threat than they initially were at the start of the competition, Jericho.
Yeah, this is the start of the competition. They started out really, really flat. I mean, besides that game number 1 against Smart Omega, that Hardpoint was really, really good. But after that, against Fantasma, subpar performance, but they managed to pull through. But do they still have that energy to, try to beat Omega? Because this is going to be Omega's lineup. We've seen them in action a while ago, and they're going to have to go back to back again. We have Idra, Jay-Z, Whoopi, Crush, Candy, and Kevs. Can these boys manage to get on with PDR and then move on and get that rematch with Blacklist?
as far as they're concerned, they have already gotten this done. They have proven that they can beat PDR Esports 3-0. They've already done it earlier on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to kick them into the low brackets. And now they just have to do it yet again to kick them out of the competition and give them that third spot. But of course, overall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if or not they will be able to take the fight to Smart Omega and bag them out, it all depends on PDR Esports themselves. They need to bring that game to the table, Jericho.
They need to really bring this game to the table. I mean, PDR, yes, they're well rested, but for the side of Smart, you can be you can be tired, but they're hot and they're probably pretty pissed off that they got 3-0 by Blacklist. They just got slapped around, chewed out, thrown out, whatever you want to say. But I mean, they have to show something here, and now we're gonna show our head-to-head here. What kind of numbers are we gonna see from both teams?
Yeah, PDR Esports. Not too bad of numbers. And if anything, PDR Esports seems to be doing slightly better on the stats. And you were right, Coach. Crush just not really crushing it out that day.
Yeah, he's not 14-17, negative KD, 2 assists, 1-8 score. For the side of Jello, he's positive 1, 14-14, 3.75 and 1.949. Both these players are just really struggling. But I mean, Rage, you could say Rage is just a little bit better at the moment just because of that 1 KD. But they need to step up. All these players need to step up. It feels like they lost all their hope when they saw that Blacklist just 3-0'd all their matchups so far. But let's see what happens here. Anything can happen. Now let's see if they can. Who's gonna get that 3-0? Are we gonna see a 3-0 AJ? Probably Omega can do it, but PDR, they are well rested.
Well, here are your map vetoes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see exactly where does Lady Luck look and smile at, because the ones who win the coin toss will be able to dictate the pace of this matchup, Jericho. And it will be none other than Smart Omega yet again. And they will be going in here for the bans. Quite honestly, I don't expect this to go any way different than it already did.
Yeah, I agree with you, but it has to depend. Are we going to see another takeoff, or are we going to finally see that takeoff being banned by Smart Omega? Let's see the map picks coming through. The ban for Smart Omega should come through anytime now, but let's see what happens here. Takeoff, and finally, they learned the lesson, AJ. They don't want to play takeoff in any kind of the game mode. The takeoff will be banned. PDR, let's see what map they're going to ban. Should be a Crossfire. I believe it should be a Crossfire.
Huh. But they did absolutely fine against PDR at takeoff. And if anything, they kind of dominated that run a little bit. But, banning out Summit is a really smart move coming in here from PDR Esports. We saw exactly what happens on that one-sided map at Hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But, Smart Omega most probably will be dragging us into Standoff if that's the case, Jericho.
That's true. Yeah, Summit's going to be banned, and that first map should be on Standoff. If not Standoff, I think Omega could probably pick Crossfire because they saw how PDR played it. They probably have their own counter plays there. So that could be a great side. Or maybe even Raid. Raid could also come through. But here we go. Let's see what's going to be that first map. Omega going to choose the map now. And it's going to be Crossfire. There we go. They know how to play that. So both teams really liking this first pick. Let's see what map number 4 is. PDR choosing the next map. What is that map number 4?
Well, they have to, unless they're smart enough to pull away Hardpoint at Raid so that Smart Omega does not have that map picked in here for Search and Destroy later on.
Yeah.
Because you don't really want to play Raid Search and Destroy against Smart Omega. But now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, their response, Standoff, can be quite a safe pick in here for PDR Esports as well. We have seen them go in there for the dance in the past, and they do most definitely have full map mastery. But overall, it will just go down to the point of exactly how do they want to take this, Jericho.
Yeah, they can even put Hackney Yard on it, so just a curveball and then just throw off. But Firing Range, there you go. Firing Range is going to be the map here. And I feel like map number 2, PDR, they're going to have to pick this as well. They could probably go back to Raid or even go to Hackney or to Standoff. Those are the 3 maps left. Let's see what PDR chooses here. And as we're just waiting on production to pull through. But there we go. Hackney Yard. Oh, they want to go back to Hackney Yard. Okay, yes, they beat Fantasma here. Pretty good here. But the second S&D, map number 5, that's going to be Omega. It could be either be Raid or Standoff. Standoff it is, and we're gonna have Domination and Raid. I like these map picks, but I'm leaning towards Omega here for 1 and 3, and then for PDR, Hackney Yard, and for Fire Range, they can all get that. But map 5, it's anybody's game. But I feel like that Hackney Yard game is really the one that's going to decide who's gonna win this series. Because if Omega could win that, they could just take that home. They take home that Raid for me, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, let's see, of course, exactly where will these players now go in for the push, because band operator skills in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Smart Omega, they can be cheeky. They can leave the Sparrow out for the play, but no, they banned that out. And I'm assuming PDR Esports will be taking out the Annihilator as well, leaving the Death Machine. Bye-bye, Death Machine. Hello, Annihilator.
Hello, Annihilator, indeed. It's going to be all out Annies here in Crossfire in every single game mode. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the lower bracket final. Smart Omega versus PDR.
Either way, it's going to be a heartbreak, right? Both of these teams, amazing. We want to see them in the competition. Only one can stand. But, you know, what sort of a drama are we building up to, Jericho? Once again, Smart Omega has already proven themselves against PDR Esports, bagging the 3-0. And now in here, totally different maps. But in terms of the fun that we might encounter, I think should be pretty much the same. Smart Omega, they are making the move in straight towards bushes, whereas PDR Esports straight away piling those bodies in towards that central building, playing that hard point straight up first. And they do send 2 players into bushes as well, so that they can secure that spawn. Smart play out of PDR Esports from the get-go, Jericho.
Yeah, smart plays indeed, but as you can see, PDR, with those smart plays, it's going to transition to points here. Jello going to get caught slacking there. Will get taken out by Kennedy, but it's all up to Rage in a 1v2 there. Can he try to make a play? Will take one? No, he will not. And just like that, Omega managed to break the hill. But look at the spawn. You look at player number 1. That's going to be Kennedy, already setting up the spawn for P2. Going to be 1 player alive. That's going to be Kev. He's probably going to get taken out here. But no, he's still alive, actually. Scrap time and rotation on the side of Omega.
Well, it's going to be Kevs holding on to all of the points here, whilst the rest of his team members going for a very early rotation. And Kevs, I'm not so sure why is he hopping off of the hill. Maybe just to tease a couple of players in there, but no, he just wastes a couple of seconds on that hill where he could have gone in for a few more points on the side of Smart Omega. But I'm absolutely loving this confidence. They make that super duper early rotation to control all of the spawns as well, but it doesn't seem to be working 100% in their favor, because they seem to be getting sliced out. And PDR, there you go, the hill is broken way too quickly.
Yeah, the hill is broken too quickly, and now Omega, they're going to be losing that control. Whoopi trying to make his play here, the anchor spot here on the left side. He's going to get taken out. Giannis gets that kill. And just like that, PDR gets that 35 seconds left on the hill. They're going to grab all that time. Either going to be the first one in, but he's going to get killed by Rage. And Rage working towards that Predator Missile. If he gets that, that's going to be very huge. He can use that to cut off the rotation. But finally, Rage gets it. And he's going to be working towards that cluster as well. 20 seconds left. Finally gets taken out. Oh, actually, no. Rage is still alive. Finally gets taken out, actually. Unfortunately. And Crush finally going to get that scrap time. Rotation is on.
My goodness, PDR Esports now getting the work done against Smart Omega. Are they going to be able to run away with this matchup as well? Because they stole the points away from office building, broke that hill perfectly, not once, but twice now. And the early rotations being forced once again. Smart Omega making their way towards Laundry, and only 1 player in here. But the 2 other players, 1 dropping into bushes, will get knocked out either way. Brett Missile coming in for the chase, and the whole backstab for the one and only Whoopi. I am so amazed at what we're seeing out of PDR Esports this time round, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Now, in order to break this hill, they just need to send the bodies in there. The setup has been perfect so far, but Crush just winning his gunfights, not helping them either way. They need to go in there, not one by one, but as a team. And as I say that, they do exactly that, and they break the hill. PDR Esports not allowing Smart Omega to play their best, Jericho.
Yeah, not allowing them as well. You know, they've been getting that scrap them by PDR, just pretty much doing a lot of your 62 to 60 to 44. A lot of time, Young Jay trying to make his play, but he's gonna get taken out. Has Annihilator available, but we do see PDR not investing it yet. But finally, Rage invested him 1 more away, but Whoopi trades him out. Vanlu will try to take him out. Yes, he will. But now the rotation, they're gonna be late in rotation. PDR very, very late. But let's see if OMG can make the comeback here. 75 to 49. Setup is on, and here we go. I think this might be that money hill for Omega.
Yeah, let's see if or not they can bag this because Smart Omega, they have got one player at pawn shop just guarding all of the spawns, and Idra, taking Idra down will have to be the first thing PDR Esports does, and if they can achieve that, they will be able to break this hill. But as you can see, the first part here is Jello shuts down Kevs over at the office building, and now the next spot, look at Idra, because he holds on to the spawn, each and every single player that Omega Esports loses, they spawn right back out of the special forces base. Jello shuts down Idra. Here comes the break. Say hello to Jello and his Annihilator.
Just crazy plays coming through from Jello. You know, the Annihilator is doing a lot of damage, 89 to 90. And now this is going to be the last trip for Omega. As you can see, Whoopi already at the back of the base. They're going to be setting up because they need this time because they thought they're going to get that lead. But PDR just broke it freely. 14 seconds left. Here comes the rotation from OMG. And I don't think they have any streaks, but they have their Annihilators here. Gonna be very, very useful here. But here comes Jell, gonna be the first one in to try to break the hill.
This is going to be a crucial break, and they need one distraction over at Laundry and 3 players into Butchers. And, you know, if you send 4 players into the Butchers, all the better, because the takeover for this hill should start from that backyard. Once you are able to shut down 2 players mainly, Idra as well as Crush, that's exactly what you're going to be needing to take this hill out. Broken building now. You do see Young Jay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, opportunity against Kev, and he will win his gunfight. And this is the start of the break once again for PDR Esports, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And yes, from the back, Jello getting all of that work done, shutting down one by one all of those players, but Kevs will be able to win a huge fight in the back, and Idra with the Annihilator just holding on to this backyard, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and that's it. This is the hill of Omega Esports. PDR, they need to focus on how to make sure they don't step on into that central building on that reset later on, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true, but 18 seconds left. You know, Omega, they're going to take this lead here. But do they want to take this lead, or do they just want to rotate? I suggest just try to start rotating already, but as soon as we say that, they're just going to take it by Young Jay, Banglu as well. 3 down, and now PDR, they're going to be the ones holding down the spawn trap. And Omega, they need to break the hill here, 129 to 114. Here comes the start of the hill. Can they make the play? PDR hopping on the hill as well. Here we go.
Yeah, the problem is this hill is just way too easy to break, right? All out chaos from each and every single corner. Omega Esports needs to just focus on winning those gunfights. A couple of grenades from the top, and yes, you will see the introduction of the Thumper as well. Millones gets shut down, and here comes Smart Omega to take away all of these points now. 136 to 123. PDR Esports falling back. Randu, big blaze with a Thumper, and he will manage to get the Hardpoint right back for the boys of PDR. One more play with the Thumper, and the holder comes out for the shots as well. Whoopi will be able to take him out, and Smart Omega takes this back. And PDR, they need to make a break right now, Jericho.
Yeah, they need to break it. No players near. That's going to be GG. No one is near. And Smart Omega take it. Game number 1, 150 to 129.
I
don't know
guess
what
I
happened there.
understand the player. I mean, there was an Annihilator in, I believe, Kev's. Was it Kev's? You know, one of
Yeah,
the
it was
players.
Kebs. He was in the middle, yeah. Bottom. It was in middle, bottom, and then just...
He was clearing out middle lane. I understand that, but you know, there was just no priority running towards that central building, no priority running towards that hard point. But of course, you can argue that was just a little too late at that point already. But Omega Esports, this was a great comeback from them because PDR, they most definitely had it in the bag already.
Yeah, they almost definitely have it in the bag. You know, 20 kills for PDR as well. The Millones and Raid, 20 and 20. And then unfortunately, but finally, stepping up to the plate, that's Kev's, their new addition, 24 and 16. Candy with 22 and 24. But look at Idra, 8 and 18, not playing to what he was expected and just really struggling, as well as Crush again, just not really doing much. But fortunately, they did win that game, but not in convincing fashion again, AJ.
Yeah, but Idra, I don't really mind him not picking up so many of those skills because the position that the intention of Idra in each and every single one of these hard points was just to manage the spawn, right? And even when we saw him, without Idra at that 5th hard point, I feel like it would have been broken way too easy. Idra, he brought out the Annihilator at that point, and he was just holding it down together with Crush. And if you let go of backyard, and that's the start of the break of that hill, right? And Idra just needed to survive, and that's exactly what he did, man. And unfortunately, if he had just held on to a stronger defense at the pawn shop, for that hard point number 4 as well. We could have seen this game end a little bit earlier, but they had to hustle all the way in for that rotation, for that reset of that hard point as well. And central building, I am surprised actually that PDR did not get aggressive, a little bit more aggressive in comparison to how they were taking the whole matchup, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, just very, very. It's still I'm still not yet impressed by the way they're playing, AJ, in my opinion, Omega. But I feel like if they can string this 3 in a row, and then get another 3-0 against Blacklist, which is not really possible at the moment. Maybe, just maybe. I just need something more from these guys. They need to kick on that next gear, AJ. Just that next gear that they used to have, the one that made them the best team in Garena.
They've got a super loyal following, Smart Omega. And, it's just a while until each and every single one of them start asking some questions, right? And the issue here is, it's not like Smart Omega's not trying. They did put up their best fight against Blacklist International.Ultimate earlier on Jericho. They just couldn't bag it. In fact, they lost 3-0. And against the side of PDR Esports, you'd like to think, or at least if you were a fan of Smart Omega, you would have wanted that to be a cleaner fight. Instead, it looked at almost at one point like PDR Esports was about to run away with that matchup. And that's not healthy for Omega Esports at all.
Not healthy indeed. Now, let's see what happens here. It's going to be a rush in. Jello misses that first shot, but his teammates are there. Kevs as well. Going to trade out his teammates. 2 versus 3 here. Idra trying to make the play here. We'll spot Young J, but Young J takes out Whoopi. 2v2.
Idra as well as Kevs holding on to the warehouse. Bomb on the ground, so Smart Omega, they have got eyes on it. Not picking it up just yet. Finally, in the hand of Kevs, Idra wraps around, shuts down Young J. Millones, one final sniper in here. Best gun for the clutch from a distance, but now Idra, is he going to look down? This is going to be unfortunate if he does not spot Idra, ladies, German boys and girls, and Idra takes him down. And the first round goes to Omega Esports.
Yeah, first round goes to the side of Omega Esports. Now, let's see. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good round for them. The trades were there. Even though Whoopi got taken out immediately by Young J, Idra got 3 kills in a row, and this is where he's shining over at the side of S&D. But here comes the rush again, and PDR, they're going to give up a side. They're going to play for that retake. They do get all that stun check, and here comes the middle retake. Watch that middle retake, number 3. That's going to be Rage again, trying to make the point, and Whoopi managed to trade him.
Candy in there for the early plant, and the pressure is on for the side of PDR. Retake. Young J needs a flick, and Crush gets away. Whoopi. Young J still manages to bag him with the thumper. Smart plays. This is absolute IQ out of Young J, ladies, German boys and girls. Kevs from down low will be able to shut down Van Loo, and a 3 versus 3. Whoopi from the back does not get the flick, and the timing is absolutely bad. Jello right in front of him. Candy. Kevs gets traded out. Millones in here. It's a 1 versus 1. Let's see if the sniper can bag it. No, he does not make that hit.
I just have to play time, and I like this play from Whoopi. Just stay down. Just stay down. Stay down. And finally, 5 more seconds. No time left. Very smart play from Whoopi. And that's how you play a 1v1, guys, with you planting the bomb.
Oh, smart plays. Absolute smart plays, ladies, German boys and girls. It is just a situation where Omega Esports is sick and tired of, tanking all of these comments. I guess they are taking matters into their own hands. Let's see if they can maintain this consistency. I mean, Whoopi has been hitting those snipes. He just needs to continue to bag this, continue this performance. Oh, Millones right in front of him, but Whoopi still manages to take him out of the equation, and that's the perfect opener for Smart Omega as they make that push in towards that B side.
Yeah, and now we do see Whoopi getting that first blood. Very good first blood. That's a huge boost for them. But Idra, is he going to get timing here? The scaffolding on the left side, he might get spotted by Young J. But let's see what happens here. Idra will spot Young J, gets taken by Crush, gets 2 in a row. Last player alive, Rage. We'll take him out, but he's going to get spotted, and this should be a round for Omega.
Yeah, 4v1, that's a little unimaginable that Smart Omega will be dropping that. And PDR Esports now just needs to hustle a little bit more. The attacking side of Smart Omega just a little too sharp on this map.
Yeah, just very, very sharp. Just like that first series with that second S&D, they got a 6-0, and so far PDR slowing things down here. Jello gets 1, Crush gets Rage as well. Trades are gonna come through. 4 versus 4. No one is dying yet at the moment. Now, a young J finally takes out Idra, but Kev's gonna go very aggressive in Millionis. That timing, I think he might just get taken out, but manages to rush away to the middle.
Ooh.
Whoopi, beautiful quick scope onto Jello. 3 versus 2 now. Whoopi, if he gets one more player over that side of the forklift, they could probably win the game, but Kevs gets one. That's gonna be huge. Gets another one, and it's off to Millionis. 1v1. Kevs versus Millionis. Kevs spots him, tags him up. Millionis gets taken out 4-0. Omega Esports.
Oh my lord. Young Jay needs to activate, man. I mean, he needs to find his snipes a little bit more. Milliones just cannot find that connection with Whoopi as well. But each and every single snipe from Whoopi, whew, finding their spot, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Smart Omega waking up against PDR Esports. Where was this side against Blacklist International.Ultimate moments ago? Kevs now, opportunity to go in there for the very early pressure against Young Jay. Just needs to push him away. Young Jay onto the left-hand side. Crush jumping up to meet Young Jay. The snipes will be possible, but Crush just takes him out of the equation. Thumper being sent out there as a precautionary measure as well. Candy taking out Raid from outside. And now just 2 more players on the side of PDR Esports. This is just a one-sided match for Omega Esports.
Got one-sided match in the 4 versus 2. Kev takes out Jello. Last player alive, Millionis. What are you gonna find? Nothing. And that's going to be it. Can he try to get something here? No quick scope for him. 10 seconds, 9 seconds left. The pistol comes through. The sniper comes through. Omega match point.
Whew. PDR. What is going to be the response as they finally have the bomb in their hand? Smart Omega, they are solid on the defense, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see exactly how they stack this up. They will send this into a 2-1-2. With 2 of those players now going into the mid-segment. And Whoopi with a double early on. Vanlu as well as Rage taken out. And I think that was a collateral. Potentially Whoopi now. Opportunity. Let's see if he can shut it down. Candy from the back will be able to help him out. Millionis is taken down, and Whoopi tries to go in for the strike once again. Jello's still alive, but the assistance from the back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now 3-2.
Can they close it out? Hey, Jello. Oh, I think he got spotted by Crush. Oh, beautiful spot by Crush. Gonna double down here, but there's gonna be another player there. Idra trying to make the play that he's gonna get spotted actually. Young Jay. Whoopi takes out Jello. Last player alive. 6-0 again. Same story for Omega versus PDR.
And I don't know whether PDR Esports is just not great at these search and destroys or Omega Esports is on another level, right? But either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 6-0, absolutely impressive. Not even giving room for PDR Esports to breathe in that matchup, Jericho.
Yeah, just pushing everything to the limit. And, you know, PDR and Omega, they want to get fit. They want to finish this as fast as they can. They want to get another chance on Blacklist and try to beat them at this. So I feel like that's the mindset that they have right now.
Well, Whoopi. Finally waking up, right? And, you know, for these search and destroys, this guy is absolutely essential. But, you know, against PDR Esports, that was really, really impressive. But we need this sort of an impressive performance against Blacklist International.Ultimate as well if they make it back into the grand finals. It's not too late for PDR just yet, Jericho. They can go in here for a reverse sweep against Smart Omega. It was not convincing in the search and destroy, but back at that hard point, they most definitely showed us exactly what they're made of. And when we drop back into domination, a fast-paced matchup all over again, we might just be able to see them upset Omega Esports.
Let's see what happens here. But they got to focus on Raid, game number 3, and that is going to be the map of Omega. But I do remember PDR, they used to love a Raid. They always used to pick that on certain tournaments. But let's see if they can still hang with the best here. Omega looking to get that 3-0 to get another shot on that finals against Blacklist International.Ultimate.
And of course, this domination matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is going to be a one-sided matchup if PDR Esports allows it to be. But of course, if they fight it the way they did at Crossfire, no doubt whatsoever, we will be able to see a match number 4. But of course, when we talk about Raid domination and the Guerrilla squad being picked by PDR Esports, how do you fare that, you know, panning out for them? They will be able to take over Gallery first, Jericho. But the pressure on their not as effective as getting the special forces base, if you ask me, unless they're planning for a very early flip of those spawns.
I mean, the early flip response would do. Maybe, try not to go to B immediately, get that, go to kitchen immediately, flip it, get laundry side. You want that laundry because once you have control of laundry and of circle, you end
Yeah.
up just pretty much just holding down your side and letting them come through. So that
Yeah.
might be the secret here, but the crush here. And that might be the strategy for Omega unless they want to go and fight for it. But PDR, they have the good side. Let's see if they can hold it down.
Let's see exactly how will they be pushing in here. PDR Esports from the opposite side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
You see PDR here trying to make the play here. They're not going to go for the overextension. Someone did try for it. That's number 4. Going to be Kevs here. He has a 1v1 gunfight against Young J. Young J takes him out, and all of the PDR players are going to be focused in front. And here we go. The capture on B is going to happen.
Yeah, smart plays coming through so far by PDR Esports. They do have laundry. They have got the better side. They have got all of that pressure that they are playing out perfectly. But they don't need to overextend now like what Jello is doing because he might just get shut down by Candy. But an amazing play, just immediately backing away to safety. Jello now brings out the thumper to say hello over at the gallery. A lot of pressure, and Smart Omega's not able to step out just yet. Smart plays coming out of PDR Esports. Jericho.
Yeah, smart place indeed. But here comes Idra, trying to be the first one in as well, taking out some players, but it's not going to work. Crush gets one, gets another one, and that's going to be the overextension they need. And now, just like that, they managed to break through laundry. Can they hold it down? But the Predator missiles are going to come through. It might take out a player there, but it's going to take down Candy, but 8 will be captured. And now, Smart Omega, they have the map control.
Well, they just have the distraction for the time being. The question is, where will PDR Esports go? To the C or to the A flag? But Smart Omega is just not bothering to wait to see exactly where. They know the setup. They want to go in here and drag that B flag away. They have flipped the spawns already, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But, as they go in here for the B flag, they seem to be focusing on taking back the C as well. So they want to be sitting down in gallery. They do not want to take control of that laundry side. Interestingly, Jericho.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to just, be distracted, get that time back. And now Candy trying to make the play on laundry. We'll get one. We'll try to get the second one. The trade comes in there. And now Van Loot with that thumper, but they're setting up again for another trip cap. But as soon as we say that, all the players of Omega go down, and now they have the lead. Kev's gonna be the last one player on A.
Now, let's see if or not Millones will be able to bag out the one and only Kevs. And he just shut down Millones. Smart play. Hunter killer drone gets sent out by Kevs. Will be not finding anyone at all. But with the reposition, Kevs will be able to outsmart Page. Hunter killer Predator missile dropped in as well. And, the guy's just getting a lot done out there. Kevs still alive and kicking. Almost taking down Rage. Oh, turns away at the wrong time. And Rage bags him out.
Unfortunately, could have gotten that sentry and probably hit that spawn trap. But Candy gonna be alone on laundry side. He's gonna get tagged up by this Rage. Rage gonna be a little bit faster, but he gets taken out. Beautiful shots by Candy, 63 to 50, working towards those streaks. But Crush gives the call. They're gonna overextend to C. I believe Candy should also push into A.
Annihilator activated.
Never mind.
As well as Jello. Both at C and B flag held on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in this domination matchup. And Smart Omega just running towards that halfway point. And now just needing to win a couple of more fights in here. And it's a G for this half. PDR Esports will have to try again in a bit.
Yeah, PDR, they have to try again. But unfortunately, 75 to 56. Still a close game. But look at Candy working towards that cluster strike. He's probably gonna capture A and then play on that laundry side. But no, he's actually just gonna go for it here. Very, very aggressive. It might pain them here, but here we go. And there you go. That's the one. That's very unfortunate, but they shut him down. No streaks for Candy. 76 to 56. Here comes the push for PDR.
Now let's see if or not PDR will be able to hold on to this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yes, a very early attack for that B flag. But Crush goes in with the backup of Whoopi as well. Crushes them out. But Billion is still alive and kicking. Whoopi shutting down his hopes and dreams. And now this is the setup that is needed by Smart Omega to take away the B flag. But they're not going in here for the focus. Instead, the Sentry as well as the Dragonfire comes out. Candy wants to get that information all over for both the Central Garden as well as Square Center down towards Passageway as well as the garage, and he will be able to send that information back to his players, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And here comes the play. But as Smart Omega is just focused on the strategy of the map, PDR Esports steals away that B flag and runs away with this.
Yeah, but finally, actually, well, as soon as you say that, AJ, here comes Smart Omega hopping on it immediately. No help from PDR, nothing as well. Nothing's happening as soon as we say that. They just kept it, just like that. They just ran into their AJ, and no one was helping PDR.
91-77 PDR Esports. I don't see the break coming through for the side of Smart Omega just yet. And now PDR Esports actually trying to pinch them down, force them to stay inside of Square Center. The play is coming through for the C flag over at Garage, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But PDR Esports, one final fight, and they're spawning out of Garage as well, and that gives it to them. But the B flag taken away. And you've got that A flag in the hands of Smart Omega as well. What will the play be from the side of PDR Esports now? 88 to 100. They need to hustle it up. B flag stolen away, and PDR Esports is still in this, Jericho.
Yeah, they're still in this. But now let's see what's going to happen here. 104 to 92. If you are PDR, keep applying that pressure. You have that streak. The Predator missile will take down one. 106 to 95. Hunter Killer will try to find something, but here comes Omega trying to make the play. They have to look for a flag here because their lead is not yet there, AJ. 109 101. They have to start making a play.
Well, the Hunter Killer drone is not going to find anybody, and it's Rage who shuts down Whoopi. This is the perfect play from the side of PDR Esports. Going in. Oh, two-piece for the side of Rage. And he does not manage to bag another kill. But here comes the cluster for the protection. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Rage going in here for the absolute slay. And they will be able to hold on to perhaps a situation where they can get a triple cap. Are they going to be able to go in there and pull that A flag into the bag as well? Clearance by PDR Esports. Rage still holding on with the Annihilator as well, Jericho. A lot being done out here by PDR.
A lot being done indeed, but here comes the final push from Omega. They also got A as well. Kevs, he has to win that gunfight at A, but he gets taken out by Millones. They have to get a home flag. If you are Omega, you need to start getting that home flag if you still want to make a comeback. 121 to 121. We might see a game number 4 coming right up here, AJ, but 131 to 122. Young Jay has to win this gunfight. He wins that gunfight. One more player, Candy.
Oh, but
gonna be the clutch king for them, but Edra still alive here. Finally gets taken out. They're trying to get that triple cap, but Whoopi, he needs to get this gunfight. He gets taken out, and they're still in the game here, but here comes Kev's final play of the day. He has to get this one. Has to light it out. Listen, decides to not get the flag here. You have to try to get it if you are Kev. You can't go out and try to kill these people. You have an Annihilator, but...
GG, bro. 135 to 143. But you know, PDR Esports taking up just a little by little, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's still possible for the side of Smart Omega. They just need to get this triple cap. PDR Esports backing away into its garden. Now, they cannot invest all of the players. Smart Omega, they need to break this A flag hole with as little manpower as possible to make sure PDR Esports just doesn't trade out one of the flags at the back. 147 to 149. This just is 1 second too late as PDR Esports closes the game.
I mean, I just didn't get what Kevs did there. I mean, yeah, you need to get the kills there, but let them come to you. You have an Annihilator for a reason. It's a one-shot kill when you aim down when you shoot them. So I mean, all right. Well, game 4 it is. You know, they failed to get the 3-0 again, so they have to try to force another game number 5 if you are PDR. And let's see if they can get it.
I absolutely understand the plays coming out of the guy. Kevs, with the Annihilator, he clears off the basketball court first. And I felt like that was perfect, right? No need for the overextension into kitchen. And you are absolutely right, Jericho. You go and stand there on the flag. You bet the other players will come looking for you. And with the Annihilator in hand, it just makes it so much more easier. Your worst case scenario is being overwhelmed with the numbers, which is why it was the perfect decision to clear out basketball court before going in there for the T-zone to that A flag. But, you know, just unfortunately, it wasn't played out just really well. 1 second of going in and not making the right decision just seems to have given the match away. Smart Omega losing this matchup with just 2 points left in there for the bagging. And that most definitely will be hurting them a lot, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But it's not over just yet. We still have match number 4 in here. As we go back to Hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the question is, will PDR Esports be able to show up once again like they have done in Domination Raid. Because if they are able to push us into game number 5 and even bag it at that point, it will be a continued drama, just like we promised you at the start of the Philippines Invitational. 150 to 129, 6-0, convincing victories from the side of Omega Esports. But PDR Esports now managing to pull one right back, 150 to 148. A little too close for comfort, but it was exactly what they needed. And now into firing range Hardpoint, a map where both teams have got full map mastery of. What it will all come down to is the decision making. Each and every single one of these decisions made by these players, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, not only has it needs to be good, but it needs to be in unison with all of the rest of those players out there as well. The teamwork is exactly what they are going to be depending on. Now, bear with me. We are still waiting for Jericho to reconnect back in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But no worries. Firing range will be kicking off in a little bit, and we'll start things off without Jay. And once he jumps back in, we will continue all of the action. But in here for that firing range dance, let's see exactly who will be able to get up on top. PDR Esports versus Omega Esports. Let us know in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who do you think is going to reach up to the top? And now, taking control of the white warehouse for one and only Omega Esports, playing that power position from the get-go, and that gives them all of those initial points. PDR Esports, on the other hand, spawning out of the warehouse number 4, very slowly making their way up now towards that hard point. Million is going to say hi to Kev, shuts him down, and Smart Omega, they still have got the hard point, even though Millones is holding on to this point. And now finally they break that hill and they take that hard point away, Jericho.
Yeah, they do. They break the hill indeed. And now, you know, even though PDR, they don't have the hill here. Millones in a very, very good power position, but he's gonna get wall banged. He needs to try to get some time off this one. Omega also on the hill as well, just, you know, milking all that clock. But Millones, he needs to get that person off the hill.
27 to 8. Smart Omega doing a lot. Millones now from up top. He's played the power position, which is why I'm not a huge fan of the scout tower. I prefer going in for the frontal attack on that white warehouse, because even if you don't get the points, you know for a fact you will be able to stop your opponents, and that's exactly what PDR Esports did not do on that first hard point. They need to hustle. They need to work on that second hard point. They need to find a break in here first, but it's all through hard work, blood, sweat, tears. Let's see them throw those bodies in there, but Candy just winning out all of his gunfights and just showing PDR Esports who's boss.
Yeah, they're showing it right there. And now Millones, he has a Predator Missile to invest if he wants to try to get to the points there. But finally, 2 players inside. PDR as well pushing through. But as soon as you see that Crush gets that 2-piece, and Kennedy holding down the cross, will take down one more player. Just mowing them down with that holder. But we do see Omega already at a 60-point mark. Kennedy gonna be the next one in. Gets 2 in a row, working towards that Hunter Killer. Huge plays for the side of Smart Omega.
And now he's just going to go in here for that hospital. Wenlu in front of him. He's not going to spot them, but Candy will be able to spot Rage out. Oh, and slides there to take down Millones together with Kevs as well. And now Smart Omega running away with this matchup. An early setup for that white warehouse as well. Those early rotations coming through because of the trust that they have in Candy. And this guy, quite honestly, has been getting it all done on his own, Jericho.
Yeah, doing everything on his own. Big kill there, but Von Lu shuts him down, working towards that cluster shot by Crush on the flank. We'll take them down on the red warehouse. But as you can see, we can see that Omega, they don't have that control, but the Predator comes in. Candy will take down 1. And now let's see Whoopi also holding it down as well, finally showing up to the game, AJ. Whoopi right now just doing a lot of damage here. Gets that 3rd kill, 4th kill in a row. Make that 5th, but he eats a thumper. Unfortunately, working on that sentry gun does not get it. 92 to 16, AJ. PDR, they need to start taking some time here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, and they seem to want to bet on that barracks hut. I mean, it's not like they're not trying, right? Each and every single one of their plays is being broken apart by Smart Omega. And finally now, a little bit more than scrap points being picked up here by PDR Esports. But the break immediately comes through for the side of Smart Omega. And this is just a one-sided domination so far. But something that PDR Esports can recover from if they can hold on to barracks hut. Now, they pick up all of these scraps from the white warehouse and they trickle it into barracks hut. And look at the whole that they're having in here, managing the outside area. Middle lane is going to be very important, but PDR Esports needs to invest any of the score streaks that they have activated in here, and Van Loo brings out the Annihilator as it is so needed, Jericho.
Yeah, they're going to invest a lot here just to make the comeback. 50 points already for the side of PDR. But as soon as we see that Omega pushes in, Whoopi's going to be there, and they have control. They want to end it here. They want to go to Game 5. They want to face Blacklist International. Whoopi going to get taken by Millones. But look how many Annihilators the PDR they invested in 4 or 3. That's a lot, but so far it's not translating to points, AJ.
Yeah, 109 to 49 so far, and the fight is on. And Omega Esports not wanting to let go of this hill, and they finally break it with the help of Kendi, just holding on to the fort, whilst the rest of those players now trickling in one by one. PDR Esports on the rotate from that branch road, and from the middle lane now, this is just too frontward of an attack, and the backstab coming in from the one and only Van Loo, played to the smartly, but unfortunately just anticipating a spot where no players pop out of, and he wastes way too much of time. And the reset for the Hardpoint will now ask the question, will PDR Esports focus on the White Warehouse instead?
Yeah, I think they should be focused on the White Warehouse now. They need to get that Scout Tower as well. But here comes the next hill. But Crush gets taken out by the Thumper. Millones on the spawn trap. Here comes the flank here. Kendi will take him out, but Kendi in a very good position. But he has the Predator Missile to use. But Kendi, look at that. That is smart from Kendi. Just be annoying. He's going to get taken out by the Pred. It's 123 to 63, and Omega, they're going to be grabbing that scrap time as well, and they have all the position locked down, and this just might be it. But Millones is there to save the day. Kendi again, sentry gun ready, has a Pred as well. Huge plays coming in from Omega.
Yes, but Omega now should be able to bag this out. Can they finish it off at this hard point if they can hold on to all of the points? Yes, but Jello now finally breaks the hill, making sure that it does not end here for the side of PDR Esports, that they need to invest everything in their power to hold on to the scraps and to pick up every single point from the command center as well. And you can see Young Jay going in for the very early setup, and he has to face Kendi. Kendi steps on in with the Annihilator. Young Jay not even looking at the right place, gives it up to Kendi, and Smart Omega now should be able to finish this off.
Should be able to finish this off, but now let's see what happens. 4 more points. Kev's gonna try to push in, but he gets taken out by Jello.
Nice.
Now one more. Kendi gets him reloading. 1 more point. Can anyone contest? But they managed to break the hill. 1 last player alive. Van Loo, biggest gunfight, but Crush just does a 360 and eliminates PDR Esports, and we're gonna have a rematch of Blacklist International versus Smart Omega. Here we go.
Drama builds up in the competition. Drama continues to boil over, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Don't forget to hit that like if you haven't done that just yet, if you just joined us. And don't forget to share the stream as well, because right after this is going to be your grand finals. And whether or not that's going to be the final series of the day or just the first one so we can reset the brackets, it all is in the hands of Smart Omega. Now that they have won over PDR Esports, PDR Esports bows out in the 3rd spot. And the top 2, Smart Omega as well as Blacklist International.Ultimate, will fight it off at the grand finals, Jericho.
Yeah, for the grand finals indeed, but they have to win 2, AJ. Remember, they need to win 6 games in a row there. And for Blacklist International, they have to win 3. And now that's the grand finals we were asking for, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And although we were asking for the grand finals, I wasn't anticipating Smart Omega taking or eating a 3-0 defeat, right? I mean, I was anticipating maybe game 4, hopefully a game 5, but it just wasn't that case. It was just a all-out dominant performance from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. So, in a way, quite similar to what we see happens when Smart Omega faces any other team, right? Smart Omega's always the shining bright star out there, so dominant. And in this game, especially Hardpoint firing rate, it just felt like PDR Esports had no room whatsoever to make a comeback. I mean, Kendi was on point, and Crush was out there just absolutely annihilating. Kevs was absolutely perfect on each and every single one of his plays, and they could all depend on each other, even leaving with the solo holes for most of the time as the rest of the players from Smart Omega go in there for those early rotations. But it's against a team like Blacklist International.Ultimate, we just can't find the same Smart Omega. And I want to just see those plays later on as well, Jericho. If we do, yep, we are most definitely going to get the 2nd grand finals.
Definitely gonna get that second grand finals. But let's see what happens here. I mean, look at the scores: 150 to 129, 6-0, 140 to 150, 150 to 78. Just fixing. I mean, just doing all these stuffs. And then the firing range just it was just all Omega. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna call Kenny that MVP because he pretty much was all over the map. Really close to
Oh
the
yeah.
cluster strike, but unfortunately didn't get it. But he was always there, just getting 3 kills or 4 kills before he goes down.
Yeah, Candy was just instrumental for this win, and it was a very dominant showing for the side of Smart Omega, but just not as dominant, I guess, as they would have wanted it to be. I'm pretty sure, were confident that they could bag a 3-0 against PDR Esports, but at raid domination, it was just way too close, uncomfortably close, and PDR Esports, they still managed to push it all the way through, just to remain alive a little bit longer, right? And that's the kind of threat that I believe Smart Omega just needs to be looking out for, because PDR Esports were able to tease them. The Blacklist International.Ultimate will be able to grab the win.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a wide victory through that one. And then, I'm pretty sure that raid, they just had a small mistake, a small blunder for Smart Omega, but PDR, they got away with that one. They tried their best to make the comeback in that game 4, but unfortunately, it was not enough for the side of PDR. I mean, at least they got that 3rd place. They can still be proud of something that they did.
Yeah. And, in not just the bragging rights, right? But the prize pool will be quite sweet to pick up as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys. I believe $750 in here for the taking. And between the top 2, there's about $3,000 right there for the play, Jericho.
I mean, that I mean, it is what it is, but that might be it for those 2 teams. I mean, they showed up, but Omega just on a different level. They are probably the second best team in the Philippines at the moment, and then Black International just a different kind of breed. They're the team, AJ. They're A team. They're the best team in this region. I mean, I don't know if it's in the world, but probably we'll that's we yet to have to find that. We have to find that out soon, AJ.
I'll just make the claim, man. Yep, best in the world. I mean, at the end of the day, obviously we are going to have that situation where, they will be able to go out there and prove it. If they fail, then too bad, too sad. Mustachio called it wrong from day number 1. But if they do go ahead and prove it right, thank you very much, Blacklist International.Ultimate. But I'm just overall interested to see exactly how much will Smart Omega step it up against Blacklist International.Ultimate later on at the grand finals, because apart from the Kings of Garena, they also hold on to another title, Jericho, the Comeback Kings. And will they be able to make the greatest comeback that they have ever been able to make in a while? They will be able to do that if they can reset the bracket and then nail a win at the second grand finals against Blacklist International.Ultimate. Seems a little tough, but let's see if they can pull it off.
Let's see if they can pull it off. But I guess we could say fatigue will definitely play a part. That's going to be number 1, because the way that Omega has been playing, it's always on off. When they're on, they're on. When they're off, they're off. So very, very unfortunate. But here are the highlights. If you did miss the Omega versus PDR, it was a 3-1, guys. Here are the highlights.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, when things started off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, over at Crossfire, it looked like PDR Esports was going to be able to bag this. They were ahead of Smart Omega. Early rotations coming through from Smart Omega. That hill got broken way too quickly from PDR Esports. And we really thought that they could bring the fight up against them. But, Smart Omega, they managed to recover gracefully, Jericho.
Yeah, gracefully indeed. Just the everyone was just rotating early. Just back and forth we go. Rotation is really key in these big maps. Crossfire, Standoff, Takeoff as well. All those maps, you just need to win your rotational gunfights, cut him off immediately, and that's what Omega did. I mean, PDR, they did really well at the start, but once PDR broke through, that's when they just started, taking over the game, dictating the pace of the game as well.
Yeah, and at this point, Hardpoint, PDR Esports, they really had the confidence that they were going to be able to win it, because not only did they have a great hold on the map, they also were winning out quite a lot of the gunfights. And this is where Their confidence just soared through the roof as they broke down Idra's hold. Jello with the Annihilator plays, they were able to take away the money hill from the side of Omega Esports. But then, things just did not go their way over at that fifth hard point, and of course for the reset as well. Search and Destroy was a totally different story, a one-sided affair, Jericho.
One-sided affair indeed. 6-0. I mean, what else do you want to? That's nothing else you can. That's how fast the highlight was, guys. I didn't even get to see all the rounds, but now domination. AJ, this is where things got interesting. Both teams were
Yeah.
actually just on fire, and PDR managed to steal that last couple of seconds with that flag. And I think Kebs made a very vital mistake here. I mean, here he was really doing great in this first half, but once the second half came through, he was just whipped off. He got shut down by all of the enemies, and all the other players of Omega as well were just really struggling.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And he was just popping off left, right, center. And to a certain degree, they could have pulled it back at the very final second. And this game was it could have been won by PDR Esports, right? Just not close enough. Just one single mistake, and that's all it took.
That is true, AJ. But now we do see PDR here. Just the second half was just really all of them. They were down by a lot. They had the pred coming through, and Rage really I think if Rage didn't get the cluster strike in one of these segments, I think he was going for it, and then Crush was going for C. If you look at the map at the bottom left, that was Crush going for C, and then Rage got a two-piece here. That cluster strike was 1 second away. If Omega captured that flag, I think they could have won the game. But Rage just being that clutch guy, really doing a lot for the team. Right here, this is the one right here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, PDR Esports, with the way they were going in here and performing, they most definitely deserved the win. Rage with a lot of plays in here that were absolutely stellar. And Smart Omega, they almost pulled off a triple cap at this point. And if they had done so, I believe it would have just been game over at this point. But PDR Esports, they fought back from absolutely nowhere. And this was that mistake that kind of Kev's made. If he had gone in there for the capture a little bit earlier, Jericho, it would have been a GG. PDR Esports wouldn't have been able to run away with this.
Yeah, they could have run away with this one, but unfortunately, it wasn't that one. They made a short comeback here in this hard point, but Smart Omega, they left Kendi alone. They left him doing his thing, and the score sheet just kept running over and over. The Predator missiles, the Annihilators were just there, and PDR, they were forced to use whatever they had just to delay the push.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, Omega Esports, finally, they wanted to put the nail in the coffin against this team. And firing range was just the best place to do it as PDR Esports just continued going in there for the fight. Omega Esports showed us a different side of themselves, Jericho. I mean, Kendi was doing a lot. He was going in there for those solo holds. I didn't really like the initial control that PDR was going in there for with the, just the left-hand side of the scout tower being held. The initial mistake that even Smart Omega did earlier on when they played Hardpoint at firing range as well, that they had to recover from, right? But it was just all out a one-sided affair this time around.
Yeah, just an all out one-sided affair. Even though they lost that game number 3, it just didn't matter because they was the one just dictating everything for them, start to finish here. And now on your screen, this is where Kennedy popped off at a hunter killer as well. Just doing a lot of plays for the side of Omega. The Pred comes through, and then Whoopi as well turned up towards the end of that P3. But will it be enough to go up against Blacklist International.Ultimate?
Yeah, will Jay-Z come back in here for a couple of games? A lot here on the line, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and it just does not seem to be going the way of Omega Esports whenever Blacklist International.Ultimate is in the same picture, right? In the same frame, Omega Esports starts to shake. Omega Esports, unfortunately, starts to falter as well. The soldier of the game, the one and only Kev. Average kills of 20.75, average that 12.75 in there, and the average score of 2.3, close to 2.4K. Solid performance all throughout, Jericho. But now he needs to take this and roll it into the matchup against Blacklist International.Ultimate once again. And this is going to be a tall order for the Smart Omega Esports team.
Yeah, Smart Omega team, 20, 12, 4, 4 assists, and average score of 2,387. Kev's definitely stepping up, and he is the new pickup for Omega. But can he keep on riding this momentum? Can he keep on going, leading towards to that grand finals to Blacklist? Can they force a second series, or will Blacklist just run them over again, just like in that winner semis?
Yeah, and it's a lot to ask from Smart Omega, of course, but it is exactly what is needed from them if they want to win back. Okay, wait, first of all, they haven't lost any fans, right? We can clearly see that Smart Omega has got so many passionate fans from the Philippines. They haven't lost the support of their fans. They haven't lost the love from all of their fans. But, they do have some of the fence sitters who are wondering if or not Smart Omega is still going to be the team to be looking out for when you want to get information on what other meta plays, if you want to get information on what is the best sort of strategy to go out there and master the current meta of Call of Duty Mobile itself. And I believe Blacklist International.Ultimate is on the way to prove that they are the ones to be looking at, that their content creators are the ones who are going to be able to share with you the supreme information that you need to know to bring out your best in the game as well, right? And quite honestly, that's exactly what this fight is for. You go out there, you prove yourselves out in the platform as a pro player, and you're going to get a lot of attention from the community, Jericho.
You gotta get a lot of heat, just doing these stuff as well. But they have something to prove. They want to beat Black International Ultimate. I mean, they got bamboozled by them in the regional qualifiers, back to back. In the regional qualifiers, in the semis, and also in the finals. And after that, now it's going to be here. There's a lot of rivalry that's going to go through here. So this might be a long rivalry. I think this is just a beginning for this one, in my opinion.
Yeah, and it's the kind of rivalry where people did not expect for sure, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because Smart Omega, they were raiding at the top for a long, long time, right? But of course, without further ado, let's kick this into a break. When we come back, the grand finals of the Philippines Invitational.
By PDR, but what a fight by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquerors might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this. But the 2 points are
gap in here, guys. Very coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the crews of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
PDR, but what a fight by PDR as of now.
Maligayang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquerors might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this. But the 2 points are
gap in here. The guys coming in here from the and look at the VTOL up in the air as well. They are crushing the crews of Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now. 149.
PDR, but what a play by PDR as of now.
Maligay ang parating and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Philippines Invitational for Call of Duty Mobile.
So well, and Conquerors might actually have this win in this first one. Wow, NRS Jeremiah, and now just 20 points with a chance to actually win this. But the 2 points are
gap in here. The guys. Welcome, ladies and
Welcome back.
We promised
back to the
drama.
call.
You'll
Yes.
get drama all around the place. And now Smart Omega with one opportunity at the grand finals to reset the bracket, or for Blacklist International.Ultimate to say enough of this nonsense. We are your new kings. You only need one series. We do not need 2 series to prove ourselves. So we've done it so many times already. Which one is it gonna be, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? This is the Philippines Invitationals 2021, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Mustachio as well as Coach Jericho in here to guide you through all of these games. Let's take a quick look at the schedule to see exactly how has the action broken down so far.
Let's see the schedule. And so far, AJ, a lot of Smart Omegas on the right. And then just before the end of the break, before we got into the break, we did have PDR versus Smart Omega 1 and 3. Omega winning that, and now it's gonna set up the double best of 5 grand finals. But in order for Smart Omega to get through the second best of 5, they have to beat them first the first series. And after that, they have to beat them the second one, and they can be crowned the Philippine Invitational 2021 champions.
And they can take back their throne, perhaps, or Blacklist International.Ultimate once again can just confidently shut down the fairy tale of Smart Omega. What is it going to be, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? And you know what I think? I think all of your friends, all of your family members need a little bit of a reminder that the grand finals is kicking off right now. So make sure, if you haven't dropped that like just yet, like this stream just first and hit that share. That's going to be super duper important for us to invite all of your friends right back in here to witness either the rise of Smart Omega or the absolute destruction of them.
Yeah, that's true. We're gonna see. Are we gonna see another 3-0, or will this be it for the side of Smart Omega? Can they manage to reset the bracket, or is this the final chapter for them? Maybe, we don't know. But here is the line of the Blacklist International.Ultimate. It's Yato, Jabin, Skird, Tin, Yobabs, and AG. These boys, they've gotten a record just similar to Almighty in their MYSG Invitational. AJ, they went undefeated until the grand finals, and now we do see the boys, Skird, You are making me hungry right now.
With a thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Blacklist International.Ultimate. They seem to be confident that they can bag this out, but never overconfident. That's exactly what I love about them. They know that, just confidence, just the love of your fans, just the love of the people around you. It's very important, but not all it takes to get you up to the top, right? They pour in their hard work and they pour in a lot of patience, quite honestly, and trust into their game and into their team members. But of course, here comes the lineup of Smart Omega. Their opponents, the X-Kings and the X. A lot of things, quite honestly, because they haven't been shining as bright as we want them to. Indra, Jay-Z, Whoopi, Crush, Candy, as well as Kevs. The question is, will we see Jay-Z in action a little bit more?
I think they can bring him out, the captain Jay-Z, but as we can see, he's not at the Discord. We have Crush, Candy, Kebs, Idra, and Whoopi. These boys, they have to try to do something, try to win this first best of 5, and then they have to win again another 3. So that's going to be a total of 6 games. Can they do it, or will Blacklist International just shut them down 3-0?
Yeah, Whoopi, he can't wait, man. Guys, yawning already. He wants to get this going because he knows exactly what it's going to take. It's going to take 2 series back-to-back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to go in here and prove themselves. Let's see what we have in here in the head-to-head between the 2 teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Whether or not the numbers will be able to paint a better picture for us. Earlier on, we did see the stats. This time around, it's a little bit more equaled up after Kev's brought in his solid performance, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, the head-to-head, just crazy numbers from both teams. 20 kills for Kevs, 20 for 10, 12 deaths for Kevs, and 13 for 10, 4 assists, and 5 for 10. An average score of 2,387, but 10 just has the better of it. He's just always there all the time, everywhere, just doing a lot of damage.
Well, let's take a look at the map, Vetoes, and see exactly who will be dictating the pace of this matchup. It will be Blacklist International.Ultimate with the win on the coin toss. They get to ban out the first map. They get to go in there for the picks of the 2 maps, basically map 1 as well as 5. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's see exactly how will this fare on their side.
Yeah, let's see. I think it should be Hackney Yard. Yes, Hackney Yard is going to be the ban for them. Let's see. Should it be Takeoff? Will it be Takeoff? I doubt it. Did it be Takeoff? It should be Takeoff. Yeah, let's see. And there you go.
I would have been shocked if it wasn't Takeoff. I mean, after what just happened earlier, yeah, it's good that it's Takeoff, right? So we don't need to deal with these 2 maps for now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But of course, Blacklist International.Ultimate, they can drag us into Summit and go in for the punish against Smart Omega.
Yeah, go up against Smart Omega indeed. But let's see what happens here next. The first pick of the day, Blacklist, they might just go for a Summit pick here, and then they want to bring them to Fire Rage. Okay. It's kind of a curveball in my opinion, but they want to bring it here. They think they're still they think they could just beat them right there. But I feel like Blacklist, it might haunt them. But then again, if you have the core 3 of the core 5 of that team just all popping off, then you have no problem.
Yeah, Crossfire, map 4, Hardpoint, potential pick here for the side of Smart Omega. Let's see exactly how they come back in here for the response. And, you talk about a curveball. I agree with you. Smart Omega's like, nope. Let's go. If this gets to a map number 4, I hope this is the right decision from them because, mechanically speaking, Blacklist International.Ultimate has been running circles around them so far, Jericho.
And this first S&D right here, it's either Crossfire or Standoff because they don't want to do Crossfire on a Search and Destroy. There you go, Crossfire for Smart Omega. Very smart pick there. Might have haunted Blacklist there. I thought they should have banned Crossfire, but now let's see the map number 5. It should be Standoff here, and then Raid should be game. Oh, okay. They want to do Standoff Domination and then S&D on Raid. Okay.
Bro, you were talking about curveballs, and I was about to make the suggestion. What if Blacklist International.Ultimate is picking the maps that they know for a fact Smart Omega does really well on, just to prove a point?
Damn, I wouldn't do that. I mean, you're asking for a death wish if that's the case. But then again, they are the Eastern champions. Maybe they just want to do something here. So let's see what happens.
Because that's exactly what it looks like, man. I mean, search and destroy raid, we talked about this. Who wants to see Smart Omega in that search and destroy raid? Well, I guess Blacklist International.Ultimate. Who wants to meet them in that firing range hardpoint after what we've witnessed them do so far? Blacklist International.Ultimate. They just want to make all of these calls. We promised you drama at the start of the show. We give you drama all throughout this Philippines Invitational. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't forget, hit that like if you haven't done just yet and drop that share as well. Let's get that number of viewers up before we start this series. It's going to be the operator skills on here for the ban. Hopefully, we do not see the Sparrow or the Annihilator, because this one has to go down just purely to those gun skills.
Yeah, Annihilator, the bait is thrown and the Sparrow will be banned. Death machines, equalizers, and gravity vortex coming through here.
I don't know what to make out of this, because Blacklist International.Ultimate, it just seems like the map picks are picked to go in the way of Smart Omega. And if they still do bag all of the maps against Smart Omega, drama indeed, my friend.
Drama indeed. If they win this firing range, they'll be like, this is how you play fire range, Omega. But here we go. Game number 1, Blacklist International versus Omega Esports firing range. Let's begin.
Now, Smart Omega trying to hit that white warehouse, but look at this. Blacklist International.Ultimate, instead of going through the shooting range, ladies and gentlemen, boys, just runs through middle lane, taking over all of these power positions from the side of Smart Omega and just conquering the hard point from the get-go. They are doing so much out there on the battlefield, and this is exactly what they wanted. They wanted to drag Smart Omega in here and show them how to play firing range hard point.
This is so sad to see. 20 points already in the... Not a huge lead yet, but Yato, 6 kills free, hasn't died yet. AJ, this guy, 1 kill away from a Pred. Brings out the Hunter Killer. But he's probably gonna spot one more player here. But look at that, they finally managed to break the hill. Blacklist International loses the hill, but finally Yato doesn't get that Predator missile, but gets information. 40 points. Oh, never mind. There's gonna be 35 points here, but the rotation is gonna come through. Crush with the first zone in, trying to help over at trailer. Skirt gets that trade. 10 gets the one in the middle, and just like that, 38-3. Blacklist International running away at the start, but can they keep on going? Look at the positioning that they have. Everybody's just covering each other. Red comes down. 42-3 and counting. This is a massacre in the making. Red comes down. Say goodnight. 1 kill for you. 10, 6 kills free. Working on that Goliath just a little bit more. And this is the beginning of the end for Omega.
This is a massacre, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, most definitely. And now Tin has to stay alive in here, but the backup from his team member is just so on point. And Blacklist International.Ultimate now running away with this matchup. And yes, the challenge comes through from the Smart Omega at the very nick of time. And now the play from Crush gets shut down. And this battle between Kevs as well as his opponent won over once again. And Smart Omega, they will be able to play a couple of scrap points in here. But the challenge from Blacklist International.Ultimate just does not seem to stop. Here comes the cannon once again. Yato breaks in, and Blacklist, they take the hill right back, trying to maintain a 70-point lead before they hit the white warehouse.
Oh my god, this 82-10. Third hill already. Jabin gonna be the first one in. We'll try to spot Crush here, pushing through, but look at that. He finally gets taken out, and now Omega slowly but surely getting those points here. But can they hold it on? Because for the time being, everything just going their way. Look at Blacklist, they're just pushing. Din just destroyed 3 guys in a row. And Jabin gets another kill with a nade, and just like that, the tables have turned. Narnia spawns for Omega, but Yato is gonna be in here as well, trying to make the play here. We'll take a Whoopie, gets a 2-piece, after a huge 2-piece, but Scared with the death machine. Waiting for his CV, but he might just go in there, barge in with that death machine. And here we go. Skirt finally gets taken up. Omega finally on the 30-point mark. But the gravity vortex comes in. We'll pull one through. And let's see, gets 2 actually. And Javen, huge place from him. Last player alive, gets a 3-piece on his own. 100-point mark about to be reached by Smart Omega. And this just might be it. The rotation's gonna come through as well. They also have control for P4. And Smart Omega has no answers.
Blacklist International.Ultimate has got no context of what it means to give away scrap points All they know is how to play Hardpoint, and these boys are just playing it to perfection. Now, Brex Hut rotation, they are going to be able to open up this Hardpoint and control all throughout the map. And now with the second floor of the Barracks Hut, they should be able to shut down the plays coming out of middle lane as well. And this is just a one-sided affair so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Omega Esports finally managing to break the hill. Yato trying to turn things around. Kenji almost going in there, but gets shut down by Jabin, and Blacklist back in the game. What is going on to Smart Omega? Because they don't seem to be able to make a play against the new Kings.
Yeah, but as soon as you say that, Whoopi finally makes the play, destroys two people with that gravity vortex. Will try to take one down. 124 to 41, almost game 4. Blacklist International.Ultimate already gonna make them here, but here comes Skurd, just pushing through as well. Back and forth we go. The trades. Skurd gets one. Skurd was get two. Can he get the third one? Brings out the Thumper. Thumper inside gets one. Can he get the fourth? Yes, he can. Skurd with the quad feed. 129, 130, Smart Omega, 50-point club inbound. Can they make the comeback? But the police come through. Yobab's already on the scout tower, but here comes Kev's gonna try to break the hill on his own. 130, 42, second rotation coming through.
Blacklist now bringing out the Dragonfire as well to get that information, and they, if possible, want to spawn prep all of the players from Smart Omega at that warehouse, but Smart Omega just making their way out, going in for the pinch push, and this might just be all over. 15 more points in here for the take. Blacklist Yato just overextending out there at that middle lane, and two players holding on to this hard point. No challenge coming through from Smart Omega at all. They are running out of time. Whoopi needs to make a play. He gets taken down, and it is game over. Blacklist International.Ultimate, your brand new Kings. So dominant, bro.
50-point club. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm sorry, but that is the rules of Call of Duty. You will get 50-point clubbed. But oh, look at that! Yomap's flexing on them. But it's only game 1, guys. Remember, don't celebrate too early, guys. But Blacklist International feeling so good after that dominating first game. AJ, I mean, 22, 18, 20, 23, 17. Double positive all around the board. And then double negative on the side of Omega. Just very, very unfortunate.
Inra has stopped performing all of a sudden, and yes, we do miss Jay-Z, but I can't really say that as well, because his replacement in Kevs has been doing a tremendous job out there on the battlefield. But overall, it just seems to be a one-sided affair. Whoever who's making the shot calls for the side of Smart Omega this time round,
I mean,
questionable decisions coming through, man. I mean, I don't know how to break that down. Blacklist International.Ultimate, they were just a couple of steps ahead of them all throughout the game. I mean, when we talk about the first way, how do they open up that first hard point? Usually you see those players dropping into shower fronts, running from the back shooting range towards that A-bomb side, and then, taking that backdoor entry into the white warehouse. Nope, not Blacklist, bro. They just run through middle lane, out in the open, winning every single gunfight, so dominant from the get-go. It was just insane watching them absolutely annihilate Smart Omega. But it's not over just yet. In the search and destroy, we go into the home of Smart Omega. Let's just see exactly what they will be able to bring out.
Yeah, but at the same time, AJ, Crossfire is where Blacklist International won the Eastern Finals. But this time they don't have Kenshi, they have Yato. So a different kind of style here. Probably on the defense, well, they're just going to be bashing their heads in and in and in and in and in and in. I mean, you're just going to see 3 players just slithering through the freaking map, and then you see a shotgun up in your face. I think that's going to be the play style, unless, Jabin, probably learned from Kenshi hitting those snipes as well. But you know what? Smart Omega, it's going to be a slower game now. This is the map that they have to win this one in order for them to just get a breather, AJ, because S&D, anybody can win this one. But Whoopi, he needs to step up. He hasn't been stepping up, hasn't been hitting those flashy shots as well as those easy shots. So there might be a difference here, but let's see what happens here.
Angle. Whoopi, great angle. Oh, does not get the shot. Spots that head. A little bit too slow on those snipes today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Reposition. Tries to spot out a player in that central building. Will need to be a little bit more patient because Jabin is in the best spot to take him out. Whoopi has to be careful now. The over-aggressive Yobabs as well as Jabin shut down by Indra and Kev. A great opener by Smart Omega as they punish Blacklist International.Ultimate for their over-aggressive nature.
Over-aggressive indeed. Last player alive. It's gonna be Tin. If anybody can clutch it, this man can clutch it with the KRM. Gets one. Can he get the second one? Well, he's gonna find the second one. Can he find the third one? Oh my God! Last player alive. Can he clutch it up? Cavs! No! Oh my God! Please, mommy, save me, mommy.
Somebody help me. What?
Somebody
a
call my
play, bro.
mama.
He got a quad kill there on that first round, absolutely annihilating Smart Omega when they thought that first round belonged to them, right? Yo, Bobs! Oh, with an opening frag onto the head of Idra. And now Tin with the positioning goes in there for a quick flash, and then with the play by Tin. This guy turning the mustachio on, man. This guy is absolutely insane with all of these plays all throughout the day. Yo, Bobs hits Candy as well. And now Smart Omega just left with two more players in here. Whoopi as well as Crush. Can they get the clutch? Crush, opportunity now. Just spraying all over the place. Cannot find Yobabs just yet. Yobab with the patience. Yato will be able to shoot down Whoopi and leaving Crush all alone in here for the clutch. Jericho.
I mean, Crush stuck in a 1v3. Can he try to find something here? Can he pull out a Tin? Tin just gonna spot him. Tin just gonna challenge him. But Tin just going back and forth, just putting on the movement on him, breaks his ankles. Tin spots him again and just keeps on pre-firing. Gets the kill. 2-0. Blacklist International.Ultimate. They don't want to go to a second best of 5.
They do not, my friend. And what dominance, Jericho? What absolute dominance. The new kings of Call of Duty Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are not only in here to play, they are in here to stay. Whoopi with an early opener against Yato, but Tin shuts down Kevs. Takes a double. Whoopi shut down as well. Idra will be able to trade him out, but Blacklist, they will go ahead to lose Skirt as well. The numbers look great on the side of Smart Omega. Yobabs as well as Jamin. How do they turn this around? Redra with a wraparound and the backstab as well. Shuts down Yobabs, leaving the one and only Jamin all alone in this game.
All right, now, can Javen have his moment? Can he clutch this 1 versus 2? Very, very winnable. If he can take out Edr... Oh, my Jesus Christ. 1v1. Here we go. Javen versus Idra. Who will take this one? 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Have a lot of time here. Idra, type 25 in hand. Javen has a Fennec in hand. The timing is going to be key. I think he spotted him. Idra just going to take this fight. He spots Crush. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Somebody save me, man. What perfection in Search and Destroy. Blacklist International.Ultimate. Talk about breaking the code. They are breaking the faces of Smart Omega right now, breaking their confidence down, breaking each and every single play that Smart Omega is introducing into the Search and Destroy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Now, let's see the whole Smart Omega this time. Not over-aggressing at all, not even dropping towards central building. Can you believe it, Jericho?
Yeah, they're just pushing through now. Smart Omega, but finally, they get the first blood. That's going to be the good thing. Skirt goes down. 5 versus 4. Jaben gets Whoopi, then gets Idra. Candy goes down. Yato goes down, actually. 2 versus 3. Kevs goes down. Crush takes out Javen. 1 versus 2. Yobab takes out Crush. 4-0. Next round already.
What are we watching? What are we witnessing? Well, I can tell you exactly what. The absolute annihilation of Omega Esports by the one and only Blacklist International.Ultimate. They don't just want to do this. They want to do this in absolute freaking style. And watch them go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So many non-believers out there. These guys are just going to take the win either way. Skirt drops Crush. And now 5 versus 4. Are they going to be able to run away with this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with a perfect 5? And Whoopi responds, shuts down Skirt. And that's exactly what Smart Omega needs to make this comeback in here. But Yato will be able to punish Candy out of this. Whoopi still looking for a kill. Only 2 in here so far. Nobody in his crosshair will be able to spot one player. But the timing is just absolutely unfortunate for him, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Whoopi now moving into just closer towards that bomb. But 20 seconds on the clock for them now to bag out 4 players and defuse this bomb. But Yobabs.
Whoopi gets KRM'd 5-0. Let's see.
Bro, I
don't know.
cannot believe what I'm watching.
Yeah,
I cannot believe what I'm watching because you know how dominant Smart Omega is against other teams. They They
and
look
then,
like absolute chumps against Blacklist International Ultimate.
look at
and
that.
there's just
Well,
no
finally.
other way to put it.
Yeah, but now 5 versus 3, winnable for them. But let's see what happens here. Yobobs, can he find the pick here? 10 will get Candy.
Oh,
He's gonna get another one. He's gonna get another one. He
oh
just
come
did get
on.
another one. 3 on 3. Stop it, please. Oh, mercy. 3 versus 3. 10 spots, please.
10!
No, no.
Oh,
stop.
spots out Whoopi. He spots Whoopi's gun.
Please.
He's going to be able to take the backstab, but
Oh.
Whoopi won't be able to catch him, and it's a 2 versus 2. And the defending side, they've been able to prevent those plants perfectly so far. Kevs now needs to check his corner. Won't be able to go with it for the side and
Ooh,
absolutely
nice.
annihilates Jabin. And now opportunity. Yobobs. Oh, equalizes. And then 1
my
to
God.
1, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now the quick scope
Please.
does not hit Whoopi. It's the battle of the snipers. And Whoopi will be able to get his revenge to keep Omega Esports alive in the search and destroy.
Yep, but now let's see what happens here. Whew. 5 and 1. They finally got around. Can they keep on going? But let's see what happens. Whoopi trying to get those wall bangs. 5 on 5. But they get saved by Yobabs. Whoopi out of the equation. No more sniper for the side of Omega. But here comes Blacklist. A little bit aggressive. Idra takes out Yato. 4v4. Tin gonna push through again, but he's gonna get spotted by the player. Crush finally gets him. Sneaky player by Crush, but Crush has to slow it down here. He might get taken out. He's gonna get wall bang. Crush is gonna be one shot. He might get called out, and there he is. He's gonna go down right here unless he can get this kill. Yo, Babs has a sniper. Unfortunately, he gets taken out, but Skirt takes out Kebs. 2 versus 1. Candy takes out Javen, and it's all up to Skirt in a 1 versus 2. The MVP of the Eastern Finals. Can he make the play?
I mean, that was one of the best plays from Crush in a while. And that's the kind of Crush we want to see out here on this battlefield. But Skirt now, wrapping around, might be able to catch them out. Crush, gets taken down first, and then Candy loses his life 6-1. Blacklist International Ultimate annihilates Omega Esports.
I was just reading a comment, AJ. Next thing I knew, the game was over. Oh my god.
Wow.
Send it to game
That's all
3.
I say.
Just
Wow.
shut the stream off. Get to game 3. I mean, what do you want your analyst to say?
I mean, just when you count them out, I wouldn't be surprised if Smart Omega just wakes up, man. But the
I agree.
way Blacklist International is going right now, they don't care. They are the ultimate brand in Call of Duty Mobile.
They are the best of the best, the cream of the crop. Everyone wants to face them. But that's just crazy, man. I mean, 14
And
kills for
10.
10. 14.
Didn't you see that? I absolutely loved the way he just plays around with that KRM. I mean, he gets the bounce of that flash off the corner of the bomb site and then just sneaks out with the shutdown of his KRM, flying through the air like the goddamn angel of death. This guy was an absolute annihilator out there on the battlefield. Yobabs with the support as well. And look, players like Yato didn't need to do anything because Tin was just, before the match started, you said they were going to go slithering around the map like a snake. That's exactly what Tin was with his KRM, man. It's insane stuff, Jericho.
Insane stuff, indeed. I mean, 1,800 score, 14 kills and 4 plants, 1v4 in the first round, crazy highlights, and that's, I mean, just shut the stream off. We're gonna go to game 3, but here we go. Let's look at the results. Let's take a look at the maps and modes. Whew. Fire range 150 to 43, Crossfire 6 and 1. And up next, it's going to be Blacklist International's map pick. It's going to be Standoff in Domination. If the fans of Omega, if you guys think you guys are down, just keep on fighting. This might be the last map, or they can still make a comeback. They are the comeback kings for a reason. Let's see them trying to do it now.
And it'll be absolutely insane if Smart Omega can achieve this, right? Because they've set up the stage for the best comeback ever. I mean, the title of the Comeback Kings still belongs to Smart Omega. And if they can reverse sweep this and push us into the second grand finals, And even if they don't win the second grand finals, I feel like they would have done enough in terms of redeeming themselves after that abysmal performance in this grand final so far, man. Smart Omega, they definitely need to step it up. Will they do that in this domination matchup? Let's see exactly how they manage to play these Jumbo Boys. They open up and they will be able to tap the flag at the Special Bosses base first, and they drop into the Special Forces Avenue. It is a perfect setup now to get control of the mid segment of that map. But look at Blacklist International.Ultimate. They just throw in body after body. They should be able to cap this B flag, and whilst the B flag is getting grabbed, Whoopi just trying to take out his opponent, but we can see the wraparound coming through and the distraction, the overextension by Blacklist International.Ultimate. But Whoopi still staying alive, and Jabin finally shuts him down. But this is a GG as Blacklist International.Ultimate overextends and loses both the A and C flag.
And they lose the A and C flag, and now Omega finally starting off very, very strong. But let's see what happens here. Are they gonna make the play here? 12 and 10. 10 here, making the play as well. I'm gonna be on the tank as well, but nothing. Omega starting off really, really strong here, but they're gonna lose A here. But Blacklist, they're gonna also lose B as well. Jabin, can he try to defend the flag? And yes, Jabin will get 2. And now we do see Kendi trying to make his play, but they're all gonna get taken out one by one. Blacklist International has the control, but Idra trying to shut things down will get 2. Can she get the third one? No, he will not, but his teammates are gonna be there as well. And Omega, slowly but surely, they're making good plays here. Overextension might come through from number 3, Kendi.
Oh, wow, man. Yato just solo, single-handedly cleared off that B flag and made sure that they do not get capped. And thanks to him, Blacklist International.Ultimate still running away with this matchup 30-26 now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Now, there is no way they should be losing this B flag right now. Their health coming in. Skirt does not go in and get good work done there. But the assist comes through from Yato, still alive and kicking. And out of nowhere, here comes Jabin as well. Tin is in here for the play. Sets up the sentry first. Shuts down Whoopi, and Blacklist International.Ultimate just do not want to give up. Yes, they do go ahead and lose that B flag, but immediately on the setup for that recovery, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But are we going to see a triple cap? Blacklist manages to pull away the C flag before they lose that A, and with a 2-man capture, this goes over to Smart Omega.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's gonna be Smart Omega's flag, but Blacklist gonna try to capture it as well. There's gonna be 1 second left, but Yato is gonna be the bearer of bad news if he can put the player on top of A. They can actually just go for this one. Tin gonna be the first one in. He's gonna get taken out, but the trade might come through. Yes, there is in Yato. Gonna be capturing A, but this gonna be a player pushing through. Kebs, the last player alive for A, and he tried to make the play. Yato will get taken out, but Kennedy overextending as well. Still a close game here. Anybody's game at this moment.
Yep. Absolutely, man. And now Kebs should be able to send out the hunter-killer drone for the assist as well. Jabin just protecting his C flag, trying to clear out all of those markers as well. Will be able to do exactly that as Smart Omega tries to figure out exactly how they can do here for that split push. But that split push now being broken down as well. Yobabs needs to be able to survive this. Gets away in the nick of time. Wins this gunfight against Whoopi! And Yobab shut down by Crush. And this is the opportunity now for Omega Esports to steal away that A flag. But the backup is there. And Blacklist International.Ultimate just running away with this triple cap. Say hello to the halfway point.
Say hello to the halfway point. 75-55. Is this the final half of the Philippine Invitational, AJ, or are we gonna see a game number 4? Let's see what
I think
happens
it's
here.
game over already, man. I mean, Blacklist International.Ultimate, not only have they proven themselves, but they are continuously just going out there and bashing their heads through. You said it earlier on, Jericho. That's exactly what they want to do. That's exactly what they are doing out here. That A flag captured by Blacklist. Smart Omega now eyeing that B flag, but it will still be Blacklist International.Ultimate, the first one there, the one and only Tin with the death machine. Teases the flag and immediately anticipates that attack coming through. What in the world? This guy is just a different sort of a monster out here on this Call of Duty mobile battlefield.
Yeah, his game sense is just way ahead of its time, man. I mean, I know he's young, but it's just really crazy the way he knows when to expect. All of these players, they know what to do, but B hasn't been captured at the moment now. Last player alive, Tin will get taken out. Kendi has that death machine, but hasn't done any damage at all, just being around there. Idra trying to make the play as well. 86 to 66. Finally, B has been captured by Blacklist, and here comes the spawn trap. The beginning of that spawn trap. Kendi gonna go down. Scary will take down 2, but as soon as he said that, Kebs will be there trying to make the play. Will spot another player on his left. He's gonna get taken out. 93 to 70. Nothing is happening for Omega at the moment.
Oh, 95-71, and now Smart Omega, they need to find a way to pull back one flag here. If not, they're just not going to be making any comebacks whatsoever. Candy makes that overextension in towards the Special Forces base, needs to win all of the gunfights, but as I say that, Jabin shuts him down with a Type 25, and now 103-75. Triple cap attempt coming through for Blacklist International Ultimate as well, but the players from Smart Omega immediately dropping in here for the defense, and that's all Blacklist International Ultimate needs. Continuously tease Smart Omega to make them think that they need to drop in there for the defensive stature and then just run away with this game with those 2 flags. And if you ask me, the kings of Garena, the kings of Philippines, the kings of Call of Duty Mobile, the undisputed kings, might I add, Blacklist International Ultimate running away with this matchup. But look at this, Smart Omega just a little bit more. Do you think they will be able to make it back, Jericho?
I highly doubt it unless Candy can make the play here. Heel's gonna spot one. He's just gonna get taken out by a nade. Crush is gonna go down. 126-86. The undisputed kings of Call of Duty Mobile. The reigning, defending, undisputed Call of Duty Mobile team. That is Blacklist International Ultimate. Winning the Eastern Finals and winning the Philippine Invitational with ease.
Hands down, the most dominant Call of Duty Mobile team right now. And this did not come out of nowhere, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They were always for the longest of time known as the second best. And now they get to taste what it is like to be at the echelons of Call of Duty Mobile. And yes, you are right, my friend. The reigning, defending kings of Call of Duty Mobile. Your Blacklist International Ultimate, the champions of the Philippines Invitational 2021. Yato, Jabin, Skirt, Tin, Yobabs, as well as AG. So impressive from the start of the day all the way down to the end. If one time was not enough, they bagged their opponents 2 times back to back, 3-0, Jericho.
I think we could say that is the greatest invitational performance ever. Undefeated. Yeah. Undefeated. 28, 25, 15, 17, 15. Just great numbers all across the board. Very unfortunate for the side of Omega. But it just shows that Omega, they're still the second best in the Philippines. No one can take that away from them, AJ. And and if you're Omega, you have a long way to climb if you want to get back your throne from Blacklist.
I don't know, man. You say it, I cringe. Just hearing second best just makes my skin crawl right out. Nobody likes being called the second best, brother. Nobody. But you know, it is just unfortunately the title that Smart Omega needs to settle for right now. In fact, it was a title that the players that represent Blacklist International Ultimate had to stick on to for quite a while, because for the longest of time, there was only one reigning king for Call of Duty Mobile, and that was NRX Jeremiah 2911. They were adopted by Smart Omega. Things didn't really look very bright from then on. You know, the performance just started dipping little by little, and Blacklist International Ultimate, at that point, that was their rise, right? They went up to the top, and it wasn't as if nobody challenged them. Everybody tried to step in their way. And even today, Smart Omega tried to put a stop to their tyranny, but it just wasn't possible. Supreme gunfights and the absolute perfect rotations and the map mastery by the side of Blacklist International Ultimate just blew all of our minds today, Jericho.
I mean, I thought they blew my mind during the Eastern Finals, but this one was just different. I know it was just an invitational, but they went in here. They won everything, and I mean, that was it. That was it, AJ.
Yeah, man. Crazy stuff, ladies and gentlemen.
Crazy.
Boys and girls. I mean, shout out once again to the MVP, Skirt, but it was not just him who was making those crazy plays. Yato, Yobabs in their own accord. Tin this time around, not really going out there slaying as he was in those previous matches. But once again, it did not matter, and this is the highlight of Blacklist International Ultimate. Their players consistently constantly stepping in for each other and filling in their roles each and every single time their brothers fall. They will be there for that backup. And that is the true strength of Blacklist International Ultimate, Jericho.
That is the true. That is the true. That's how good they are. I mean, I'm lost for words, but I can say this. This is the beginning of the reign of the Blacklist boys. I mean, it's only the
Oh, yeah.
beginning. They've only won 2 championships. They're hunting for more. Every local tournament in the Philippines, if they can win all of that and then win majors, they might go down. They might just go down to be the best team in the freaking world. And then, if there's a Hall of Fame, they're probably going to get inducted immediately. These guys are just on a roll and they're not stopping.
Absolutely, man. And unfortunately, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, we were waiting for an interview segment with the players of Blacklist International Ultimate, but due to a unfortunate technical
Technical.
incident, we are not going to be able to make it for that interview. And it's such a pity, man, because I really wanted to speak to the boys.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say, what are you guys eating? I need some of that. Give me some of that youth food. But
Crazy.
other than
I mean,
that,
to
congratulations
believe
to
in
them.
themselves and to fight it all the way up to this point, and then not only to get the win, but to get the win in such a dominant fashion, Jericho. They've achieved so much for themselves in this competition.
They've achieved so much. It's just crazy how what they can do next and what can they do to any of these teams. But I mean, that's gonna be it. Firing range 150 to 43, Crossfire 6-1, Standoff 150 to 86. Not even letting them step to the 100 point mark for both respawns, and then for Crossfire, they gave them a breadstick ended, plus a donut in the end. Sheesh.
Well, let's take a quick look at the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and see exactly how did the second undoing of Smart Omega break down.
Yeah, now let's hop on board and firing range. Yato, you know, pretty much got a 6 kill spree at the start, just going back and forth, just being super annoying. Scout tower control was everything. They had trailer control as well. They were pretty much just dominating from start to finish here. Tin as well. Everyone was always on the streak. That's the one thing that Blacklist is super consistent. Everyone is always on the streak. By 3 or 4 or 5, always on a streak. And they just can't be stopped. And if someone has a score streak, they have another one. Always have another one. Always have backups. It's just the way that they control the map, the way that they play the game. Their game sense is on point. The way that they use their operator skills is on point. Everything, every small detail in the game, they mastered, they perfected it, and they just execute it very, very well.
I cannot help but agree, Jericho. I mean, and it just seemed like Omega Esports were holding back at times. And I don't mean that in a way where they were giving the win over to Blacklist
Mm-hmm.
International Ultimate, but they were holding back in terms of they were scared to make some of these calls. They were scared to make some of these moves in anticipation of what could go wrong. But even in that anticipation, everything went wrong for them. And Omega Esports, whilst they were just standing by and figuring out what is our next move going to be, Blacklist International Ultimate, they didn't wait. They just went in there and they got the work done. I mean, hardpoint after hardpoint. Yes, Smart Omega, they did try to make a small little comeback in here. But like you said, man, they got welcomed in here to the 50-point club.
Yeah. Might go down as probably one of the darkest days for Omega Esports and for the fans of them. This this will sting a lot, but this is the first round, 10, 1 versus 4. I don't know how he did it, but the gods of RNG gave him a one-shot KRM, and it just kept on going and going and going and going and going and going.
Oh, absolutely, man. And with each and every single one of these players going out there and just putting on their best show, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we hope Jericho and I have been able to deliver the best of the action to you guys through all of our shoutcasting, and you guys are absolutely happy with it. Please do give us a little bit of love and support in the comment section as well. We always love reading your comments, and I believe we do have the AK-47 skin, don't we, Jericho?
Yeah, I mean, for those Omega fans that are unfortunately really sad, we still have a code for you guys, just to give you a little bit of a smile there. But here's the only round that Omega actually got here. 10 with he almost got the ace here. He got 3 in a row. Beautiful headshot there. Takes down Adra. But after that, it was just all skirt with another 1v2, the MVP making the play, and then we had to hop on to game number 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, this was a heartbreaking moment because Blacklist International.Ultimate, they were just absolutely running circles around Smart Omega, no matter how many times they try to make a play. And Skirt here with the clutch at the very end, it was not an accidental moment. It was all about his positioning. And unfortunately for Crush and team, they just did not see that coming, right? And in this domination matchup, well, with the triple cap that you can see up there on that highlight, ladies and gentlemen, boys, yeah, that's pretty much how the whole game was. Blacklist International.Ultimate all the way through.
Yeah, all the way through indeed. Soldier of the game, 10 he deserves his 15.67 kills, average net of 11, assists of 5.67, and score of 2.216. He is the soldier of the game.
Very well deserved, right? I mean, he wasn't definitely performing all the way throughout the day. But once again, like we said, even when he was not in his best form, the rest of his team members do step it up. But overall, this guy was definitely the maker of many moments for the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. And against a strong side of Smart Omega, Blacklist International.Ultimate, they usually shine really bright. But against Smart Omega, they just shine the brightest that we have ever seen them in a long, long time, Jericho.
Very long time, but I'm in shock, man. I mean, personally, my experience, I've never been 3-0 that. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but it was really bad. It was really, really bad. Like, I just couldn't see. I mean, I feel bad for the Omega players, but I mean, that's the way of the road. If these guys are that they really want to win, you can't do anything about it. Hard work beats talent. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, pretty much it. And there's a lot of talent there as well, man. Blacklist International.Ultimate, each and every single one of these players. And it's just about that, right? There were times where Smart Omega was reigning up top as the kings for a very, very long time. Whilst a lot of the other players, a lot of the other brands, a lot of the other teams, they were constantly, very proud to see a Filipino team go out there and represent Garena. They were very proud to see a Filipino team go out there and prove that it is doable. And what Smart Omega did was prove to the whole of the Philippines that this is a game that the Philippines most definitely can go out there and put a lot of hope for and be able to bag as well, man. They opened the doors technically for all of these other teams. And once those doors were open, well, everybody else came knocking as well for an opportunity, man. And, as far as Smart Omega is concerned, they not only should have, been very happy at that point, but they should have continuously worked harder because the wider the opportunity and the more people come knocking on the door, the harder your job is to reign at the top, right? And unfortunately, they stayed good, but everybody else overtook them. Or in this particular instance, Blacklist International.Ultimate most definitely overtook them in the skills department, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I could weigh in the factor of being the meta. I feel like the meta switch was really a huge hit for them, especially when the KRM got nerfed to the ground. You couldn't see the same crush.
Tin didn't get nerfed though.
Yep, Tin didn't get nerfed, and the game loves him. I mean, he's Tin, but yeah, I mean, other than that, it's just the hard work of Blacklist really paid off. I mean, from the Eastern Championship and then towards here as well, just pure hard work, pure talent as well. But if you're Omega, I mean, you're just right there. You're just like within the pack as well. You're just with the VVVs, with the Tyrants, with all those. We're all on the same level at the moment because Blacklist, they're way up there, and we can't reach them unless you got to really put your time and effort in, and that's what Blacklist is doing at the moment.
And it's absolutely a height that is reachable because, and this is exactly what we were talking about. That is exactly where Smart Omega was. They showed to the other teams within the Philippines that was possible. And now Blacklist International.Ultimate, they made a call. Then they thought, all right, that is possible. We can show you that even more is now possible. And they are now the beacon of hope for the Philippines. In fact, for the whole of Call of Duty Mobile Garena to see exactly how much more can they unlock, right? I've teased the Western side a little bit already by saying that, the Eastern side is stronger. We are better. And to a certain degree, it's just to hype these players up, to hype these, fans up a little bit more as well. As because it's definitely something that we want an answer to. And I'm pretty confident we will be able to find out exactly which one is that team that is most supreme in the whole world. But, overall, Jericho, for the time being, Blacklist International Ultimate, they have proven to be the most dominant in the Philippines. And I think the fans will be absolutely delighted with that.
Yes, that is true. And with that being said, guys, we are going to send you the last code before we do say goodbye, guys. And this is I think it's the AK-47 or the QQ9, if I'm not mistaken. So you'll either have the AK-47 airbrush strike. I haven't redeemed any of the codes. Yeah, this should be the airbrush. I haven't redeemed any code. Yeah, but thank you, Garena. Thank you so much for the free codes. We'll take it. You got the stencil fam and the airbrush fam. And that's gonna do it for us today in this very, very interesting Philippines Invitational 2021. AJ, you can take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for your likes. Thank you so much for those shares. I mean, just on Facebook alone, we've got more than 14,000, 15,000 likes here, close to 5,000 shares. You guys are absolutely insane with all of the support. I mean, the pro players were out there getting it done, but you guys are the ones who are carrying the broadcast for us. And thank you so much for being very, very kind with your words in the comment section as well. Thank you for the love. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name's AJ. I'm the Mustache down here with the one and only Coach Jericho. Signing off. We'll catch you soon for more action from Garena Call of Duty Mobile.
Bye.